but he'll make sure that you see. Guys like that got a visa that he don't pay, and he won't remember your name. I don't wanna see you hold on to that. I don't wanna see you hold on, 'cause he's too smooth, yeah. He's got a couple lines that he uses every night, yeah. He's too smooth, yeah. If you take him home tonight, he won't leave her satisfied. Come and dance with me. They got nicknames in their phones, and they won't be taking it slow. Guys like that is looking for a sure thing, and he'll move on if you delay. I don't wanna see you hold on to that. I don't wanna see you hold on, 'cause he's too smooth, yeah. He's got a couple lines that he uses every night, yeah. He's too smooth, yeah. If you take him home tonight, he won't leave her satisfied. Come and dance with me.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Hey, King.
Dance with me. 'Cause he's too smooth, too smooth, yeah. Too smooth. And I don't wanna see you hold on to that. I don't wanna see you hold on, 'cause he's too smooth, yeah. He's got a couple lines that he uses every night, yeah. He's too smooth, yeah. If you take him home tonight, he won't leave her satisfied. Come dance with me.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Love you all. Gerbheart gonna lurk and fall asleep to this chaos, Gerbhypers.
Hello, Twitch chat. It is a Tuesday, somehow. Hi.
He only likes
Welcome.
her
Oh my
because
god.
she's old. She's probably like 25.
All right. Oh my god. Shira, is that Lamunk emote from Lev's channel? That what a throwback. Lamonkey. Return to Monkey. Chat, hi. Hello. What in the balls is going on? Thank you so much for the hype train already. God damn. 94% on a level 1. Can I put myself on screen, OBS? Thank you. Jesus. It just updated, and every time it does that, I'm like, something's going to break. But, hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream. Astrofel VT? Can still call you Mochi. Wait, you're Planet Mochi? Hello! Hi! Welcome. Hello. You're going to sign Brooke Frognot's eyeball? Oh my god. I can't endorse that. That's a dangerous act, and Twitch will ban me for TOS, even though we literally just listened to Frank Sinatra on Sunday. Cactus Prince, thank you for the 14 months with Prime. I appreciate that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you so much for using it here. Max Woody, thank you so much for the 16 months. Max, always appreciate you a ton. Thank you very much. Detonated, 14 months as well. Holy crap. A lot going on right here in the first couple minutes of chat. You missed my birthday Friday. Well, happy belated birthday, chat. Can we get some happy belated birthdays from SPN? I don't know what's going on. I'm drooling on myself right now. I'm not sure why. I think it's because I ate a chimichanga right before we started stream. I'm getting Taco Bell. Nice. All right, so similar wavelength. Blogger says, what, Bree? Thank you for the 38 full months here. Good lord, why would anyone stick around that long? Once again, I have many projects to work on, but here I am, prepared to suffer. This is meant to harm as many of you mentally as possible. You guys remember last time we played GeoGuessr? It's gonna be a time. Not sure how much I'll participate tonight. All good, Falcon. We appreciate having you here, seriously. Nymeria, thank you very much for the 8 months. Good lord, a lot. Happy late birthday. Yes, happy late birthday, SPN. Had some Subway, nice. Missed last stream, but I finished Mario Party. All good. I hope that Mario Party was fun. We started Stranger of Paradise, the new Final Fantasy game, on Sunday, and it was actually really fun. I unironically love it. We made a ton of jack-off jokes because the main character is named Jack, and all of the people in the party had glowing crystals, some JO crystals. So you know how it is. I keep missing streams while at work, but hey, well, hello, Halloween came early. Good to see you here. GeoGuessr Tennessee run any percent part 9,999. But we've already gone Tennessee. There's that one time that I was like, oh, there's no way it's Tennessee, and I like guessed in Tennessee, and then it ended up actually being in fucking Tennessee, and we got like 4,000 points. It wasn't even like that far off. I'm expecting to take psychic damage in my sleep. Yeah, it's like when you're learning a foreign language and they have they're like, oh, listen to this like tape over and over again in your sleep so you can like pick up on the language subconsciously. If you fall asleep during this stream, you're just gonna unlearn anything about geography that you know. That's what's gonna happen. Aphelion, what's up? Good to see you. Flynn, hello as well. Ecto, yo, what's up? Good to see so many familiar names here in the chat. Twitch cut me off. Oh no, how dare it. I had some Subway yesterday. I started drooling like a bulldog. Oh, okay. Relatable content, yes. It's always Tennessee, always. So true. I missed the JO crystals. You did. We'll get back to the JO crystals. Don't you worry. I got my nailsies done yesterday. Awesome. Morgan has been trying to talk me into doing like a manicure because my nails are all like fucked up because I have ADHD, and like one of the ways like my anxiety manifests is I like bite my nails and I don't even realize I'm doing it. So we might go and get like manicures at some point. Maybe I'll make it a YouTube video. Yo, what's up, Joey Jam? Good to see you here. Jacob, hello. Hi. Tennessee is all we need. It makes this house a home. Oh my God. Shiny, what's up? Good to see you here as well. Tennessee, and Tennessee in that exact order. I'll be lurking tonight until I fall asleep. Love all of you. Hannah, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here at all. Finally have a decent bit of free time during a stream so I can hang out. Forgotten Jewel, it's nice to have you here. I hope that you have fun. Roxy in a jar, what up? Joke's on you, I don't know anything about geography. Me either, and I'm going to prove that again tonight. Don't you worry about it. Girbeagly used hypnosis. Chat has fallen asleep. Girbeagly used Dream Eater. Chat has taken irreversible psychic damage. What was even the one that like pissed off everyone last time? I was like saying the name of the town wrong or something, or I was like saying the name of like the doctor's office we came across wrong. I can't remember what it was. I think it was in like Rhode Island or something like that. I don't even remember. SPN Halter, thank you for the bits. I went laser tagging for the first time Friday night with a couple friends, and it was a blast. That's awesome. I miss laser tag. I haven't done that in a really long time. Oh my God. Yo, Otterpop, happy birthday to you as well. Thank you to the members of chat who are already saying happy birthday. Jenna, thank you for the mlems and the 23 months. Almost to the 2 years with the Silver Jolteon badge. Unbelievable. Shiny, thank you for those bits as well. Haven't played GeoGuessr because sometimes I zone out while I'm driving and can't recognize my own neighborhood. I mean, mood. Wasn't it like Barrington? Yeah, wherever in Rhode Island it is. Rhode Island is definitely not real. Stop lying to us. Well, I mean, you have to blame the game for creating that rumor then, because I'm just going along with the propaganda. Haven't been here in so long. I feel like I've risen from the dead. Teddy, what's up? Welcome. It's nice to have someone who's from beyond the grave here. Haley, what's up? Good to see you as well. Steelers fan, what the hell? Thank you so much for sticking around 26 months. What the balls? Thank you so much for sticking around for month 6, the halfway point of that full year that Ina gifted you very generously. You're still trapped here for at least another half year. Have we done good news yet? We have not done good news. Good news can always be done whenever you want to. If you have any good news, feel free to share some in the chat right now, as long as it's something that's comfortable for the rest of us to enjoy. Keep in mind, guys, I can't read all of your good news, whether it's big or small. As long as it's good news, share it in the chat, though, and other people will hopefully encourage you, lift you up, celebrate you, It's all good shit, you know? I know I need some. This week has been really weird so far, so I need some good positive energy from chat. I'm sure that there's other people here. I know over on Fan House, a bunch of people were talking about having kind of crappy starts to their weeks, so I would love to see some good news. If you got any to type up here in chat, guys. Would love to see it. Fuck Rhode Island. Oh my god, as a Connecticut resident, it's my sole responsibility to bully Rhode Islanders, especially my sibling and their friends. To be fair, Ecto, I'm from New York State, so obviously I have to make fun of New Jersey by default, and then Chicago-style pizza, even though I like Chicago-style pizza. It's been a heckin' week, that's for sure. Yeah, it's been a weird week in the 3 days it's been. Good news, my new engagement ring came in today. It's perfect. Also, I'm playing Pokemon, which is nice. That sounds awesome, Falcon. That's amazing. Very good news. Good news, my husband and I are closing on a house and moving in next month. Damn, there's so many people getting, like, new living situations going recently in the community. I'd love to see it. Good news, I signed a lease on my new apartment. There we go, there's another one. This morning after living in my car since October. Otter Pop, we're so proud of you. What a glow up. We're so freaking proud of you. That's amazing. Hi, my dearies. I love you all very much and hope everyone is having a lovely time zone. Peyton, it's so good to see you here. Welcome. Good news, I didn't share this before because busy, but I started my new job earlier this month. I love it. I'm getting my car fixed tomorrow. Hell yeah. Congrats on the new job and the car getting fixed. That's always a good feeling. Morgan and I got to get our car fixed up here soon. Good news, because we're driving to Portland to see Ethan's show on the 15th or whatever. Yo, holy shit, what is going on? Did we not just start the stream? Am I hallucinating? Am I having some sort of out-of-body experience? What is going on? Thank you so much, whoever Anonymous is, for a full year to Frognot, Brooke Frognot here in the chat. Thank you very much for that, whoever you are, Anonymous. What the hell? You get a full year here, Brooke. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. If I get canceled, you're stuck using those. Good news, my nutritionist always makes me feel so good about myself. I've lost 40 pounds since my first meeting with her 6 months ago. That's wonderful. Max, I'm so glad that you're on a journey that makes you feel better about you, that's working out for you in the ways that you want it to. That's so lovely to hear. Good news, the rest of Jobless Reincarnation finally got dubbed on Hulu, and I can finish it on my days off. I've never heard of that, but I'm glad that it makes you happy, and I'm glad that you consider it good news. That's awesome. It's always nice to have, like, new media to consume that we like. The one that people keep recommending to me is Our Flag Means Death, and I really want to see it. I've heard it's very good. I've heard it's awesome LGBTQ plus representation. See you in Portland. Yeah, anyone who's going to Portland, let me know, because I'll probably see you there. Morgan and I are probably driving in a day early. We're going to drive in on the 13th originally, but Ethan's not in until like the night of the 13th or like the day of the 14th or something, because he's going to be in Boston doing that show on the 13th. So we'll like meet up with him and whoever on the 14th, I'm sure. And then 15th is the show. And then we're probably going to stay a couple extra days just to vibe out. And maybe I might get some tattoos while I'm there, honestly. Good news, I got to see my bestie for the first time this year while crashing a baby shower. That sounds so fun. Cactus Prince, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Otterpop. That's so nice. Otterpop, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Cactus Prince. Gay Pirate. Yeah, Gay Pirate show is very good, I've heard. I've heard Gay Pirate equals good show. I want to check it out for sure. Additional good news, because I haven't been here, but I bought a new car recently. Damn, a lot of like living situation news, a lot of car news. People are doing great. Those of you who have good news to share, thank you so much. I know I'm someone who I've taken like a lot of like mental hits the past couple days. I've just like been in sort of like a sad mood, very down about things. So reading a lot of this good news is one of those things that just like instills a lot of like good feelings in me. You know, it sort of reinforces my point I try to make here as much as I can, which is like, you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. It could be the day that like kicks off a long slew of good things for you, positive change for you. My IRL is going absolutely feral over Our Flag Means Death, but I haven't watched it yet, so I connected her with an online friend so they can talk about it. Yeah, when people want to, like, info dump about stuff I haven't seen, I'm always like, have you met my other friend who has seen it? You guys should talk. And then oftentimes, then they just leave me out. I set myself up to be the third wheel. Forgotten Jewel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Anchors Away. What is with all these gifted subs? Thank you so much to everyone who's doing that. That's really very generous and sweet of you. Anchors Away. Make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Everyone's so kind here. Good news, I finally watched Over the Garden Wall after having a rough last week. I highly recommend. I'll have to check that one out. That's another one that I've never gotten to see that the community has screamed at me for years to watch. My plants are the reason I get up some days. I cherish those with my life. I mean, plants are great. Morgan grows a lot of plants in our house. A bunch of them have died just because in the winter it gets so dry here in New York. And then it's like super cold, so it's like less sunlight, cold weather, and it's super dry. Not the most optimal to raising plants, but she's kept a couple alive that like aren't supposed to survive in those climates because she's like very tapped in to plant care. So, you know, we got a couple like fern type plants and stuff around the house. It's pretty cool. Good news, I was able to build a cute-ass storage house on my Minecraft server and helping my other friend build their house. Nice! I was just talking to a friend the other day about playing Minecraft again. I'd love to do some more Minecraft on stream, especially if I can do it with some buddies. Hi, everyone. Good news. Finalizing plans to visit Oregon/California with my mom and sister. My mom gets to see the ocean for the first time. That's so wonderful. I love hearing about, like, first time witnessing something. Even though, like, I fucking hate the snow, like, I like hearing about, you know, people from, like, the South and whatever who get to, like, see snow for the first time. I like hearing about people who've never seen the ocean, seeing the ocean, or getting into a plane for the first time, or whatever. Brian comes to Boston Challenge. I've been to Boston. You've met me in Boston, like, 3 times. I've been to Boston 1,000,000 times. Every time I talk about Boston, I just make fun of its roadways. That's all. That's, like, the only time I talk about Boston anymore. It's like, people always like bitch about the roadways in LA. I'd rather drive through LA 1,000 times instead of spending 10 minutes on the roads in Boston. My sister has a lot of similar issues in Michigan, so I'm casually using plants as a reason to make her move back to California. It's a good bribe. It's a good bribe. Thank you so much to everyone who contributed to that hype train. What the hell? Thanks to everyone who's following recently as well. Our little community's growing little by little again. It's nice to see. Same over on Twitter. I need Ethan to tour forever because then I can just, like, obviously ride his coattails into Cloutville. It's like, people are going to start taking those jokes seriously. I got to stop making those. I feel like it's like, Ethan makes, like, money jokes all the time and gets worried that people are going to actually think he's money hungry. I have to, like, stop making those jokes because, like, it's the internet. It's where nuance and context goes to die. So I'm sure that there's people out there who actually think I mean that shit. But it's been nice. It's been kind of cool. Our community has been getting a little bit of a boost in followers and things like that. And it's really cool to see. I love welcoming new people. If you're newer, like, okay, if you are someone who has been in this community for 6 months or less, I want to see you put the Gerb salute emote in the chat right now. If you are 6 months or less in the community. I'd love to know who's, like, a little bit newer in the community. Hey, guys, I'm new here. Yeah, hey, Shira, or Shira? How do you say your name? Shira Srat. Shira Sra Tea Party. Oh, I like that. That's a fun name. Shirasra Tea Party. Like a tea party, like the Boston Tea Party. Okay. Yeah, yep, so new. I like that, like, no one took that seriously except Ecto. My favorite thing about this community, I was talking to Morgan about it. I made the joke, like, a while ago that I'm pretty sure a majority of my viewers now are just, like, really laid back, like, West Coast stoners. And none of you denied that, by the way, when I made that claim. I honestly feel like we have, like, a community of mainly lurkers now. Because last stream, we had, like, over, like, 100 viewers at some point. And, like, people were just, like, vibing. And I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine when, like, chat slows down a little bit because I have ADHD. I can just keep talking forever. You guys, I was a YouTuber for, like, 9 years exclusively. Like, a YouTuber for, like, 4 or 5 of those years. And, like, so I'm used to talking to a camera and not having, like, someone speak back. You're a YouTuber? Ah, yeah, I just put up a new YouTube video for those who didn't see it. I got all dressed up. But I feel like a lot of people are just sort of, like, vibey and like to lurk here. And I actually, like, dig that. I love talking to you guys. I love interacting with you. I always do my best to, like, keep it active here. I love it. But it's one of those things where, like, sometimes, like, the other night, I was like, guys, we just beat that boss. I better see some pogs in chat. And, like, 2 people did it. And it wasn't, like, something that made me feel bad. I was just like, everyone's asleep or stoned right now. It's okay. The title lied. Toxic Streamer calls me out for being supportive. How dare you be supportive? Unbelievable. I know this is the salute, but I can't help but see it as the L. I mean, it is an L. It's an F. It's an L. It's whenever I die or, like, you know, say something extremely stupid in chat. You can spam the salute. Nightbot just slow. Yeah, Nightbot does that sometimes. More news. I've heard Maniac by Stray Kids. It's such a bop. I haven't heard it yet. I'm not I've told the people this before. I'm not like the biggest K-pop fan in the world. Mainly just because of the issues with the industry. A lot of the music slaps. A lot of the music videos are like fucking cool. But as a person of Korean descent who has had to watch the the weird, especially here in the West, like the weird interactions people have about Asian culture, it's been weird to see it. And then, like, to see the sort of, like, intentional, like, blindness they put themselves at, like, especially, like, stans of the genre who, like, refuse to admit anything is, like, wrong with the industry and stuff. It's always just like, yeah, because you would know. Hi, all. Hope you're having a great time zone. Hello, Now Nova. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that gets those vibes from K-pop. I mean, it's like it's not like a secret that it's a shitty industry. It's like, I'd say like in the top like 3 shittiest industries in entertainment. And that's my say on it. So K-pop industry is wild. Yeah, wild is like the least egregious term you can probably use for it. Zip Zap Zop, did I arrive for K-pop? Kind of, not mainly me just bashing it. Not bashing it because again, like I listen to it, I partake to a degree, but like I think it's ridiculous that there's people, specifically white people, who talk over, enjoy and obsess over one aspect of Korean culture, who then like talk over Korean people about like the concerns that are valid that are brought up, things like that. New York is in the West. It is. Going to anime cons is a fucking trip every time. The K-pop standees at anime cons are flat out rabid. I'm scared of them. I will punch one right in the face. Metaphorically, obviously, if one ever were to try to talk down at me. Also, med checks, everyone. Yes, med checks. Please take your meds. Please, please, please. Yo, what's up, Jinx? Can't stay, but hi and bye. Enjoy stream. Take care, Jinx. Get some good rest. I know that it's like super late for you over there. An update on my thesis, an aquarium exhibit for the visually impaired will be about jellyfish. Recently made that decision, and I'm very excited. Yo, jellyfish are cool as fuck. Jellyfish are like one of those like organisms on Earth that makes me go, damn, nature, you're crazy. Because like jellyfish are not true like animals, you know? Like they're like, they have like, what? It's like they don't have like a real central nervous system, right? Like the way that like they're definitely not invertebrates. And then they also have like no real working nerve system, but then they like eat fish to survive. And then there's like some aspects of them that are like more plant cell based, right? Jellyfish slap. I love those funky little dudes, right? Want to go to the aquarium so bad. The urge to drive to Long Beach rises every day. I had an opportunity to go to the Toronto Aquarium with Mika and Ashley. And then Morgan and I were just so tired out because it was the last day of our time in Toronto that we just wanted to sort of spend some time one-on-one. So we didn't end up going, but I heard that it's really good. I just want to know how jellyfish even live. Right, they're like crazy. Fuck the ocean, but jellyfish are one of my favorite beings. They're so cool. It's cool to see. Yeah, and they're cool to look at, right. I remember going down to Florida to visit my grandma there growing up, and she lived sort of near Orlando, and like tons of them would wash up on the beach. So I got like really afraid of them because my grandma used to sort of fearmonger and be like, look out where you're stepping, because if you step in the sand and there's a jellyfish tentacle, like it will sting you. And she was like looking out, but like me being like an anxious young child who didn't have diagnosed anxiety yet, I was like extra afraid of them then. Jellyfish are the epitome of no thoughts had empty. Yeah, 100%. Lucky Lavender, what's up? Hello. Your power went out? Oh my gosh, I'm glad that it's back now. Have you heard about the immortal jellyfish? Yes. Because, okay, so like here's the other thing is there's like other animal or organisms that are like semi-related to jellyfish as well. Like, so first off, again, the cellular structure of jellyfish are like, it's like fucking insane. Just look up stuff about it if you don't know anything about it. It will blow your mind. They have like regenerating cellular structures. Some of them can like basically live indefinitely, even if they're like harmed in some kind of way. They can like regenerate. They just sort of drift around and use almost no energy because they're just like going with the tide essentially. I think like one of their natural predators is just like sea turtles, right? Sea turtles just like come up and just scoop them up in their mouth and chomp them because they're like immune to like the stinging, right? Growing up on the shore, I've had such an extensive knowledge of ocean life over the years. It's super neat. It is. It really is. I've talked about this before. I know like Space with Mark just came out and everyone's like feral about that Space is like Mark's thing. For me, the ocean is that sort of passion for me. Ever since I was a kid, I remember being like 7 years old and getting like a book about sharks when I was a kid and just fucking like flipping through that all day long. I love that stuff. Blue Planet's my favorite doc of all time. I love like undersea stuff like that. I think it's like super dope. So I seriously, I love all that stuff. The blue bottle jellyfish, they're not exactly jellyfish. They're a group of 4 different organisms. Right, like Portuguese man-o-wars are like, they look like giant jellyfish. They're huge. They have these like really long tentacle structures, but then they're actually made up of colonies of organisms that just like drift around on the surface of the ocean. That's like insane. That's really freaking cool. In Ocean with Girbeagly. Well, I saw I saw Mark's like joke thing of like under the ocean with Markiplier on April Fool's Day. You like changed the thumbnail for the In Space premiere to that, and I was like, no, I want to do a YouTube Red series about Under the Ocean. If YouTube ever approached me and they were like, hey, we want you to do like a choose your own adventure style thing that's under the ocean or some sort of YouTube Red special dealing with the ocean, I'd take that money immediately. They could offer me $20, I'd do it. Can we appreciate the geocrystals in Space with Markiplier? No spoilers though. I actually haven't watched it yet. I'm a fake fan. The most I did was I texted Mark congrats on 10 years and on the release of it. But I didn't actually watch it yet. Morgan and I want to watch it probably sometime this week. We've been so busy. It's been like, I'm exhausted still. I know I said last week was like the week I was going to use to catch up on everything, and I have been very productive, but there's just so much to do. Under the ocean, yeah. Moon jellies have small, impotent stingers, so they're super fun to hold because they don't really sting. We used to catch them all the time in the summer and play with them. That's cute. That's really cool. I didn't actually know that. That's really, really neat. I think their tentacles can get up to 165 feet. That's so long. That's so long. That's longer than like a house. That's long. Watched part of it and went, this is a lot, and haven't finished it. I've heard that it's massive. I heard that it's like the biggest like thing. Brian discovers terrifying creatures of the deep. Oh, it's my favorite thing, Ariel. My favorite freaking thing, again, is I love Blue Planet. If you've never seen Blue Planet narrated by David Attenborough, Sir David Attenborough, it's so good. And my favorite episode is the deep sea episode where they're like beneath where like light can reach and they have to use like special like infrared cameras to like pick up on the sea life down there. And during that special, they discovered like 3 different new species that like mankind has never seen before or gotten like any evidence of before. And there's just like some wild creatures down there. It's like super crazy. Because again, we have explored less of the ocean that's on our own planet than we have been able to like see the surface of the moon. Like we know more about the surface of the moon than we know about our oceans, which is just so cool. One time I hugged a dolphin at an animal rescue once and later found out how dangerous they were. They are very, very dangerous. People, don't realize I mean, if it was at like an animal rescue, I'm assuming it was being like trained or rehabilitated in some kind of way. That's longer than like really long thing. Yeah, I mean, it is. Honestly, I love the ocean. Is this the true reason we're a community? Are we the ocean fandom? Yeah, Mark can have space. I don't give a shit if Mark has space. Mark can keep space. Space is cool. It's so cool, sure. But the ocean is right here. It's right here on our doorstep, Earth fans. It's very cool. David Attenborough's brother was a professor in Jurassic Park. Was he? That's so cool. I didn't actually know that. The ocean is whack. Whoa, what the hell? I'm making a roadmap to keep track of the choices, or else I'd probably go in circles. Yeah, I've heard that I've heard that in space is, like, humongous. That it's, like, really easy to get lost in it and be very overwhelmed by all the info. Again, please no spoilers if you watched it already all the way through and everything. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. So excited to do more research on jellyfish and actually make my exhibit. At most, I'm going to make a scale model and at least one full-scale element, but it's going to be super fun. That sounds awesome. Knowing so little about oceans means there's still a chance for mermaids. I'm calling that mermaids exist here now. Sure. I mean, we have no idea. Maybe they could. There's so many old stories from back in the day, and granted, maybe it was a bunch of sailors that got, like, you know, stuck drifting across the ocean for months at a time, and they accidentally ate or drank some salt water, and it made them see things. But there's so many stories about, like, what we consider, like, cryptids from the ocean, which I think is awesome. You guys have heard me go on my fucking giant squid rant like 1,000 times. I think giant squid, cephalopods in general, are, like, so cool. Like, the Humboldt squid is, like, crazy because they, like, travel in, like, these big packs and they just, like, destroy things. It's terrifying that we know more about space than our own ocean. Well, not more about space in general, just immediate space. The things that satellite the Earth. So, like, the moon, and then obviously, like, our direct stuff. Like, there's no way to know everything about space. We can't even see out into it, like, past our, like, galaxy. It's, like, insane. See, it's so beautiful. The elegance, the story of why. Yeah, I mean, we all crawled out of the primordial ooze there, right? I love creatures. Jeremy Wade, I would like to personally thank you for raising me. Jeremy Wade, what a legend. Oh my god, I'm so sad that I have to buy a subscription for, like, Discovery Plus or whatever to watch Jeremy Wade content. Sad. Honestly, fuck the ocean, fuck space, and fuck caves. Wow! Strong opinions. I respect them, think they're cool, but, like, I'm good. If I had to pick one to study, I'd probably pick the ocean, but, like, tide pools or plankton? That's fair. I mean, I think that it's good to have a healthy fear of all three of the things you named. But at the same time, I don't say fuck I want to save the ocean. That's my thing. When I was a kid, for those of you who don't know, my first thing I ever wanted to be was I wanted to be a marine biologist. I wanted to save the manatees. Yo, Anonymous, thank you. What is with all the gifted subs tonight? Good lord, all of you are fantastic. Thank you so much for doing that. 3 months to Anime Fangirl. Anime Fangirl, you're stuck with us for at least 3 more months. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. Thanks to whoever Anonymous was. Like, what the hell? The sea is elegant until it tries to bite you. I mean, the ocean is, like, the scariest fucking thing in the world when you think about it. Like, I'm terrified of, like, dark water. I am. If I can't see the bottom of whatever I'm swimming on, that's scary. That is very, very scary. That said, I have a healthy respect for it and a fascination with it, because that means in those underwater shadows, creatures we have never seen before that could be crazy sizes or could have, like, weird functions we've never seen other creatures have. Like, those could be down there. That's so neat to know there's, like, a whole living ecosystem of, like, potentially prehistoric animals down there. That's so fucking cool to me. Bella, what's up? Happy birthday! If you guys don't know that it's Bella's birthday, we have a lot of birthdays today. Otterpop, Bella, I think SPN said that it's their birthday, belated birthday today. So anyone with birthdays, happy birthday to ya. Everyone better be wishing happy birthday to Bella. Bella is fantastic. For sure, like, I think they're all important 1,000%, but also I'm not going to do anything unless I'm on a boat. That's fair. I mean, I'm not asking you to swim in the ocean. The ocean can be scary. I've almost, like, drowned in very shallow water in the ocean. I got, like, sucked in by, like, a back current one time. I was swimming on a beach, and my mom was watching me. I think I was, like, probably, like, 10 years old or something. And I was, like, sort of, like, in around, like, chest deep water. And I was like, hey, Mom. And I was, like, waving to her, and I started, like, walking towards the beach. My mom was like, look out for that wave behind you. And what happened was this big, it was basically a riptide, Shira. This big wave came up behind me and crashed over me. And because the beach was, like, at this sort of, like, steep angle, because it was just, like, this tiny little, like, public swimming beach that not that many people went to, the water came back really quick and sort of, like, sucked me backwards. Oh my god, I just literally almost reenacted my death. And I got sucked into the water, and I remember, like, getting scraped along the bottom of, like, the rocks and, like, coral and whatever was, like, on the bottom of, like, the, and I was, like, clawing frantically, and you can't do anything against, like, the forces of nature. and just being really scared for a moment. And granted, this was somewhere where like the sun was beaming down. I could, even opening my eyes, and even though it was murky, I could still see sort of like myself receding from the shore a little bit. But I thought it was like super scary at the moment. Looking back, my mom was like, yeah, I got a little worried when you didn't come up right away, but like you were really kind of only out like 15 feet or so off like the shore where you could walk. But yeah, it like sucked me back into the water. And I was like underwater for like a good little bit there. It was very scary. But yeah, squid are terrifying and are known to coordinate with each other when hunting. Yep, that's the Humboldt squid. They're pretty wild. Cammy, what's up? Good to see you here. My cousin and I were in shallow water, but a riptide sucked us in and kept me tumbling under. Yeah, exactly. I was like tumbling around, like basically on the bottom of the beach there. It was awful. I really hated it. We are the same. Yeah, Shira, you and I have like weird like mind meld moments. It's very, very odd. Mars, thank you so much for 57 months. Welcome, welcome. The ocean shows you Moana. If only that movie had been out then, right? Did anyone else watch Destination Truth for completely unhinged paranormal content and local legends type stuff? Love that show. I never watched it. I know what it is. I love paranormal shit. I love that kind of stuff. Part of the reason, again, why I have like a fascination with like the deep sea is we don't know what the fuck's down there. There could be like some giant megafauna cryptid thing down there that we thought was like imaginary. There could be like some weird looking mutated like creature that, or like prehistoric shit that like, you know, we thought coelacanths were like extinct forever. Those are a fish that like has not changed since like prehistoric times, and they're around. Sturgeon fish are the same in lakes. Like that shit's crazy. That shit's awesome. The sharks have changed very little since prehistoric times. Saw something once that was like, nobody ever talks about that story they have of almost drowning as a kid. And I was like, did we all do that? I talk about the stories where I almost drowned all the time. I almost drowned like 3 times when I was a kid. We used to go to the beach whenever I was at my grandparents' a lot, especially when we lived in Georgia. I wasn't allowed to go unattended as I would go headfirst into the deep water. Yeah, well, you have that spirit of adventure, you know? Sharks. Yeah, I'm so glad that Mika loves sharks and brings a lot of like positive sort of perception to what sharks are. There are mermaids underwater. There might be. It's like we said, we have no idea. There's no way to prove that they do or don't exist. J. Ray Green, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome. And yeah, hi, Fallen, welcome as well. Jellyfish have been here since the birth of life on Earth. Yeah, in some way, shape, or form, right? And then there's like things like, obviously, we have like isopods, which are like really neat. And isopods are like very unchanged, and some of them like are on like get onto land now too, but they started like underwater, and a lot of them are still very unchanged from they were in like prehistoric times. Hello, Girbeagly, love the stream content. Been struggling recently with some life stuff, and your stuff brings a shiny light that I need. It's always a bright spot for my day. Thank you for being you. Yo, Under Armour, or Amore. I'm sorry, I read your name as a brand. Under Amore, I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with all that. I really do hope that things get better. I hope that the good vibes that you get from these streams and from my content stick with you for a little bit, so you're at least able to be like productive or catch your breath, whatever you need to do. We appreciate having you here, seriously, regardless of if you're lurking or vibing here in chat and talking with everybody. Thanks so much for showing up. We're talking about the paranormal now. We're talking about like a little bit of everything. It's like everything all at once, all the time here. If anyone tries to tell me ghosts aren't real, I just whip out the terrifying experiences I've had living in very old houses. I mean, I've talked about me being a skeptic a million times, so like as much as I appreciate the good ghost story out there, it's still a secondhand story to me. So I'll be like, that's a cool story. That said, I've shared my own ghost story several times. I do believe in ghosts. The thing is I don't believe in ghost encounters as frequently as they seem to be reported by people. Just because also I was a psych counselor for a little bit, so I know how the human mind plays tricks on itself every now and then. But that said, I don't disbelieve, you know, I believe in some of the paranormal. I think that ghosts are very much like a thing that could be, or that are, really, because again, I have my own ghost story, which is like was like a moment. And bringing up like the ghost hunter stuff that you guys are talking about, there's some really cool shows out there. I just like totally blanked for a second. There's some like really cool shows out there that deal with like with ghosts and stuff. I know that there's like Jordan has been talking about doing some IRL ghost hunting, haunted location type streams coming up. Datoon is doing those. And I know that he's got some special guests. I had a marine life phase in elementary and used to be so obsessed with specifically bottlenose dolphins. I don't know why. That's because bottlenose dolphins are like the cutest ones. 10 out of 10 agree on ghosts being real. The house on my dad's side is almost 80 years old. It's also located on down the street from 2 cemeteries on the outskirts of a Civil War battlefield. That is a very cool ghost story. See how I do that? See how I navigate that? Will you go and do some stuff? All I'm going to tell you guys is Jordan has a doozy. I've learned a couple details about what Jordan's going to do for the first one. I know the first guest, and you guys know the first guest that are going to be on that. That's going to be on that pretty well. That's all I'm going to reveal. I have a lot of insider info about what's going on. Guys, did you see how he did that? I know, it was pretty wild. I saw a story where a house was haunted, and the lady had to sign a waiver saying she is aware it's haunted and for no children in the house before she could buy it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of those types of stories. I always feel like some of that's like just marketing hype stuff. Like the place that Jordan booked for the first IRL haunted location stream that they're going to be doing it's a doozy. It's got a hell of a history to it. That said, it's one of those things, like I read up on the website, like what the location's all about. And I was like, that is a cool ghost story. My favorite paranormal thing I've encountered was going to visit Robert the Doll in the Keys. Oh, I've heard about Robert the Doll. If you don't know about Robert the Doll, definitely look it up. Yeah, Robert the Doll was tangentially related to like Annabelle, right? Like very similar type of cursed toy story. Another very cool ghost story. Whispers it to Jeff Goldblum. That's right. Jordan, aka Datoon, has Jeff Goldblum as the first guest. You've heard it here. I can't be lying because it's the internet. I swear to God, if I get one of those, I'm not getting it. Does anyone have a good PC game that I can pick up and just start playing into just about anything? You're into just about anything? I mean, I've been playing Elden Ring. It's basically the game that never ends. I'm like 50, 60 hours into it, and I think I've unlocked like maybe half the map. It's a great game. Really cool. He was the inspo. Okay, got it. Yeah. Isn't there there's a real Annabelle doll, though, that just looks like a Raggedy Ann doll, though. Not like the one that they did in, like, the Conjuring franchise. I know that. So, I live, like, 30 to 40 minutes away from Annabelle. When she vanished from her case for a period of time after Lorraine Warren passed, I was like, this is it. This is my horror movie moment. Yeah, but you want to be, like, were you like, I'm going to be final girl? That's the energy I want to embody, is be final girl. You know, main character syndrome. Here we go. Generally, I don't exactly believe in ghost stories until I experience said thing. I used to live in a historical house. Every night, I'd hear footsteps in the attic, and our doors would randomly just start swinging back and forth. That is a cool ghost story. A lot of it is marketing hype. There was one I heard on BuzzFeed Unsolved where she tried to sell the house for $1. No one took it. Like, I don't care if there's a demon in there. I just got a new roommate. It's a fucking $1. Right. I would just like fucking flip the house after that. You know? That's all that would happen. So I was ready to beat the snot of that Raggedy Ann bitch. Oh my God. Yeah, that's right. If there's a haunted doll that's coming after you, chat, here's my tip. As someone who, again, has a healthy respect for the supernatural, but also doesn't necessarily believe in all of it, invest in a golf club. What's it going to do? It's going to run at you, and then, like, you can just hole in one, dude. There you go. You can work on your golf swing form and get rid of a cursed object. Would definitely be the final girl because of how unlikely it is that I would. Yeah, I mean, that's the twist. We'd be like, oh my God, Shira's the one? Hey, what's up? Good to see you here, by the way. Yo, what's up, Sandy? Gonna be visiting the haunted lighthouse in St. Augustine in the summer. We'll check back on spooky stories then. Hell yeah. Stan says hi, everyone. Yo, what's up, Stan? BuzzFeed Unsolved Supernatural is my comfort season. BuzzFeed Unsolved Supernatural stuff it's just fun to watch, that kind of stuff, right? Like, again, I don't necessarily, like, I'm very skeptical about supernatural shit, but, like, I love watching that stuff. I love a good ghost movie. I love the ghost hunting, like, series out there. I love, you know, ghost stories that I can read and stuff. I think part of it is, like, part of me wants a lot of it to be real, as, like, fucked up as that is to, like, a degree. Like, just because, again, like, we only see things, like, through the eyes of, like, human beings with, like, logical thought processes. Like, but we don't know fucking everything. Science is limited still by, like, human understanding and imagination. Hopefully someday, you know, maybe we'll, like, invent, like, a cool, like, visor that can actually see ghosts. That would be fucking cool. And be like, yeah, when you die, like, you're full of all this, like, potential energy. That energy can't be broken down based on the laws of energy and physics. So it would the energy would have to go somewhere. Maybe it just becomes, like, a floating orb, like we sometimes see in ghost cams. That would be kind of neat if they, like, prove that. I think that would be fucking dope. I love that. Shira can run for about 20 seconds. How the fuck did they survive? Right. Unfortunately, for me, my encounters happened to me during my sleep and were witnessed by other people, which scares me more. See, when you have, like, corroborating evidence like that, like, that's where it gets, like, a little bit more, like, oof, you know? Very creepy. Shane and Ryan's dynamic is so good, very entertaining. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the other thing, too, is they make it very entertaining. Like, there's a couple ghost hunting shows where I'm just like, oh my god, these, like, out-of-touch, like, middle-aged white men. Like, I don't care what if they were, like, inside of a dinosaur's asshole. Like, it would just not be entertaining to watch. Like, but there's some hosts out there that it doesn't matter what they're doing. They might not actually, like, hear any noises or anything, but they're just, like, so on edge and stuff, or their commentary is funny enough that it makes it interesting to watch. I don't necessarily subscribe to ghosts, but I do love every ghost story. Exactly, A. That's the way I am. I think there's a part of me, there's that, like, that hope that I can believe that there's something out there beyond human understanding. Like, there's so much shit that we could still discover that I would love to see. Or at the very least have, like, corroborated by something. Even if I don't see it myself. Even though, again, I have my own ghost story, which is a very cool ghost story. You know? Dinosaur ass ghosts? I mean, I'm saying, like, you could take the hosts of some of the ghost hunting shows, teleport them back in time to prehistoric times, have them, like, do a colonoscopy on a fucking dinosaur, and they would still find a way to make that, like, a snooze fest. You know? Have you ever seen Paranormal Home Inspectors? I don't think I have. I watch Supernatural too much. My ghost weapon of choice is an iron log poker. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You just, you know, sprinkle a bunch of salt around. You gotta always burn the bones, all that stuff. Yeah, thank you, Sam and Dean Winchester, for teaching me the basics. Or if you're really lucky, you can find an angelic blade, you know? I'm, like, dividing my attention. What if the dino's ass is haunted? I mean, I'm sure that it would be, when you think about the number of other creatures dinosaurs ate while they were alive, you know? I want to hear the story in Maine, please. Oh, yeah, no, Bella, absolutely I can tell that story to you in Maine. Feel free to just ask. I would love to tell that to you. Supernatural has tainted the way I look at ghosts. However, you'll never catch me messing with a Ouija board. Now, as a kid, absolutely. The way that Morgan explains it to me, and those of you who don't know my beautiful, wonderful, amazing partner, Morgan, who's very into this stuff, she is of the belief that ghosts may appear malicious, and they might even do things that seem like they could potentially hurt you, but ultimately, spirits, once they return to spirit, the greater energy source out there. Again, this is just me paraphrasing. I don't actually really know what I'm talking about. I'm just doing my best to share what she's taught me. You sort of, like, lose all those earthly desires and regrets and shit when you die. So your spirit will move on, and you won't be there harassing other people. That said, sometimes horrible emotions, regret, fear, hatred, those types of things will stick around as almost like a ghostly echo, which tends to be, from everything she's researched and learned, doing her, you know, again, Morgan's into tarot and is a trained medium and all that kind of stuff. If you want to go check out that, if you're into this kind of stuff, please go support the crap out of Morgan. She is the most supportive partner I've ever had. The least I can do is shout her out whenever I can. Apparently, if, like, a strong enough negative emotion is around, it can create sort of like an echo that people like witness and can like, you know, that's that thing that makes like the goosebumps pop up and the hairs stand up on your arms and legs and shit because you see that creepy, terrible sort of darkness, but that's not actually something that like is interactable in the same way as like a actual spirit energy. And again, I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't really even believe in any of that. So it is what it is. Like a leftover negative energy. Right, yeah. Which seems to fit. I had a friend when I was growing up who told me a story about a house he was in where we're going to get a little bit dark here, guys. And this is not an info for us to share like a bunch of like really, really traumatic stuff. This is not an invitation to like spill that kind of stuff. But there was a house in the hometown I grew up in. Where the husband had killed his family, and then lit the house on fire and just like purposely died in the fire. Very fucked up, really fucked up shit. It got rebuilt on the same site because that's just what human beings do. And his friend lived there, and he stayed at his friend's house, and he said there would every night the same scene would play out. Where the husband would come down the stairs, stomp down the stairs, look into the living room or whatever, and then just smile and then disappear. And apparently that happened every single night, and I went, cool, ghost story. But that sort of aligns with the idea of like a negative emotion leaving behind like a footprint of some sort, like a spiritual footprint. Again, I don't know. That's just so sad. Yeah, right, that's just mainly sad. My most chilling ghost story is one that didn't happen to me, but I partly witnessed, and so did my sister, so I'll tell you in exchange. Yeah, that actually sounds like a good use of time in Maine. Because I'm sure I'm going to meet you again, and, like, all the other mods who are coming out from Ethan's community that he paid for to be out there, which is so nice of him. I'm so excited because there's people in the community who have been in my community for literally years from like Europe or even from around here that I've never gotten to meet in person. So I'm really, really happy that I'll be able to meet a bunch of you. And yeah, we could share ghost stories. That'd actually be fun as hell. Spirits can be around you, but they can't be trapped here. They choose to come bother you. Thank you for the kind words about me. I've been lurking. I love you. I love you too, Morgan. Thank you for teaching me. I have a stupid monkey brain, so I don't really know what I'm talking about ever, but I do my best to respect the things you've told me while also sharing them as much as I can, and I also hope that it makes sense what I explain to other people. And you guys are allowed to have your own beliefs about, like, this shit, because at the end of the day, we're, again, limited by human understanding and imagination, and none of us really know all the answers. Like, who am I? I'm a fucking dumb guy on the internet. It's like, I'm about to prove how stupid I am playing, like, GeoGuesser. Like, I'm a stupid idiot. I'm just a streamer. I'm just a content creator. I'm just a dummy on the internet. So, I don't have all the answers. So, if you're sitting there and you're fuming and you're like, oh, Brian, I saw a ghost. I dealt with a ghost before. I'm so mad at you now. I mean, you don't have to be. I don't actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just saying things. I'm saying things I've been told. All right? So, you know, it's one of those things where, like, this is just my beliefs. You can have your own beliefs as well. That's fine. Do your thing. Did a wonderful job explaining. I'm glad. Excited to see you again outside of a Rush convention. Yeah, sure, it'll be nice to talk to you for more than one allotted minute that fucking PAX Enforcer is sitting there. Here's the thing. I always, like, I was thinking back to this, and again, like, another reason why it's so important for me when I, like, run into fans, like, outside of convention settings, to, like, make sure that they know, like, stopping me and talking to me for, like, a little bit is 100% fine by me, is because I'm so used to the convention setting, and I'd always be like, man, the enforcers I worked with were awesome. They were so fucking great. I love them. They were really, really cool. And, like, that's because I had, like, a personal, like, handler, like, assigned to me. It would be, like, the handler, was a team of handlers that dealt directly with, like, me, Ethan, Mark, Sean, whoever else was, like, in our circle there at those conventions, and they were fantastic. They were awesome at their job. They did exactly what they needed to. Some of you guys know that they always, like, did their best to be like, hey, sorry, guys, you can't, like, talk to them right now. They're on their way to, like, this other thing, and they would try to be, like, really nice and respectful to people who did that. Like, who, like, ran up at us and stuff. But, like, during the signings, I would be distracted talking to people at the signing. So I didn't fully get to see like some of the PAX enforcers who were like maybe volunteers or by that point in the convention were probably overworked and exhausted. Yeah, some of them. Yeah, exactly, Ecto. Capital Carnage, hello, how are you? I'm doing all right. I'm just vibing tonight. I'm very tired from this week. I'm just excited to be hanging out with my community because all of you are beautiful freaking people, and I'm very, very happy to be able to hang out with you after having a rough couple of days, like, honestly. Like, this past weekend was, like, I was just sad. I was in my feels a lot. But yeah, there was a couple, I remember, every now and then when I'd, like, sort of zone back in after, doing signings for, like, 2 hours or whatever, where, like, the enforcers would, like, start, especially by the end of the line, would start being like, 1 minute, you only get 1 minute, and I'd be like, we're in the middle, like, this is gonna wrap up in 15 seconds. This is okay for us to do. It's all right. So I always forget that, like, a lot of people actually have, like, negative opinions of enforcers, and I get that. They are just doing their jobs for the most part, and I will always, like, side with the way that PAX is run overall, just because they can't accommodate for every single person when there's literally tens of thousands of people all there at the same time. That's an impossible task to do, especially with the limited number of workers that they have and everything. But at the very least, like, if I ever saw, like, an enforcer, like, yell at a fan or something or make them feel bad, I would absolutely speak up. Fortunately, we just had the, like, ones who'd, like, tap their foot and be like, come on, 1 minute. All right, do you want the picture quick? All right, cool. There's a picture. All right, sign your thing. Goodbye. And it's like that felt rushed and impersonal and stuff, but they did have to keep the convention floor, sort of moving and stuff. One time, a PAX enforcer screamed at me for blocking the walkway in the exhibit hall when I pulled off to the side to contact my group. There's 30 feet of open space. That's so weird. Yeah, some of them definitely were the types who, like, I got into PAX for free by being a volunteer, and I'm taking my job a little bit too seriously. The ones that worked directly with me and Ethan and Mark and all those people, they were a special team that was just, like, they were great. They were awesome. They were very, very good handlers. So overall, I have a deep appreciation especially for events that big again. Most of the ones at Indy were always really nice, but there was always one or two really grumpy ones that were yelling at the line of mostly teenagers. So it's funny you brought that up because I'm still friends with a lot of the security / enforcers / handlers from Indy. Yo, what's up, Dichotomy? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, they usually weren't the personal handlers, right? Exactly, Shira. That was another one that had a lot of volunteers, and they would actually, our handlers specifically, but like they'd do like little staff meetings with us, basically. A lot of them agreed before the conventions would start. They'd be like, we don't want you guys to like look like you're shitty to your fans in any kind of way by like telling fans, even like gently, like, hey, I can't talk right now, I'm on my way to like this booth or to do this thing, or like on the way back to my hotel or something. They were like, we will absolutely step in and like play the like bad cop bad guy sort of role. So a lot of them I think might have they might have oversold it. I think that again, it's very easy to lose nuance when it comes to like big groups of people. Not everyone's gonna get it. It's like you said, Shira, most of them were great, but then like one or two were like, yes, this is my role, to yell at children. And it's like, no, that's not good. Yeah, for the most part, like even the ones that were our personal handlers were really nice. There's one wonderful enforcer who helped me get some gifts to Sean and Mark, and later in the weekend, Ken and Mary. Oh, that's really nice. I had some lady at Warp to attempt to smash my phone. I mean, Warped is a different breed, so during a signing, because I was holding it was no photos. I wasn't intending to take a picture. That's kind of fucked up. That's no one should ever destroy like personal goods. That's pretty shitty. I feel like I'd walk into PAX and have an anxiety attack immediately. It is a pretty wild event as far as like the number of people. That said, I know a lot of people who have like a ton of social anxiety who go to conventions and end up having like a great time, So yeah. I've got to tap out for a while and do laundry, have a good stream. We'll maybe come back afterwards. All good, Cactus Prince. Good luck with the laundry. We'll be here. We'll be streaming for a little bit tonight. I just want to hang out with you guys as late as you're willing to go. You know, we'll be vibing out. Yes, streamer Brian Girbeagly is playing my favorite rock game, Geoguesses. That's right. We're going to crack open a bunch of geodes. I'm going to mainly guess quartz because I think that's the most common one. PAX is a lot, but it's totally fun. I would say PAX is a lot calmer than some people think because a majority of PAX conventions is standing in line, either with people, whether you're with people or not. It's one of those things where like you're basically standing in line to check out the latest game demo, standing in line to buy merch, standing in line to get into a signing or a panel, standing in line to get into the bathroom. So there's not as much like rushing around and bumping into people and stuff and like, you know, very claustrophobic crowds and anything like that. It's a lot more of just like waiting, which is, it kind of undersells the event. But at the same time, like we have back when I was going to conventions regularly and people were like, guys, I'm wondering about going to this convention to like meet Brian and like a bunch of my other favorite like content creators. But I'm like so nervous. We've had a lot of those people go to those conventions and come back and be like, you guys are right. All the encouragement, all the tips you gave me, like, holy shit, it was such a great time. I'm going back next year. And then the big sneeze happened, obviously. Hero Link, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. True, you're either standing in line or being crowd pushed to the next hall. Yeah, and there, again, enforcers are pretty good about being like, do not shove, do not, like, run in these areas. Please only use this designated path. So there's been, like, definitely, like, a bunch of improvements over the years. Morgan and I just put up a picture, I think it was last month, we put up the picture of, like, all the convention badges we have. And that was, I think, maybe only, like, 2/3 of our collection. But we have so many badges. We've gotten to watch that convention evolve over the course of, like, 7 years, which is really, really cool. 7 or 8 years now. Oh my god. I always rush around the floor to get all the free stuff. Yeah, that's always fun too. You get so much free shit at PAX, which you should, because the tickets to PAX, plus the cost of the hotels in the cities that it's hosted in, and whatever travel expenses you have to pay are fucking huge. It's why I regularly cry at PAX when I'm meeting fans and get like really overwhelmed, is because you guys spend like all that money to stand in line for hours to say hi to me for a minute. That's fucked up. PAX is very fun, very chill. The enforcers are often the most loud, energetic part. I miss PAX dearly. Last time I went was 2016 when We Happy Few was being demoed. Oh my god, what a throwback. We Happy Few. And Resident Evil 7 was being demoed that year too. Is that when they set up the big like haunted house thing that you could go in to play the game? That was one of the coolest displays that Capcom's ever made. Best parts of PAX are always when everything goes wrong and you just lightheartedly commiserate with your friends, also finding a random diner at like 10 p.m. Yeah, exactly. You make your own experience out of it. You make your own stories. A lot of people think that going to PAX is just for one reason. Like, I'm going there to meet Markiplier. I'm going there to like only check out these games. You always end up doing something a little bit different. Plans change, and it's always experiences and stories that you get to keep with you forever. Hello, I'm not watching, I'm just lurking. I'm watching videos with my brother, so I can't stay. Well, enjoy that, KK Pink Dino. I miss going to cons. I'm trying to go to an anime con in November. I just hope I can afford it. I hope that you're able to go. I still haven't been to an anime con. I keep getting asked if I'm going to be at Anime Expo. Not this year. It's one that I want to go to at some point, but I'm probably not going to be going this year. Just because, again, conventions are still a little bit much for me. PAX is truly line con. Yeah, kind of. Phoenix, what's up? It's so nice to see you here. Welcome. Lord Martini, hello. Today I did cool graphic eyeliner to match my Pokemon shirt. There's little Pokeballs in my, by my eye. That's so cool. I love that. I've taken advantage of living in Boston for 2 years of PAX, so I just have to get tickets and get that. Yeah, that's right. Anyone who's a Boston native, you kind of luck out, for sure. The only thing you don't luck out on is the fact that they hold it during a point in the year when it's freezing every year. I think this is like the first year that the weather's not going to be absolutely miserable. So, yeah. Used to go mainly for Mark and Rooster Teeth. Woof, my Rooster Teeth phase. Yikes. I always ended up finding fun new games to check out, including awesome board games, TTRPGs, card games. Yeah, they sell everything. Like, absolutely everything. Morgan and I normally buy a bunch of pins, because Morgan likes to collect pins. They do like mystery boxes of pins at like certain booths. If you go around booth to booth, certain ones have like the PAX exclusive vendor pins that they'll just like give you sometimes, or you can buy from them depending on the booth. I had tickets for my first convention in the summer of 2020. Obviously, that didn't work out for me. Oh, no. Forgotten Jewel, I hope that you're able to have one of those experiences eventually. Matt, what's up? Good to see you here. It's super, super nice having you here. I've been up since 6, so I might fall in and out of sleep a bit, but I'm still here. Bella, I appreciate you being here all seriously. I started kind of late, so just feel free to vibe. Don't feel guilty if you end up passing out or anything. These streams with GeoGuessr are normally pretty chill for the most part. So what's your advice for me about streaming? What, do I look like I'm a free advice machine here for your career to take off? Are you kidding? No, that's my advice is literally gonna sound super generic. Just do it. I know that sounds like, oh God, I know that I have to just do it, but how do I do it? You have to. You just gotta do it. Here's the thing. When I started streaming, when I started making content on YouTube, I started making content on YouTube 9 years ago. There was no guide on how to do it. The most you could do is maybe go to like a tomshardware.com forum board and look up like some obscure answers on how to get like the watermark to disappear from like Bandicam to record your screen because you wanted to play Happy Wheels. The thing is now 9 years later, there are guides on YouTube. Literally, go on to YouTube, Google, or not Google, go on to YouTube, but then open Google in a different window. No, don't. Go on to YouTube, just look up like how to get started streaming. There are some incredible guides out there made by full-time content creators who want to share their info. It's a little bit too nuanced to just be like, hey, yeah, just do this and this and this. The biggest thing that I always like to say is make sure that you're doing it for the right reasons. Don't do it because you want to get famous, a lot of money, etc. God, there's so many other careers that pay better than content creation, I promise you. But on top of it, make sure you're doing it for the right reasons because that's going to shine through to whoever's watching you. It doesn't matter if you have 2 viewers, if you have 2,000 viewers. I've had both those numbers on the stream before. The thing is, people will be able to tell who you are. So if you're only there for the wrong reasons, that's going to shine through in all the content you make. They're not going to stick around. They're not going to be in it because they're going to see that. Share the things that you're authentically passionate about. Make sure that you're never punching down at other people, that you're not like, being like horrible and bigoted. I think that's like a basic just human thing. Just make sure that you're doing it for the right reasons. Find the thing that you love. Share it with the world in a way that's going to attract other people who might love it as well. That's my biggest thing. We love finding Sanchi. Oh my God. Sanchi is like Morgan in my favorite booth whenever we go, Ecto, to PAX. You think this man is a professional, right? Haven't been able to stream, but man, I've been wanting to. Literally worked 6 days of about 9 to 10 hours each. I'd be dead on my feet getting home. Fucking sounds so fun. Here's something else. For those of you, just slightly... Oh, Matt, thank you for redeeming so many points so that you can... thank you very, very much for redeeming that for a compliment party. If you guys don't know what a compliment party it is, please compliment someone else here in the chat, in the community, even if they're not here. Compliment the community as a whole. Obviously, that's up to your comfort levels. If you're not comfortable doing that, please do so. Please go ahead and compliment some other people. We love seeing it. This has been Dramatic Pause, Advice with Girbeagly. When do we get to GeoGuessr? I'm going to make my permanent guess for everyone in Michigan. We get there when we get there. Hold strong, chat. Again, this stream, once I get started, it's pretty much only to mentally hurt you. That's all that's going to happen is you're just going to experience psychic damage over and over again like you always do when I play this godforsaken game. Georgie, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Everyone is V cool, V wonderful. I like that one, Sammy. Sanny? That's why I call you Sammy. What the fuck? We've gotten a lot of Midwest. It's because the Midwest takes up way more of the country than like any other part of the country. It's like the South and the Midwest, and then like the Northeast, and then like the West Coast. And that's it. It's like the Midwest is like most of the country. It's fucking insane. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream as well. Chat's so amazing. I love this community. I'm glad to hear that. Seriously. I had something else to add when I was just talking about... okay, so those of you who have been streaming for a while and you're like, yeah, dream job, dream job would be to like stream full time. Obviously, that was one of my things as well.
You all friendos are having amazing time zones.
Chronic,
Much
thank you
love to
so
all of you
much. I
slash
really
keep
do
going
hope
hard.
that you're having a wonderful time zone as well. Thank you for 37 freaking months. Good Lord. Some of you have stuck around here like longer than I have stuck to like promises and plans that I've made about like content about anything over the years. Like, holy crap. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that a lot. I'm homesick, so I actually get to catch a weekday stream. Yo, Georgie, I hope that you feel better soon. But it's nice to have you here. I hope we can send you some healing vibes. Order Taco Bell at 10 p.m. And now the delivery driver just stopped moving one stop before me and has been sitting there for 20 minutes. Oh, no. So even if you end up getting it, it's going to be, like, cold? That sucks. I hate unreliable food drivers. It sucks when that happens. It's such a bummer. Because you're like, I'm treating myself. Oh, man, I finally pulled the trigger, and I want to, like, treat myself. Anyway, here's what I was talking about. This is more for the advanced crew out there. Those of you who might have been streaming for a while now, might be getting your own following of some sort, might even be making a little bit of cashola, going, oh man, people like, they donate subs and bits and stuff like that to me. That's neat. Or like they like my YouTube videos. I got like a minor sponsorship for like a few $100 or something. Like stuff like that is like very cool. It's like a really, really neat thing that happens in a lot of content creators' careers. Very neat milestones. This is my advice, and this is only because I recently saw a friend who was a full-time partner here on Twitch put up a tweet the other day, or earlier today, actually, about having to step back from Twitch as his full-time job, that he couldn't look at it as a job anymore because he could no longer pay bills, pay rent. He was, like, late on a bunch of that stuff. It just wasn't sort of making ends meet the way that he wanted anymore, and I my heart broke for him. It felt, like, fucking awful to see that. One of the things that I really want to drive home, as someone who, when I started making content 9 years ago, I had no expectations for it. I was just like, yeah, I want to do that thing I told you guys. I got these passions. I'm going to share them with the world, and whoever decides to like those things and stick around, like, fucking awesome. That's my community. Those are the people I want around forever. Because we, like, get each other. Obviously, as I picked up a little bit more momentum and steam, was making a little bit more money. I was able to quit the full-time job I had. I was able to move over to doing content creation full-time, which as that ramped up, I was like, that's my dream. I want to be a content creator full-time. Very, very cool. One more compliment, Girbeagly, for being a lovely reason we all came together in the first place. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. All of you, I want you guys to know it's not just me. It's all of you create an amazing atmosphere here. You do so many awesome things for each other. You're always uplifting. When someone's having like a shitty day here, like, everyone is just so awesome. You guys are just great. I think about you all the time. Thank you to every one of you who's here. I think about... The whole reason I yell out your names when, like, I see you in chat is because I'm, like, excited to see people here. Anyway, so when you're sort of in that phase, and I remember I made a tweet about this. Probably, like, 2015, 2016, something like that, where I was, like, becoming a little bit on the lower side of, like, a mid-end creator. Like, I guess a larger, small creator is probably a better way to look at it. And I made a tweet that was literally like, man, I'm going to hit that point at some point where I'm not quite paying the bills and rent for this thing, this content creation thing, but I'm also putting so much time and effort into this that it's, like, taking away... like a lot of like my free time and like my energy. Like, I'm going to be really tired out, like working this alongside, like parallel to my full-time job as well. It's like a very real talk you have to have with yourself. Yo, Amanda, take care. Thank you so much for hanging with us. We always appreciate having you here. Hope you enjoyed your lurk. Seriously. Thank you very, very much. But it's just one of those things where I see this all the time, especially with Twitch streamers, and I feel a little bit lucky I got to start with YouTube back in, like, YouTube's, like, beginning, when it was, like, starting to form, and we got to see it develop as much as it has. But I see this all the time, especially with streamers, because streaming is very inconsistent. You're not on a set schedule unless you, like, force yourself to be on one. Your content is not evergreen. It's live content. You have to attract viewers to your stream and interact with them in real time and shit like that. Do not put all your eggs in one basket. I know that sounds like a big ask, and this is going all the way back to what was said earlier about, like, those of you who work 30, 40 hours a week, and then you're like, fuck, I only have, like, one day out of the week that I could, like, even possibly think about making content, and I'm probably going to be exhausted when I do it. That is one of the shitty, harsh realities that, like, not a lot of people talk about. I was making content when I used to own a company, and I was working, like, 70 to 75 hours a week. I was still making content. It fucking sucked. And I hate that alpha grinder mentality where it's like, rise and grind. You know, no, don't do that. That's super fucked up and unhealthy. That's terrible for you. But at the same time, you do have to put you have to find a way to cut something to put time into that, into making content. And it really blows. And again, this is more for the advanced people. This isn't for people just starting off. If you're just starting off, use that one day to be, your designated stream day or your designated YouTube editing day or whatever it might be. But if you're like a little bit more advanced, you're not making a living, but like, oh yeah, I make like a couple $100 a month from like Twitch. That's neat. You know, you're starting to get like your groove. You got like your subs who are like regular on your channel or whatever. Especially Twitch streamers out there. You don't have the benefit of YouTubers who have evergreen content that people can find 4 years after you post it and it suddenly goes viral on Reddit. And suddenly you have ad revenue. That's the big thing. That's the advantage with YouTube. Twitch's big advantage is you interact with people in real time and you get to really foster this sense of community, which is really cool. But it's one of those things. Do not put all your eggs in one basket if you hope to go full time. It will bite you in the ass. Like 9 times out of 10, it will come back. There are some people who just do one platform and they're great and they blow up and they're huge and they like dominate it. But do not put all your eggs in one basket. Whether you're making TikTok videos on the side to like, you know, funnel people towards your other social media, your other platforms, whether you're making YouTube videos out of your Twitch clips or just making unique content over on YouTube. If you are, you know, doing like, you know, make sure you're like reaching out to brands and being like brand appropriate enough to like work with the ones you want to work with, so that like, because sponsorships, those pay a lot more than the direct content creation. I'll tell you guys that. Like right now, I'm working with like fucking Konami right now. Like I know what I'm talking about with that stuff. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. It's very fun. It's very awesome. You can still maintain that genuine, passionate side of you. I'm just me on camera. I'm a goddamn fucking moron on camera all day long whenever we stream. I'm still me, but I also have other things going on behind the scenes, doing other things. And that sounds very heavy and overwhelming, but it is kind of one of those necessities that not enough people talk about. Ethan and I talk about it all the time because we have seen so many people, acquaintances of ours, other creators who have had these like sort of overnight success booms where they like go viral and they get like, oh man, I can cruise off of this like one viral moment for the rest of like my career, and they don't capitalize on it. They don't like actually like consistently make content after that or anything, who just fizzle out, peter, disappear. We never hear about them again. Every now and then him and I will be talking. We'll go, oh, hey, what do you think happened to, you know, so-and-so? I used to love so-and-so's Let's Plays. We'll go to their channel. They haven't uploaded in 4 years. The latest tweet from them is like, hey guys, I'm quitting because I can't pay the bills. Because my YouTube channel like fizzled up after like 5 Nights at Freddy's stopped being as relevant. Stuff like that. Like it's really sad to see. And I don't want anyone in this community to ever think that it's them that's the issue and like lose heart, because I know a lot of you are really on your own journeys right now and very passionate about what you do. And you're kicking ass. I see it all the time. I really do. I see it all the fucking time. I lurk our mod streams. I have been, you know, able to talk to a lot of you in the community about your own content creation journeys and stuff. This is just the advice that I have. I don't know where this took a turn. You guys know me. I'm just going to ADHD ramble all night. Now that I'm here and focused on stream, time for a chat compliment. Oh, very nice. Thank you so much for sharing all these compliments, everyone. I missed like a bunch of them. All of you are great. So, yeah. Full-time student here. Content creation on a full-time schedule is hard. You don't have to be full-time with your content creation. Here's the thing. If you're here, this is what I'm trying to tell people. If you are trying to be a content creator and you have a full-time other thing, like full-time, like student, schoolwork, if you got full-time job, shit like that, I'm going to tell you right now, the few people that you've seen who are like, I transitioned from my full-time job that I work 60 hours a week at, or I transitioned from my like full-time schooling to be like a full-time content creator from that. That's very rare. It's generally a very general transition between those things. That said, because I can do schooling on my own schedule and then stream when I'd like. I mean, I don't even know what the question is here. You get to create your own schedule. Oh, there isn't a question. Would I recommend doing this when you start? Absolutely fucking, yeah, don't do that. That sounds like fucking hell. Again, when I owned a company, making content, like I almost quit making content when I owned a company. I almost quit like 2 or 3 times, just because there was just so much, like time commitment that was required stuff. I'm not kicking ass right now, but when I get this thyroid crap figured out and done, I'll be kicking ass. Hell yeah, you will, Rune. Rune's someone who's been around for such a long time. I've seen you persevere through so much shit. Super proud of you always. Like, seriously. I thought about streaming, but I just can't get a good schedule while I'm in school. And that's the thing. You don't have to, like, have a set schedule, really. Just do it for fun now. Whenever you have time and you want to do it, just do it for fun. Do it for fun. You know? Love to be able to stream regularly, not even as a job, just for fun, but I'm a full-time student who's really burnt out. And I feel like I'm too boring for people to be remotely interested. Well, nix that last part of your message, because here's the thing. We're a community of tough love. We're not going to give you pity for self-deprecating talk. That's something you got to work out inside yourself. Get confident enough to be like, no, there's people here because they're interested. They wouldn't be here if they weren't interested. That said, if you're a full-time student right now and you're going to, you know your limits and you feel like you're going to get too burnout if you try to do content full-time or regularly even, again, find those moments in your schedule where, like, if you really, and it needs that desire. You need that desire in you of like, I really want to get into content creation. If you really want to get into it, you'll find a way to find time without burning yourself out in an unhealthy way. Do not do that part. Because burnout can sometimes take years to recover from. Take it from look, do you think these like fucking eye bags formed overnight? No. These have been here because I burned out back in like 2018 and I'm still fucking recovering from it. You'll find those moments. And if you can't, if you like, I've combed my schedule. I've looked through every possible moment I could fit into content. And I just don't have it. This is like my senior year and I got my thesis and I got all this shit to do and whatever. Here's my advice to you. A lot of the time, it means you're in a part of life where it's just not the time yet. It's okay. There's plenty more of life left. I promise you. Especially if you're younger. You got plenty of time to find those instances where that chapter of your life will finally come to a close. Your schedule will shift around, be a lot different than it was. And you'll find those moments that are going to make sense and it's going to click. You're going to go, oh, fuck. I have like 8 to like 10 p.m. every night free before I go to bed. I'm going to stream. And it's just going to kind of fall in place. And it's going to be really good for you. Because it's going to feel natural then, and you're going to be ready for it. If it generates some side income for you, then so be it. Yeah, I mean, if it happens, it happens. You guys know me. I had to go to therapy to stop saying, like, stop giving me money. Like that was, like, literally, like, something I had to do. Like, money has never been, like, the fact I've been able to do this for half a decade full-time, like, make a living off of this for 5 years straight now, is fucking insane. It doesn't make sense to me. I am here because I want people to, like, if I'm going to be honest, I'm here because I want people to like the stuff that I like. If I, like, we're playing Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise, guys. We're going to talk about jack-off crystals. If I can make people laugh during the entirety of that, like, 3-hour stream, mission fucking accomplished. It doesn't matter if I made $12 that stream. It doesn't matter if I made 12 cents that stream. I'm just having some fucking fun. That's the way it's always been. If this dies out and I'm still having fun doing it, and I'm like, I gotta go get a different, like, full-time job now, I'm gonna go get that other full-time job. I'm probably just gonna go back to my old schedule of making content whenever I could. Because I just like making content. There's a certain part of me, a drive, internal passion, that just wants to make content, that likes to do it. I have a blast. I love Shirley Curry, like, living her best life. Shirley Curry, a.k.a. Grandma Shirley, she Her and I have an agreement that she is my like adopted grandma because I lost both of my grandmas a very long time ago. Shirley Curry, for those of you who don't know, is a woman who is in her 80s, I believe. Shirley is, who plays Skyrim and is probably one of the most famous Skyrim YouTubers on the internet. She went very viral for being the like old lady who plays Skyrim, and I love her so much. She is fantastic. But she is my condolences. I lost my grandma so long ago. I appreciate the thought, but it's something that I'm not like actively, in grief over anymore. Shirley Curry is a wonderful, beautiful soul. She's really fantastic. She is someone who's been a friend of mine for, God, I think like 5 years or something like this, something like that at this point. She supported me before I went full time. But Shirley's fantastic. She's a perfect example. She was born in an era where like video games they didn't exist. They weren't around. They weren't like something like people like were into in her generation. She didn't get to like create Skyrim content until sort of like the last like quarter or so of her year here. But the stars aligned in the right way, and she's been able to do it for years as a full-time creator, which is like fucking cool.
Stay beautiful. And guess those Geos Girbeagly, big hugs to anyone who
Yo, Dichotomy, thank you so much for vibing with us. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that a lot. My friend Kayla and I used to watch Shirley's videos together in study hall in high school. We love her so much. She's such a sweetie. I've shared this story a number of times, but I just like to share it because it's like my biggest like content creator flex. I was personally invited by her to her very first panel at PAX West, I think it was, like 5 or 6 years ago, something like that. I can't even remember. But I got to sit in the front row, and then partway through her panel, she was like, and some of my friends are here, like Girbeagly. And I was like, oh, Shirley, I love you so much. Oh my gosh. Like, she just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It's one of my favorite memories of any convention I've been to. So, that's so cute and cool. Yeah, I loved it. It was just like it's top 3 favorite moments from a PAX, honestly. It was very, very cool. And she was on here again, guys, just to prove to you, like, there isn't like a fucking set time limit for this shit. Like, some people are like, oh, I have a full-time job now, and that means I'll never be able to like make content the way I want to. Again, Shirley Curry didn't start making content until she was in like her late 70s. The panel was about older people in gaming. It was her, another one of my acquaintances named Mary, who is a woman in her late 50s who also does gaming content, and I think one other person who is like in their 50s or 60s on the panel. And it was a really cool thing because they got to like very candidly and transparently talk about like, yeah, video games like weren't like what they are now. When I was younger, you couldn't like share them this way. It was like people, like the most you would get for like the people in their 50s was like they'd be playing at like an arcade machine and people would be standing around them watching them play like the arcade cabinet. So I just hope that always inspires people when I share those types of things, because I want to pass on good advice. I don't want people to set up unrealistic expectations, but I also don't want people to lose hope. I don't want you guys to like walk into like a trap of like thinking things are a certain way with content creation. Everyone finds their own path. And like what I'm saying, again, what the fuck do I know? I'm not an expert about this. I've just gotten to only live my own life and my own experiences. Me doing this the way that I've done it for years is what's worked for me. You might find something that works completely different for you. Then you might go, what the fuck was Brian talking about? What a stupid idiot. No wonder why he's got only 21,000 followers on Twitch. I got 200,000 now. What a dummy. Like stuff like that. Like, who knows? I don't know. I might be full of shit. But I do like to at least share like a baseline worth of advice when this topic comes up so that people know that there are others who have like come from similar backgrounds or have come, from sort of like that belief that, yeah, this is just never gonna like work out in the way that I want it to, or like I'm too old to do this. I didn't start making fucking content till like 2013. which was, Jesus Christ, I would have been like 26 or 27 when I started. That's like older than some of you in chat. You got plenty of fucking time, I promise you. Plot twist, apparently I'm going to PAX East for a day. Whoa, with Modest Biscuit, have fun. Told him about this convention, or conversation, he was like, wanna go? Have fun. You can still be old as fuck and still have a good heckin' time. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You don't lose that inner kid, you know? The advice is advice, not a sugar-coated peep of advice. Right, exactly. And that's what we do here. Like, when do I fucking baby glove you guys anymore? We offer encouragement that is actually useful. We don't, baby for no reason. I don't want to sell you a fucking... Like, Ninja's thing? Like, you guys fucking... I don't know if you guys saw that. Ninja released, like, a streamer's guide on, like, how to become, like, a big-time, full-time streamer. All the advice in it is dog shit, in my opinion. Like, from my perspective. Yeah, it was a shit show, exactly. It was a mess. It was basically everything that you, like, probably shouldn't do, but also... Clearly, like, if he actually isn't just full of shit and follow those things, they work for him. But he's a different person than you or I, so it's probably not gonna work for you or I. It's only worked for him. But it seemed like, from what I saw, it seemed like a big crock of shit. And that's the sugar-coated, like, fucking grifted fake dream that, like, a lot of content creators sell to people. That I fucking hate to see, where they're like, all you gotta do is put in a little bit of elbow grease, and then you're gonna be guaranteed success. Make sure you post only on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at any time between 12 p.m. and 3 p.m., and you make sure that your thumbnails look this way and your titles look this way. All that metadata sure matters in the algorithm to a limited amount, but the limited word there, that descriptor, is the important part. It's not a fucking guarantee. I can load up my video with every trick in the book and, have it bomb. Be my 10 out of 10 video. That for those of you who don't know the ranking system, the YouTube Studio fucking dashboard gives you that, like, it's just a self-esteem punch in the ass every time. It's gross. Yeah, I mean, he basically just took money from little kids is my guess, which is so sad. I wish Ninja would make a deal with the Sea Witch so we would never have to hear him open his mouth. Damn. I'm a child carer, so I can't guarantee that I won't baby use. I'm sorry. Well, no, chat can do it to each other all you want. I'm just saying, like, when people ask me questions, I want to give valuable advice because your time is valuable to me, and you only have, like, what, the 3-4 hours that I give you a night? I'm not gonna, like, sit here and, like, bullshit you and say, like, yeah, just only play the trendy games. You're guaranteed success. No, that's not guaranteed success, actually. I've heard about that. The fact that he tried capitalizing on that is great. He's Ninja's many things, but he's not fucking stupid. He's very, very, very good at marketing himself and making money. And without going into any sort of attack on character, because I don't actually know him personally, so I don't really have any real personal beef with him. He's done a bunch of shitty things I don't agree with publicly in some, like, really crappy ways. But, at the end of the day, I can acknowledge his big skill isn't content creation. His big skill is he knows how to make money really, really easily, especially from his pre-existing, like, Stan community that he has. He's very, very good at, like, telling them whatever they want to hear to make some money from it. So, yeah. Do you say content creation is fun to do? I've had moments where I've thought it was less fun, but I've always had some amount of fun. The way that Ethan and I always check in on each other is... when one of us starts getting, like, really burnt out and kind of sad and, like, uninspired, or, like, we notice a slowdown in our YouTube video views, or, like, we have less viewers and, like, streams and shit, is we always hit each other with, are you still having fun? And if either of us says no in that moment, which has never happened, by the way, but if either of us says no, we have, like, a pact that, like, we're going to be like, all right, fucking unplug, go on vacation for, like, a month, go do something else, try out other ideas. Just don't do what you're doing right now. Like, unplug. Figure your shit out, because it's more important. Like, making content has to have that aspect to it. That is, like, something we agreed on, like, a long time ago, is sort of checking in on each other that way. So, yeah, of course it's fun. I have a fucking... Why do you think I laugh so much when I stream? I make a bunch of... We made a bunch of jack-off crystal jokes for, like, 3 hours last stream. That was some of the most fun I have had in such a long time. This stream tonight, those of you who will be able to last through these rambles, for the past hour and a half to get to some GeoGuessr for the next like hour and a half or two. It's going to be fun. It's going to be psychic damage to you, but it's going to be fucking fun. We're going to have a blast tonight. I guarantee it. Med check, if you usually take meds or vitamin. Thank you, Silver, for reminding people of that. Seriously. Many artists, cooking creators, and all the other creators would disagree with him. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. There's very niche content that takes off. One of my favorite YouTubers is a dude named Manly Badass Hero who recently finally got his 1 million that he's deserved for years, in my opinion. He does no face cam, long play, let's plays, where he will play like this obscure like Japanese RPG Maker horror game that is like a 7-hour game that he beats in like one sitting, uploads like the whole 7 hours to YouTube, and just, this is how he commentates every video. He doesn't have crazy wacky edits. There's no like fucking like explosions on the screen and like memes and shit. He literally, it's just him talking, and he'll be like, all right, I guess we're gonna go into this door now. All right, cool. Oh, we just died. I didn't realize there was a ghost around the corner. Like I fucking love him. He's been one of my favorite YouTube creators since the very early days of YouTube. Funny story for those of you who know who he is. Yeah, freaking awesome. Yeah, I love him so much. I love him. Chronic, I'm so glad you know who he is. Besides meeting Mark, literally the only other time I fangirled at another YouTuber was I was at PAX East. I was at a closed party. I was really, really drunk. I was probably more drunk than I should have been. I went to go find Morgan because she was like hanging out with like some other people. I found her. She was like sitting down with some other people, and she was like, "Hey, I'm hanging out with the other like YouTube partners, like the other YouTube girlfriends." And she was like, "Guess who I'm sitting next to?" And I was like, "Who?" And I was like, "Who?" Because I was drunk. And she was like, "This is Manly Badass Hero's girlfriend." And I went, "He's here?" And she was like, "Turn around." And I like turned around like real slow, and he was just standing there, and he knew who I was because like we followed each other and everything, and like we'd been like hyping up each other's work for a while because I used to make a lot of long let's plays like his as well back in the day. I used to love those JRPG horror maker games, but I saw him and he was like, "Hey, Girbeagly, right?" And I just went, Manly Badass Hero, dude! Oh my god, I'm such a huge fan. I like freaked the fuck out. I've like not lost my shit like that since I had met Mark years before that. I'd kept my shit together at every YouTuber party, every Twitch party, every fucking like closed invite only event, meeting celebrities. Like I'd kept my shit together so fucking well until that moment, and I had met him, and I freaked out. I was just like, oh my, I was like, dude, can I give you a hug? And he was like, yeah. And like, he gave me this really nice hug, and he was like, it's great to finally meet you. And he was just so nice. And then we were, I can't remember. That was like at PAX East. And then like a year later, I was at PAX South, and I was like walking out of, is he really tall? He's not really, really tall, but he's way taller than me. Which is not, that's saying not a lot, honestly. I can picture this like a movie moment. It was my movie moment, meeting him. And I was at PAX South, and I was leaving the convention hall, and I suddenly heard, Girbeagly. And I was like, huh? What the fuck? And I like turned around. I heard like the sounds of like someone running, and I was like, oh, it's a fan who probably like wants to like, take a picture or something. And he like sprinted up to me, and it was Manly Badass Hero. And he was like, hey, I was just wondering, I can't remember. He just wanted to say hi to me then. But before that, like the week before that, he had DM'd me on Twitter, and he was like, hey man, I don't know if you're going to PAX South, but do you want to share a room? And I was like, Manly Badass Hero wants to share a hotel room with me and hang out with me at PAX? Oh, and I was like freaking out, but like we had already gotten like a hotel room and already had like our own hotel plans. So that, unfortunately, I had to say no to him, and I felt so bad. But he was like, hey, since we didn't get to like stay in the same hotel, I just wanted to say hi to you. And it was just really nice. It was just, he's such a nice guy. If you don't know who Manly Badass Hero is, please go check out his Let's Plays. He's one of the most like calm, like chill YouTubers like to watch like in the world. Truly one of my YouTube heroes. Like I fucking love his content. So good. Yo, what's up, Bree? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So glad I learned to keep my shit together at a very young age when meeting celebs/YouTubers. I'd die if I fangirled in front of my faves. I mean, it wasn't that embarrassing. Obviously, I'm kind of close with Mark. I'm kind of still friends with Manly. We haven't like caught up in a while, but like, you know, I know he knows who I am. When I'm drunk, I treat my friends like they're famous. I can't imagine actually meeting a famous person while drunk. I met a couple, like actual like movie celebs and stuff throughout the years. Very surreal experiences, honestly, like kind of overhyped. I met Troy Baker. Troy Baker was really nice. I met Troy Baker. He was awesome. Minus the little like NFT flub that he had the other month. Troy Baker's like a really good guy from everything I know about him. But we were hanging out in the same green room, and I was just like, Ethan and I were sitting at a different table in the green room, and Troy was like sitting with like his like manager at another table. By the way, Troy Baker, at least back then, only drank Perrier bottled water. He only drank the Perrier like water in like the fancy like glass bottle. Is the only thing he drank while we were there. But Troy Baker was hanging out backstage with us, and I was like, hey, that's Troy Baker, right? And Ethan was like, yeah, that's Troy. And he was like, you want to meet him? And it was before Ethan knew Troy also. And I was like, yeah, but I'm kind of like nervous. And Ethan, because he's like a lot more extroverted, was just like, hey, Troy Baker, hey, this is my friend Brian, like he really wants to meet you. And I was like, God damn it, dude, come on, be cool. And Troy was just like really nice. He was just like really cool. He was like very, very nice. I'm glad that Ethan did that, because I might not have actually pulled the trigger to say hi to Troy. But I got like very awkward. Morgan and I got a very awkward picture with Troy Baker. I think Ethan's in that picture too, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, that was a good meeting. I remember my first PAX, I met Mark and told him it was my birthday. It was such a sweetheart. Several hours later, he's walking around incognito. I love God. I've been there for some of Mark's worst incognito costumes at PAXs. I stopped to talk to another content creator, and I heard someone go psst behind me, and it was Mark. He revealed his identity from behind sunglasses and a scarf, and he was like, hi again, happy birthday again. Gave me a big hug. That sounds like Mark. He tries to personalize his experiences with people, which I really like. It's where I got a lot of my inspiration to like basically treat every fan interaction I have like a brand new unique experience, because it is, even if I met that person before, or if it's that person's like first convention, whether I've been signing for 3 hours, whatever. I just love meeting you guys. Gonna head to Lurkerland. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here, Sarah. Yeah, we're gonna get started here, guys, in a moment with some GeoGuesser. Yeah, Ethan's literally the friend that calls over your crush and it's like, hey, my friend has a crush on you. Yeah, pretty much. When I met Shawn Mendes, something came over me. I managed to ask for a hug, which was so shocking because when I met Luke Hemmings from 5 Seconds to Summer, I couldn't speak or move. It happens, though. Like, you know, you never know when those, like, adrenaline surges are going to happen. Like, I think that I'm fairly well-spoken, and I had a major freak-out meeting both Mark and Manly Badass Hero for the first time. So, it happens. It's cute. It's funny. It just shows that there's, like, real human emotion there, that there's, like, this, like, connection that a lot of people, like, do have when they get to like meet others, like regardless of if they're famous or not, just meeting other people is always such a nice, fun experience. I have no idea what I'd say if I met content creators. Hello, you don't know me, but you've helped my mental health so much. Thank you so much. Seems like a bit much. I will let you know as long as you're keeping like really egregious details out of things, you know. 99% of content creators are going to be very comfortable with you saying so. I've literally had people say that thing you just wrote. Hello, you don't know me, but you've helped my mental health so much. Thank you so much. I've had people at signings say that to me. And I've gone, I'm so glad I can help you in any kind of, you know, small way. And I got to give them a big hug. It just is the way. I've luckily now trained my brain to ignore that starstruck part, but it was hard to do. It is very hard. It's very weird. I remember like the first few years of like getting to go to private YouTube parties and stuff, and like Twitch parties and stuff, and just being like, whoa, Tim the Tap Man just walked by me. Should I say hi to him? No, I gotta be cool. Like he's drinking with buds. Like I gotta not interrupt him right now. Like stuff like that. But then you find out also, even if you did interrupt them, like most of them don't care because they're just people and they're just vibing with other people and they expect like other people to just be like, hey dude, big fan of your work. Nice to meet you. I'm another content creator kind of thing. Like, That's just everyone knows that all the other people in that room are just like other people, and they want to be treated as other people and stuff like that. So, yeah. My heart will jump out of my throat if I ever meet Mark, Sean, Ethan, you, or Morgan. Like, just thinking about it makes my heart start pounding. I'm like the least threatening person. You can even ask Bella, ask other people, ask Blogger Says What Bree, other people who have met me like here in the community. I'm 5'5" and like just completely not intimidating. I'm just I'm a gigantic soft, not gigantic. I'm a minuscule soft little weirdo. I'm petting the 18-year-old whiny old man. Yeah, I saw that, Bree. That it's your cat's 18th birthday. That's so cute. That's wonderful. Brian is basically a capybara. Yeah, I'll take it. A large amphibious rat. He's a teddy bear. But specifically not like a full-size bear, like the teddy bear, like tiny. Yeah. I really want to go to a concert soon. I'm curious how I'll react. I mean, concerts you have like less of a chance to run into the like actual acts and stuff, I think. So you're more there just to like enjoy the music and like all the energy. You share the energy more with the crowd than the actual musicians, I feel like, a lot of the time. So that's just the way that it goes. I'm determined to meet you someday. I'm sure it will happen. It's the way that it goes. I meet a lot of people. It's very, very cool. Word vomited and gotten starstruck at the most random people in random times. When I met Troy Baker, I just word vomited about how much I put over 15 hours into Bioshock Infinite. But I've walked alongside Sean at PAX having full conversations about games. Yeah, Sean is another person who like just is very good about like turning on the like, yeah, even though I'm exhausted from traveling across the ocean from an entirely different continent, like I'm here to meet fans. Like, yeah, we'll just have a chill conversation. Like Sean's really good about that. Mark's the same. Last story of the night before we get going here, guys. I shared this a very long time ago. I can't remember the last time. A lot of people here are younger than that cat. Oh, yeah, that's true, Falcon. This is a story from, again, the very first year I ever got to hang out with Mark. This was the night after I had embarrassed myself by going, oh, Mark, like that, like just really, like just making a bunch of weird mouth noises while I like was sweating buckets, like shaking his hand, like, yeah, Mark, yeah. Like that was the day after. I was like, oh my God, if I see Mark, I'm going to be so embarrassed because he's just going to think I'm a fucking weirdo. But he was very welcoming. We got to walk with him and his handlers from one of the green rooms at the PAX Convention Hall. And Mark was like, I don't want to make a big deal about it. Mark had already like done a bunch of shit that the handlers didn't want him to do. Like we just kept hearing like walkie-talkie updates where it was like, Mark's heading your way. Okay, what's taking so long? Well, he decided to walk around without an enforcer like group with him. And is stopping to sign every single fan's like PAX badge who wants it. So they formed a line, and he is moving slowly towards the green room, basically about a foot every 5 minutes. So he did that. So he'd already had like a long day. So like he easily could have been like, hey, I remember you from last night. Hope you had fun. See you later. And just like not hung out. But instead he let me hang out with him, and which is what let me meet Ethan, which is really funny. But speaking of Mark's terrible fucking incognito disguises, one of the things Mark would do instead of just listening to the handlers and there's like back hallways at a lot of the convention centers that they take the talent through so that like we don't get mobbed by people. Mark wanted to walk across the show floor, and if you've ever been to the PAX East Convention Hall, it has this gigantic bridge that you can like overlook the whole convention hall from, and it's like got these like glass like walls and stuff. And he wanted to go through this hallway, which is like very packed in, and like people will definitely. We were like, Mark, don't do it. Like even I, who like barely had any right to even speak to him, was like, Mark, no. Bad idea, dude. I don't think this is a good idea. You're gonna get like absolutely fucking mobbed here, dude. Everyone's gonna know. And he's like, no. I'm gonna wear a disguise. It's gonna be fine. It's good. And he decided to literally take a shirt put it over his hair, his head, his face. It was barely over his face. Let's be honest. It was literally like his forehead here was covered in t-shirt. It was like he was wearing a wig that was made of a t-shirt. And he hunched over and he was like, all right, this is the perfect disguise. And we were like, Mark, this is so fucking everyone's gonna know. And like the enforcers were like, all right, we're gonna position one enforcer in front of you. We're gonna position two beside you, and then the rest of the like posse like walk behind you. And it was like me, it was, I think it was like Ethan and Sean. And again, this is like back before anyone knew who the fuck Ethan and I were. So we were literally just tagging along basically because they hadn't told us to go away yet. And like a couple other people, Morgan was there. And he was just like, oh yeah, this is going to be great. And we started walking through the hallway. Sneak 100. Yeah, poisonous. Just wait till you hear the fucking twist. Start walking down the hallway. People are walking by. What the fuck? No one fucking recognized him. It was like a 10-minute walk from the green room on the opposite upstairs of the convention hall down to the fucking booth he had to... There was a Polaris booth on the show floor where he had to do a panel. And he just was going the whole time. And meanwhile, the rest of us were like, oh, Grandma, we gotta get you to your appointment. Just like cracking jokes like that. And fucking... Nobody fucking stopped it. One person, like, did, like, a double take, and they were like, I think I just saw Markiplier. And then their friend was like, no, I think he's doing, like, a thing on the show floor. He wouldn't be up here. That's literally what happened. It was the fucking... It was one of the most... We got to the booth, he took the t-shirt off his head, and we all just fucking... We all were just, like, cracking the fuck up. Like, people do weird shit at PAX, so that's not surprising that nobody batted an eye. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Sneak level max legendary? Yeah. Stories like this that make me forget that Mark went to school to be a biomedical engineer. I mean, yeah, you just need like a book brain for that, though. Roll the nat 20 on sneak deception? Yeah, exactly, Brie. You say no one recognized him, but I've seen on Twitter fans recognizing people through their disguises and just letting them be because they're clearly just trying to get through. Pineapple Warlord, this was back in like 2015, and I don't know if you were a part of stan culture back then. That was the year that like people like were showing up to like Sean's house and like things like that. This was not people common courtesying any of that. It would have been all the fuck over Twitter. Trust me. It would have gotten blown up immediately. Stan culture was bad in 2015. It was fucking ugly stan culture where people were showing up to YouTubers' houses. People would like swarm YouTubers and grab their clothes and shit. It was not... It would have been the one person would have seen it was Markiplier. All it would have taken would have been one person knowing it was Mark and going... Instead of going, oh, I think I'll just leave him alone, they would have gone, oh, it's Mark! Oh, hey, everyone, it's Mark! It's Mark! And then the whole fucking hallway would have, like, crushed us like a fucking Mario 64 trap. It was not... It was not what stan culture has evolved into, which is still out of control at times. But that was the Wild West back then. Like, social etiquette Mark used to have to make, like, Facebook posts back when he was still, like, using Facebook. He used to make Facebook posts, like, once a month that were like, stop fucking doing this in our community. You guys are being jerks to each other. Like, he used to have to, like, make public, like, PSAs all the time. That's the level that he was at. This same convention, him and Sean had the fire department come to the convention hall and shut it down because there were too many people on the floor of the convention center. And it was beyond capacity. That's how rabid the fan base was at that time. So it would definitely would not have been we'll just leave them be. They're clearly on their way somewhere. No, this was somehow this disguise worked its magic. It was insane. Glad fans have calmed down over the years, at least as far as YouTube goes. Yeah, it's hit or miss. There's definitely moments where like things are like, oh man, why the fuck are people doing this weird shit? I feel bad, especially like, obviously, I don't know that much about this crew because I'm just like, I love Minecraft, but I'm like not super into Minecraft. And like, I also don't watch a lot of other creators and especially not newer ones nearly as much. So like, like the crews with like Ronbu and Tommy and Tubbo and Dream and all of them. I feel kind of bad about them because they're sort of the new iteration of that, where like people like probably if they saw them in public would like want to run up and like steal like a lock of their hair to sell on eBay or some shit, because some of their fans are like truly need therapy, not in an insulting way, but like you got to understand things exist outside of this like person that you worship. And I see a lot of like echoes of like what used to happen with like their fan base a lot. And this is not dunking on this fan base or anything like that. Every fan base has their bad apples. Everyone out there has like fans in their communities that are like a little like, tone it down a little bit, you know, type of people. But I see a lot of that with them, and it makes me worry just because they're a lot younger than like Mark's crew was when they started like blowing up and everything. Because a lot of them are like they just turned 18 or whatever, right? Like they're very, very young. And to have like A, that much like attention on you, B, have that much like fame and money, and C, just like constantly be under a microscope where like if you say you don't like breadsticks from a certain restaurant, people will like come out of the woodwork to like actually try to cancel you over something that's not problematic. It's really, really intense to watch. And it does worry me a little bit, but obviously it's nothing I can do about it. It doesn't matter what I say or what my opinions are. And again, I don't think that a majority of their fans are acting that way, because if they were, knowing just from a content creator side of things, you shut it down or you just stop doing what you're doing. I think for the most part, like, yeah, we'll see the louder, like, minority of people who are like being really shitty. And those posts like go viral because everyone like dogpiles and needs to put in their 2 cents. But, it's very much one of those things where I see like echoes of like past things that I really do hope that people like treat them as humans as they continue along with their content journeys. I want that to be standardized. Like, you guys are so great to me. Like, you know, like I know you get nervous meeting me, but that's like, I get nervous like fucking ordering fast food sometimes. That's like a pretty human thing to do. But like no one here is pedestaling me. No one's like fucking, you know, like I've had a couple people like, you know, hyperventilate and stuff. But that's, again, I think that's more anxiety related than like building me up into this like pedestal figure. And I just hope that like that context and that nuance and those lines are drawn in like a responsible way, because I don't want those kids to have to like live a life where they're like constantly afraid of saying things. I don't want them to feel like their communities are looking for reasons to attack other people or attack them and things like that. So they're just like, yeah, just be chill, you know, try to lead by example by just being nice. That kind of thing. So again, like I hope those guys, you know, like Tommy and all of them, like they seem like good kids for the most part, from what I know. I hope that they're utilizing their platforms to keep spreading positivity, and that people see that and connect on a really genuine way. And then the people who are maybe a little bit more bad actors who I don't think define their entire communities. Like I hope those people sort of learn and grow up or go on to something else or whatever, you know. Because again, they're just so young, and there's no like real rules. We have like unspoken etiquette, but there's no like real rules when it comes to content creation. And I know, like, again, it's just one of those things. It's like a very complicated conversation. Whenever I meet content creators, I just treat them like an online acquaintance that I'm meeting in person for the first time, and no parasocial shit, obviously. Ick. Yeah, and I think that like a lot of like young fans like are a little bit more prone to that, just because like they haven't learned boundaries the same way, and that's not entirely their fault, but also like you always hope that there's like someone at home who's maybe giving them like better instruction and education about that kind of thing. But I like young kids are always, you're supposed to make mistakes when you're young, because that's how you learn. If you're not given the opportunity to make mistakes and learn from them, then everyone who criticizes you who's older is just being a fucking hypocrite, because that's the way that we got to the point that we're at. So yeah, again, it's just one of those things. I hope they like I'm saying, like Tommy and Tubbo, and I don't even know all the names in the group. I'm so sorry. I'm not a Minecraft stanny. I respect that people like what they do. It's not something I watch in my free time. I just hope that they're able to lead by example in like a really good way whenever they can. Bumping into celebrities walking around at cons is just such a normal experience for me at this point. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's really neat that there's like a lot of opportunities to do that. PopCon, back before I stopped working with them, was a really great place to do that because it's only a mid-sized convention, so the chances of running into a content creator that you like or a celebrity that you like was a lot higher, honestly, at events like that than it would be at like PAX, where it's organized a little bit better. Yeah, I got to meet, I remember I went to like one of the big after parties and I got to meet a couple like celebs. And like I said, in the green rooms there, I'd always meet someone. I know I'll still be semi-nervous when we meet again, but I'll make sure to wear my orange hat so you recognize me. Blogger says, what, Brie? Thank you for the context clue. Means a lot. Here, we can talk about this shit while I play the video game. Sorry, it's been like 2 hours. Guys, if you throw me down a nostalgia hole, this could have been about like 90s toys. I would not have stopped fucking talking for 2 hours. So I'm sorry to anyone who's like, yeah, I just want to watch the fucking Tennessee game. We're going to play the Tennessee game now. Tennessee, yeah, exactly, Falcon. What really got me sick of stan culture back in the day was when someone stole the lead singer of Black Veil Bride's In-Ears. Oh, God. And its press pass for Warp, YouTube, and scene stan culture was a nightmare. That was a different beast. Yeah. That was like... Scene culture was a different thing than modern day stan culture, in my opinion. That's for a different stream. Morgan and I are going to do another streamo and talk about the scene and emo culture and shit one of these days, I promise. My eyes are closing, so I'm going to lurk and head to bed. Yo, Bella, get some good rest. Thank you so much. Happy birthday again to you. Everyone in chat right now, tell Bella happy birthday and good night. Thank you very, very much for vibing. Seriously. It's great listening to you ramble. Oh, well, thank you for thinking so. Listening to Brian ramble warms my heart after a long day. I'm glad that people aren't sick of this, because again, I just feel like I'm full of fucking reruns at this point. I just feel like I'm a rerun all the time. So I appreciate that other people... Oh, let's go this way. This looks like it's maybe like a downtowny type area. Ooh. What is this place? This looks very European. I'm feeling like Europe here. We're going to find out. Again, for those of you who don't know... Is this Italy? It might be. Those of you who don't know about how we do GeoGuesser here, I need you to listen in very carefully here. Thank you so much for wishing Bella a happy birthday and also writing Tennessee as many times as you have in chat. Please listen up. This is a actual PSA. When we play GeoGuesser, I want people to be able to participate. I want people to be able to have fun. I want you to be able to make jokes and goof around and shit like that. That said, we have the no backseating tag on for a reason. To me, backseating would be something like, hey, Brian, like, I just saw a sign for a business and I Googled that business and now I know that it's in Italy. So you better zoom in on Italy on the map. That's not only a backseat, that's a spoiler because you Google Andy'd. You became a Google Andy. If you want to do that, if you want to Google Andy stuff, that's absolutely fine. Please feel free to do that, but keep it inside. Do not ruin the fun of other people in chat. Don't spoil shit from me and ruin my fun. Just keep it to yourself. If you're like getting impatient and you're like, oh my God, Brian, it's been an hour on one map. Please. Just please keep that just common courtesy type of thing. But we're gonna vibe. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a goofy time. Or maybe I'll just talk about like fucking insane shit. So, yeah. When I go though, I was wanting to get VIP tickets so I could give them fan art. I don't know what I'll do when that actually happens. Well, first of all, you have to make sure that you can even guarantee the VIP tickets if you get them. The other thing is you're going to have to find out from the venue if they even allow gifts. A lot of venues do not allow gifts to celebrities because they can't guarantee that the gifts aren't contaminated. Even if it's something like art, it's like one of those like, well, if we take one fan gift, we have to like take them all type of thing, stuff like that. So just, do your research before you like commit to buying something that expensive. VIP tickets are like fucking expensive normally. Oh, that's cool. It's a little road reflector. This is giving very European vibes, by the way. So very, very neat stuff. That's why a lot of creators have like P.O. boxes set up. Some celebs do too. Yeah, you just send gifts to P.O. boxes is always the best way to get stuff to people too. If you're unsure if you're guessing versus backseating, just say Tennessee. Fortunately, gonna miss GeoGuesser because it's sleepy time now. Go get some good rest. Jewel, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Actually, Gimli, hello. How did the Tennessee thing even become a joke? Are there that many other Tennesseans here? I don't know if there's like a large population of them. It's just people started like guessing Tennessee. So, yeah. It's giving me Antarctica vibes. Get out of here. That's why I wanted to wait so I know I can give it to them with no problem. Yeah, exactly. Do your research. Those mountains are scenic as fuck. Aren't they beautiful? They are actually really beautiful. I like this like first road we were on that was all very mountainous. Very nice. All right, this says Don Set Route. All right, we got French again, guys. So this could be maybe the French Alps area. This could be France proper. This could be French-speaking Germany, French-speaking Switzerland, French-speaking Luxembourg. Oh my God, there's a million places. This sucks. Could be French Canada. God, why does this always happen? Why does it give us France? Okay, so here are our guesses. We have France. It could be French-speaking Italy, French-speaking Switzerland, French-speaking Germany, French-speaking Belgium, French-speaking Luxembourg, or French-speaking Spain. Place looks so cool. It looks beautiful, right? This sucks. I hate when we get French, actually. The French place, obviously. Could be French in your mom? Oh my God. Oh my God, I love that. 100% sure Tennessee is a GeoGuessr meme came from Sky, but I think without the I and been a while since Sky's been here. Oh, it's all good if you didn't get Sky's username right. It's not like Sky's getting paid royalties for creating a meme. But yeah, I think that sounds right. It was definitely someone from like the old mod crew. So Sky making the Tennessee guess, maybe? I think that Sky guesses Texas more. That might have been a Brooke meme, honestly. I have no idea. Oh, okay. School of Paris right here. L'École de Paris. Oh my God, that's TOS. Naked people. No one can be naked on my watch. Saint-Marie. So this is potentially in this Parisian area. It used to be Greece, right? Yeah, Greece was like the original, like we guess everything is Greece. I think it's somewhere where they speak French. Thank you. Very helpful, everybody. Oh my God. The French in your mom. That's going to be in my brain forever. Brocon Antiques? Antiquites? Antiquites? Is that how you say antiques in French? Actually, never learned that word. Where's Belle and Gaston at? Yeah, then we know where we are. Actually, I don't remember where that movie takes, but where does Beauty and the Beast take place? Oh no, Art, I'm allergic. Can we TOS again for a second? Why? All right, you know what? We listened to fucking Frank Sinatra's My Way. Oh my God, it's Tibbles. Oh, wow, it's Tubblers. We're moving away from it though. So it's not TOS because I didn't make the whole stream about just that, which is within TOS. We accidentally stumbled upon it. We're showing it for educational purposes. It's a French school of Paris, is what the sign said. I had to get some, framework. How dare you put artwork on stream? So, guys, new NFT with some titties, some boobages, dropping right now. I just made that NFT right there. I minted it to the blockchain, and it's not fungible. This might be a bit of a reach, but I think we're on land. I wasn't thinking that until you just said that, but now that you've mentioned that, pretty good. Thank you, TOSing again. I appreciate the education. Right, it was for educational purposes, so it was actually okay. Prudence. Oh, I was like, is that the name of where we are? Wait, it says bienvenue, which is welcome. Wait. That says Marnie? Where? I can't read that. This is so fucking blurry. This could be the sign that solves it all. Why is it blurry? Tell me bienvenue, you... Oh! What? TOS equals titties on stream. See you later, Sarah. Get some good rest. Providence, Rhode Island. Oh my God. Does it say Mare? Does it say M-A-I-R-E? I think it might. That's what I was going to say. Mare? Looks like a small little cute town. You can find it on the map. Where? Okay, wait. Does anyone know? Again, I missed chat if you mentioned it, but where does Where does Beauty and the Beast take place? In France. No one poops like Gaston. Does this look like a road to anyone else? It might also be a street, but I don't know. Well, could be an Ave. Could be an Ave. Gordy Games, thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of, we literally just started doing a little bit of, what is this fucking message in here? Open your mouths because we pissin'? I mean, that's not my favorite type of drink, but you do you. I'm not gonna judge you too much for that. Thank you for the raid, Gordy Games. If you're new here, please make sure you read the rules so I don't have to time you out. Mod doesn't have to time you out. Nightbot doesn't have to time you out. That would suck. Because we're having a lot of fun tonight. We're just vibing. Having a good time. If you don't know me, my name is Brian. I'm a full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, voice actor. Thank you very much. Were you at JM? I don't even know what that means. Oh, where are you at, JM? JM's a different person. I'm here. Hello, JM. Wait a moment. Who gave me a sub? Aaron Goes Burr. I think that was one of the big group gifted subs that happened on Sunday. So there should be a little notification that actually tells you who sent it if you want to really look for it. But yeah, thank you to whoever sent you a gifted sub. All right, we're on Rue de Saint-Jean. Again, anyone who's new here, hello, hi, welcome. Been a full-time creator for about 5 years, which is cool. With Beefy Gordy? Beefy Gordy, why did they call you that, Gordy? Do you eat a lot of beef, or are you, like, fucking, like, yoked as fuck? Are you gonna, like, beat me up in the gym to, like, steal my weights if I'm, like, using the bench for too long? She has guns? I go to the gym. It's no big deal. It's fine. Just chill, man. I believe it. Nous de Saint-Jean? Is that what that said? No one yucks like Gaston? No one yucks like Gaston. We're somewhere in the French-speaking part of the world. This is definitely Europe. This doesn't look anything like French Canada. Like, good lord. Yo, Rolex, what is up? Thank you so much for the raid. Raw raid, how we doing? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. How we doing? How was your stream? Let me know what you were up to. Please, tell me. I don't remember. This is Les Mis. We're actually in the middle of a French production of Les Mis right here. Or not even has to be French. This is an off-Broadway production of Les Mis right here. It was so fun. We played some Ghost Recon. It was so goofy. Nice. That's awesome. Hello, hi, welcome. I should do this for both raids that just came in here real quick. Hello. My name is Brian. If you don't know who I am, I'm a full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, and voice actor. Do a little bit of everything. We do everything from AAA video games to indie games to things like GeoGuessr, open Pokemon cards on stream. Sometimes we do just chatting. I do cosplay, all sorts of stuff. I got my hands in a million different things, like I was explaining to chat earlier. If you ever want to go full-time, don't put everything just on a Twitch. If I wanted to make money, I would not be a Twitch streamer. It's one of those things that I got there's a lot of different eggs in different baskets, you know? What do you voice act in? Probably the biggest thing that got a lot of hype was Boyfriend Dungeon, which was a dating sim slash action roguelike style game that's available on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, Game Pass, itch.io, and Steam, and the Epic Game Store. And if you use the Epic Game Store, use code Girbeagly to help out the channel. You can use that for V-Bucks, too. If you guys are V-Bucksers, you've been digging the no build? All right, we're doing, just to let you know, we're doing GeoGuessr tonight. So, that's why it's nights and weekends for me. Yeah. That makes sense. Makes sense. Those of you who have never been here for GeoGuessr, we have, I wouldn't say strict rules, but we do have some etiquette here. Dude, I love that game. Do you, Blazing Phoenix? You like Boyfriend Dungeon? It was fun. It was really fun. DLC's coming out sometime. I'm not going to tell you when, because I don't even know. But I will be, you'll hear more of my voice as the character 7 in that, which is pretty fucking cool. Gonna get cereal? All right, enjoy the cereal. No one creams like Gaston. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Seven, or Seven, as I like to call him. Seven! All right, before we get going here, guys, if you have never been here for GeoGuessr, our community rule is no backseating. Do not fucking tell me how to do stuff. I'm a little baby brat person. I'll probably do the fucking opposite on purpose just to piss you off. And if you know where we are, like if you are like, oh, Petite Forestier! Oh my God, I know this place in France. Or I don't know this place, but I'm gonna Google it. And you like Google this, and you become a Google Andy, and you cheat to get the answer. If you leave that in chat to ruin my fun or someone else's fun in chat, I will fucking kill you. In chat, obviously. Not TOS kill you. But, you know. But there we go. You did such a good job in that game. Thank you, Blazing Phoenix. That's really nice for you to say. Thank you so much. No one farts like Gaston. So we know we're somewhere like semi by Paris because they were advertising Paris. Gay Paris. The new Goosey Gustave. Nothing can replace the Goosey Gustave. Paris, Tennessee, obviously. Oh my fucking God, dude. That's a threat. It's a threat that'll follow through onto. Like, comment, and survive. Oh my God. The Goosey Gustave. Jesus, that shit was the best. Falcon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Blazing Phoenix. That's so nice of you. Blazing Phoenix, make sure that you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. But thank you to both of you for being here. There is a Paris, Ontario. I'm aware. Yeah. The only reason I know that is because again, we went to French Canada for French class when I was in high school. Or middle school or something. I can't even remember now. So, baguettes in Tennessee. Gaston would 100% be the type of guy to buy Gamer Girl bathwater. Oh, yeah. And he'd be like, I'm especially good at drinking it. And then he would just chug a fucking gallon of Belle Delphine's Gamer Girl water. And then he'd have to go to the hospital to get his stomach pumped. That's the exact scenario that I'm... That's the Belle he was actually after, was Belle Delphine, not Belle from... from fucking... Oh, God, from Beauty and the Beast. There's a legit Paris, Tennessee, too. I feel like there's a lot of, like, there's Rome, New York out here by Rochester. Like, Rome, New York. I think, like, a lot of, like, the big city names get reused a lot. We basically went, okay, we landed in America. Our 2 brain cells are barely survived the trip. Let's name everything towns that already exist. You know? It's only a matter of time until we run into Fallen's worst enemy. Uh-oh. What's that? No one annoys the fuck out of Belle like us. Yeah, that's true. Belle is a gamer confirmed. Yeah, Belle from Beauty and the Beast is the gamer, actually. Unoriginal city named Sag, right? Oh my God. The Falcon! I'm especially good at masturbating. All right, that's all. That's all you get from me. That's the last Gaston impression. That's the last one. That's the one that has to fucking end it and kill it there. We've killed it. It's dead now. Oh, God, that's so funny. Jesus Christ. Connecticut was a new London because colonizers are very, very original and smart. Yeah. Again, listen, we were descended from, like... Americans were, like, descended from, like, a bunch of people who just drank fucking septic water. Like... No way we were coming, like, Americans were coming up with, like, original names when they got here on like, the Mayflower. No way at all. Absolutely not. It's like you say, like, colonizers, like, generally don't have the most originality because they're like, this is mine now. This is mine. Oh, Paris? Mine. London? Mine. It's exactly what happened. Brian, you know nothing dies here. We obliterate it first. That's true. You guys, like, beat the dead horse till everyone's like, I guess it's paste now? Yo, what's up, Az? Welcome to the stream. Gaston is definitely the kind of guy to have streaks in his... Oh, God, Jesus. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Nobody likes that Gaston. We also have Norwich and Waterford and Essex and Greenwich. We are very original here. Big brains, very smart. Yeah. Thank you for welcoming in my chat, Brian. I'm going to lurk while I get ready for bed. Yo, enjoy the lurk. Seriously. Thank you so much. We'll probably only get through like one 5-round session here. But I'm going to have fun. We're going to have fun. Dizeron Bar. My favorite. Hey, we're in a French-speaking place again, by the way, Az. If you recognize it, if you're like, oh my god, this is the neighborhood I grew up in, please, you get to tell us. Because you actually are from an area where French is the main language. And on top of that, if you're actually like from the place and you like organically... If you organically, naturally, grass-fed, small batch, recognize the location, then that's fine to share. Otherwise, though, if you Google Andy shit, you guys know the policy. I'm just going to fucking time you out type of thing. So there we go. Burgers and glue from the dead horse. Oh, God. Non-GMO guesses, yeah. No RSBT. Is that what is in milk? I don't remember. Yellow road crossing lines. Does it ring a bell? So it's French speaking, and then there was a ad with boobies on it back here. We'll show it again. Not TOS because it's educational. That says L'École de Paris. So it's like for near Paris potentially, possibly. I don't quite know yet. So we'll see. I zoomed in and it said burn on a billboard. Did I? Oh. Maintenant à Bern. Is that a place? Bern? I don't actually know. We'll find out here as we zip around the country. Amazing. I have to get out like all my stupid silly voices now, guys, because I was going to I have a bunch more auditions, which I'm very happy to have. More voice acting auditions. Oh, Bern! Bern! Is this Bern? Did we find Bern? Okay, we gotta find like a route number. We gotta. You know this place very well, Az. Okay. So this. We're actually in Australia. Backseat of Bern? No. That wasn't a back seat. People saw that. Nice to see the Terracotta Army is still touring. It is kind of cool. A really neat thing. Like, return it to China, but kind of a cool thing. Would love to move to Belp. Yeah, I'm from Belp. Feel the burn. That's right. If only. All right. Wait, there's a bar. Wait, this is like a university area and shit. So wait, you know this area well, Az. That's so fucking cool. So is that where we are, though, is the question? Because that was just a billboard that was like, well, it's there. But then another one was like, well, there's this other thing at Paris. So is this the Swiss, French-speaking Switzerland? Any good big cartoon character voices you can do? I can do a really good Ethan Nestor impression. I've been doing Markiplier all night. Is that not good enough? Is he not a big enough cartoon character for you? Oh, yeah. Milk. Have you guys seen the Meat Canyon cartoon of Mark, by the way? The Five Nights at Markiplier. It's fucking insane. It's the most unhinged shit. Have you guys have you seen? Yes? Okay. It's fucking nuts. Impressions of Mark and Eve are great. I've known them for too many years. That's why. We've been friends for too many fucking years. Yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah, the Meat Canyon of Mark. Just like the body proportions. He's got like the super muscular chest. And then like the face. And then like the really skinny arms. And he's just like, give me more milk. You know? Just insane. It's just absolutely nuts. Judging by how he's already playing the actual game, it has to have been at least 1 hour already. It took me 2 hours to get started, Brisbane. E-Force was Ursula from Brian anyway. Thank you for bringing up the deep lore, Bree. That's Ethan doing a Brian impression. Exactly. Those of you who don't know, this is real lore. Ethan and I, we met when he was much younger. We did a bunch of like goofy like voices like back and forth at each other for like a while. But I've been doing the hey, whoa, I want to like, wow, that's crazy. Like that voice, like I've been doing that like my whole life. And Ethan and I, like, you know, we did a lot of collabs together back in the day. We used to get into Skype calls for hours, stuff like that, call each other on the phone. Ethan is someone he's a voice stealer. He's Ursula from Little Mermaid. He stole that voice from me. And now people go, oh, it's the Ethan voice. You're so good at the Ethan voice. Unbelievable. I'm suing him soon. Don't worry, guys. I've been building a case for years against Ethan. Soon he will have no money. And it will be glorious. Bern is in German-speaking Switzerland. You just saw French. Oh, interesting. Because like all of this stuff is French right now. So maybe it's like not quite Bern. Maybe it's like over here and it was like an advertisement for like go that way to get to Bern, but it's actually closer to the French part of it. How dareth, right? Well, back you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Stand culture. We were just talking about 2015 stand culture. Come together. Let's get as toxic as we can. Create a really toxic army together, and we're going to take Ethan down. It's going to be great. My royalties for that voice will finally come around. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about fucking voice audition. So I got a bunch of voice auditions recently. Ace Attorney, the shit, yeah. I got a bunch of voice auditions, and I wanted to do them today, but because Rochester is so good weather deprived, it was like 49, 50-ish degrees Fahrenheit today, which is like nice weather for like Rochester. So what ended up happening was everyone and their mom who owns a motorcycle was riding their fucking loud-ass motorcycle. It sounded like I live next to the Daytona 500 today, like all day long. It's just like people were like racing down my street and shit. It's really annoying. So I couldn't record. I was really sad. I couldn't do any of my auditions. Fortunately, I have like a couple weeks, but I wanted to knock some of them out today, but I couldn't because of the loud goddamn cars and everything. Been playing In Space with Markiplier. I love it. It's really cool. I haven't gotten to check it out yet, but so no spoilers again to anyone who's coming in and who might have any sort of experience with it. Please keep that as pure of an experience for other people as possible. I am very excited to check it out. Probably later this week. I took 2 criminology courses back in university. I got you. Let's go. Let's go, Kymaranth. Let's frickin' go. We're taking this bozo down. This is Ethan Nestor. And then, you know, I'm going to also sue Mark while we're at it, since his name's already in our mouth. And like, you know, if people are there like, Brian name drops his big friends for clout all the time. No, we've already talked about it. I'm in too deep already. So I'm going to keep dropping their names for clout. Mark is someone for a very long time, because I started YouTube less than a year after he started YouTube. I used to like be a little bit slower and more deliberate in my speech because I was like really nervous on camera back then. And I used to be like, hey guys, today we're playing Super Meat Boy. And people would be like, oh, this guy. In the comments, I used to get these hate comments all the time. This guy wants to be Mark so fucking bad. This guy wants to be Markiplier so fucking badly. Because, you know, Mark was the only Let's Player out there of Korean descent. So that got that shit all the time. I ain't gonna sue Mark for damage of my brand and my character. So we're gonna sue them both. We're gonna get them both at the same time. And I think it's gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be pretty goddamn good. So, yeah. I was just thinking Mark dropped a 10-year anniversary thing. Brian just celebrated 9. Yeah, exactly. Less than a year after Mark. Right. First sign of spring, the roar of the motorcycles emerging from hibernation. Yeah, Phoenix. My sister just left and brought my tarot deck back, so I'm going to do a quick sage cleanse. I'll be listening, but BRB, okay. Enjoy that cleanse. Just watch the Meat Canyon video. Unholy crap. Yeah, we'll have to, like, watch that on stream one of these days, because it is... it's fucking unhinged shit. It is one of my favorite videos. It's so funny, because... So I didn't see that until October. When we got to LA, Ethan, in the car ride to his house from the airport, was like, have you seen the Meat Canyon video about Mark yet? And I was like, I have not. And he was like, we have to watch it when we get home. So it was like the first thing I watched after getting off like a long ass day of traveling on the plane, after I had, you know, just gotten to Ethan's house. He shoved his phone into my face and was like, watch this. And I, like, my brain was just not fucking ready for it. There was no way I was, like, mentally and emotionally prepared for Meat Canyon. Ian the Bean, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. I'm assuming Mark and Eve won't have a good case. Right. They don't even know what's about to hit them. They haven't been prepping the way that I have. They haven't been prepping for this legal battle the way that I have. I'm going to take them down. Listen, I know that we have a strong case here. I've compiled the evidence for years. I'm suing both of them for everything they've got. Dude, I don't know where we are. I've just been talking, going in circles. Again, thank you guys. Everyone who's gifted subs tonight, everyone who's donated money of any sort, you're literally paying for reruns. It would be like if you bought a fucking Netflix subscription with shows on it that you've seen already. And that's it. That's it. And the only time new titles get added to your Netflix library is if it was a show that you remember having watched already. That's what happened. How much I'd die if either of them resub during this bit? I mean, they haven't been loyal recently. Hose ain't loyal. They haven't been loyal recently. They haven't resubbed publicly. I haven't gotten a thirst resub from Mark in a very long time of him being like, oh, my ooh sweet baby boy. Keyboard smash. You know, like he hasn't called me scrunkly. I'm a little bit pissed off. I'm a little bit sad about that. That said, I think Ethan like resubbed just like a few streams ago. It's restricted to just the watch it again list. Right. Yeah, exactly. Every time you go to a different list, it's just watch it again. David Guetta. Yeah, David Guetta's here. I mean, these images are probably from like 2017, I think is what I saw. So, we'll see. It's like buying DVD. Yeah, you guys are literally paying for DVDs that you got from the Dollar Tree bargain bin when you watch these streams. You're like, I liked this movie. And every time I boot it up, it's the only thing I can watch again. I came into your house. I physically cracked every one of your other DVDs in half, and you can only watch this stream, which just happens to be, it's a special DVD that beams this stream right to and writes the laser while you're watching. Don't ask about the technology. It's too complicated for your small brains to understand. Yeah. Yep. That's what's happening. Is you're just watching the same thing over and over again. This is a rerun. Mark's notorious obsession with keyboard smashes. It's so funny because the screenshot from that message, someone in this community took a screenshot of Mark writing that like big keyboard smash, like, oh, my cute little ooh baby. Oh, I love you so much. That message, and it became like a viral image on Twitter. But then very few people know that it came from here. So again, Mark, pay me. Where's my royalties? What the fuck? Where's my exposure bucks? Where's my clout bucks, Mark? Imagine if the only movie you could watch for all time was Like Mike. The David Guetta meme was kind of just unfortunate, but at least he cared, or I don't know. I mean, Mark Pissbach? I mean, it's sad. Yeah. Pissbach. That just registered for some reason. I read it out loud and it didn't register. Brookie, hello, hi. I hope that you're having a good evening so far. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. So we're near Bern. There's like German on some of this now. And French, it looks like. Zurich is mentioned on that. So it's got to be like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, wait. This. L'Excellence au Meilleur Prix. It's a restaurant. There's a lot more French here than there is German, though. So that makes me question. Next month, I'll write the uwu text. Thank you, San. Thank you for carrying on the very important tradition. I see the first resub everywhere. It's a reaction image on Mark Twit. Is it? That's funny. That is very funny. Am I ever going to find out where we are? Why is this blanked out, dude? Why? Give me my info. Give me my info. Give me my info. Give me my info. I demand it. I pay a subscription for GeoGuesser. Give me a clear goddamn image. Yo, what's up, that weirdo? Hello, hi. You didn't miss Tennessee Guesser. No, you did not, Cactus Prince. Hello, all. Just stopping in because I might not be able to catch the rest of the stream when I get out of work. All good. All good. Thank you so much for dropping by even for a little bit. This is Brex? I don't know what that is. I woke up from a nap not too long ago. Oh my gosh, that sleep schedule. Fine, we're on a road trip. We're on a road trip. It's nice to have you as a part of it, seriously. Wait, this is Swiss. Swiss. So it is Switzerland, most likely. Like, just, I mean, not that I didn't believe as. Bravo! You threw your trash into the trash. Very good. Eliza Ferry, hello, I made it. Yes, you did. TOS mountain boobs. Look at that. Great. I'm not even going to get into that joke. What the fuck? Ah, I'm kicking stuff under my desk now. Just one spot on the camera lens that needs to be wiped off. Yeah, a bug hit the Google camera at the right time there to ruin us completely. Oh, for a second I thought the car was blocking it, but no. Okay. That's the same sign. Just less detail. Do we know the country yet? We're guessing around Switzerland, just because, like, around the Bern area potentially, because it's the only context clues we've seen. But we've seen mentions of Paris, and then we've also seen mentions of like Zurich and stuff. So it could be like in that sort of I almost said tri-state area, but that tri-country area. So we shall see here in a moment, as they would say in French. Un moment. She's got huge tracts of land. Oh, man, and Monty Python and the Holy Grail reference in this good year of our Lord, 2022. And it's a classic. Frac accessoire, whatever, I don't even fucking care. Tiny boxcar. Smart cars are everywhere in Europe. They're very efficient. I remember when I went to Paris, they were like literally everywhere. And way more people could park as a result of it, which is like really great. So... Doof stream, the whole stream, I'm just like, where in the world is Perry the platypus? Oh, Perry the platypus, I'll get you this. Why do I keep trying to say platypus? Oh my god. Oh, Tibby Poisson. Go home now? Yeah, okay. Doofification. Perry the platypus. This is no center automobile. Just, like, give me a town name. Have, like, a little bit of, like, hometown pride, please. It's Combustia. Ah, Combustia, Switzerland. My favorite town. Phineas and Ferb remake when? Oh, my God. I love Phineas and Ferb. It's a very, very good show. I just love those little guys. They're funny. I didn't know you could. Wait, I didn't know I could what? Wait, can you do Timmy's dad? This is not going to become a cartoon. I'm going to get, like, super self-conscious is the problem. Because you guys will have, like, a frame of... It's so easy to voice act an original character because you get to... Look at the fit. Look at the drip, dude. You get to make up how that character sounds as an original voice. But when someone's like, hey, I bet you can't do this cartoon character. I'm like, not when you're staring at me and comparing me to the actual voice actor who's really good at it because it's their natural thing they do. I'm back. Lens complete. Welcome back. You may find yourself in a large automobile. Miraz? That could have been the M word on the other side. It kind of looked like Miraz. Jason Mraz. I personally, man, Jason Mraz was one of the first, like, big concerts I ever went to. It was great. Good concert. Wait. So here's Zurich's only right there, and then Bern's down here. Like, that's Zurich to Bern. So, like, maybe Mraz is, like... Maybe the area we're looking for is, like, in this area. Is there mountain ranges? There's, like, kind of, like, mountain ranges here and here. And like, here. Could maybe have narrowed it down here. I don't know. Had to head out for a moment. Did you guess? Not yet. Moonshroom Luna, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, late night gang, for being here. You're amazing. Doof isn't that far from his voice actor's regular voice. Yeah, exactly. Right. Who isn't the voice actor, like, one of the creators of the show? Which is, like, the dream. Because then you get to make that character come to life the exact way you want to. So you can just be like, ah, Perry the platypus. You're hiding somewhere in French-speaking Switzerland. I love their cheeses. You know? There's a lot of mountains in Switzerland. There really is. Oh, my God. That's a German part of Switzerland from the look of it, though. And we've seen a lot of French. That's very true. So, is this near the Alps? I think so. Dan Povenmire? Wait, what? Who's Dan Povenmire? Oh, the name of the creator. Yeah. I blank. I was like, is that a place? Kind of off topic, but does anyone have an anime video game figures in their altars? Not me having my Okami Amaterasu statue and Gore Magala statue as my Altar figures. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Man, I'm glad that you like my Doofenshmirtz impression. I feel like it's one of the easier voice impressions to do, honestly, for people. Thank you so much, Moonshroom Luna 5. I have to pee. Thank you so much for gifting Monsterica, Extra Waldo, Avery Marie 9356, Boots of the Smuffle. Do I want to know what a Smuffle is? And Gym Leader Jade, if any of you are here, you better be saying thank you to Moonshroom Luna. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badges. Thank you so, so much. Again, I just got done going on my spiel about how anyone who's gifting subs is a fool, an absolute fool. You're paying for reruns. You're making other people have emotes that they can only use during the reruns that we have here. It's all reruns. I say the same things. I talk about the same 4 things every stream. I ramble for 57 hours every stream. Even if it's a 4-hour stream, I somehow manage to... Enfants, children. I just ramble about the same thing. Why would you pay for that? Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. When I was younger, I could do a spot on Dr. Roxo. But now... Oh, my God. Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. Clown. I'm so sad that show never got renewed. It's so fucked. It's like absolutely fucked that happened. Because Brendan Smalls, who made that, was like, that was a very popular show, and the people at Cartoon Network just refused to let us, renew the show. Like, make another season of it. But every other, like, Squidbillies got, like, 3 seasons and shit like that. And they were like, why not Metalocalypse, dude? Because you have a soothing voice. I don't know if Dr. Roxo is a soothing voice there. So, I feel like Dr. Roxo actually just being a big fan of the show, actually owning the DVD of it and everything. Dr. Roxo is the opposite of a relaxing character. To be fair, we bring up a lot of the same shit, and you just do your job interacting with us, so blame us. Oh, that's right! 2022, I'm supposed to blame chat more. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. This is my Toxic Streamer arc. So anytime anything happens on the stream that, like, chat's like, that's kind of fucking repetitive and redundant and boring and dumb. It's your fault, chat. I'm supposed to blame you. It's your fault that I'm just saying the same shit over and over again. Way to go, chat. Come up with some new original material. God, what am I paying you for? Huh? Wait, does this mean I can go down this driveway? We are home, chat. Yes, we're home. Beautiful, beautiful. Burn, maybe, wherever we are in the world. Buckby, we blaming chat more? Oh, yeah. It's just been that way. Maybe you should just guess where we are. Now that you've said that, because you're going, are we there yet? You're literally doing the thing that I told you guys not to do. I'm gonna intentionally spend at least 15 more minutes on this map. Way to go, Georgie. If you guys want someone to blame for your boredom, blame Georgie. Come on, let's hurry up. Oh, we haven't guessed yet. Well, guess what? You're gonna listen to me doing this for 15 more minutes. No, because we have a whiner in the chat, a little baby. Oh, this is all the businesses here. La Marche. Chez. Which literally just means the market. I don't know why I kept the accent off of it. Whoa, why is that such a big jump? Unbelievable. Gotta get the 25K. Yeah. Oh, wait, we've been down this street. What is wrong with the brain worms in my brain? So most people get brain worms and their brain stops working. I've never had a brain. So it's literally just brain worms up in here. But they've been moving around so much that it's simulating a brain, which is why I've been able to interact with all of you without my body, my vessel, just falling over like limp. But they're not doing enough work. There's not enough kinetic energy up here inside of my brain, my head, my empty, hollow skull for me to actually remember anything I've done. ADHD be wildin'? Look at Lador. I was looking at Lador. Do you not see this shit? This was taken on a fucking, like, this was made, like, this is a picture from, like, the original, like Nokia phone. What can I tell from the door? What can I tell from Lador? Laporte, by the way. No, that's a window. Shit. What am I gonna glean from here? What is going on?
Most annoying sound in the world.
Lucky Lavender, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that a lot.
Just want to
Thank you so much for the $10.
Had a hellish 56-hour work
Oh,
week.
God,
Crazy
yeah,
shit
that's
happening
a
at work
lot.
thanks to other people just taking the smallest things way too seriously.
Oh, I
always
hate when
feel
people can't
refreshed
just
being here,
let
Gerbeagly.
some
Thank
shit
you
go.
once again.
Thank you so much for that. That's really nice of you. I hope that you're treating yourself to something nice as well after going through like a tough work week. Thank you very, very much for being here. Seriously. You were right. Port is door. Wait, what's window? Oh, no. I'm forgetting all the French. Wait, what is this? Wait, Mraz. Jason Mraz. One of my favorite. Whoa, Sport. Wait. I thought I grounded you last stream. Thank you so much, Sport. Do you want help from chat, or do you like finding these things yourself? We have a no backseating rule here, and if you're someone who Googles stuff, keep it to yourself, because not only will you be ruining the fun for me, you'll be spoiling stuff for chat as well. So when it comes to like help, it's like if you see something on the sign and you're like, Brian, I think it said this word back on that sign, then that's okay, because like that's all of us like observing the same thing together. But if you become a Google Andy and you're like, aha, that business, I Googled the business and I know exactly where this is, then I don't want you to share that. You've essentially muted yourself in that moment. You would no longer have chat rights for that map. So, yeah. Wait, why are you barking? Wait, Sport, thank you. Sport, you're supposed to be grounded, though. Cat the Rat Queen, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Fenetra, yeah, thank you so much, Ian the Bean. I forgot the word Fenetra for some reason. Jason Mraz, again, was one of my first, like, concerts I ever got to go to. And it was fantastic. He was fantastic. He was so good. It was before... What is going on tonight? What is happening?
We've
been streaming for like 3 hours. Why are you guys drowning me all of a sudden?
It is always fun hanging out with you.
Thank you, Voracious Violet. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you a ton. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Get some good rest. Totally understandable if people got to dip out. It's like 1 in the morning here. Oh my God, it's 1 in the morning here. Monkasteer. Oh my God. Yeah, all right. We're gonna find Mraz on the map. We got to find Mraz on the map. We're gonna find Mraz. So I'm feeling like it's got to be. What is
my first concert
happening?
Was Dolly Parton Girbeagly.
That's an awesome first concert. Morgan would be very, very jealous of you. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Falcon. What are guys like? Thank you very, very much. Starts with like a C Mraz. Maybe C Mraz. We can look for C Mraz on the map for sure. Wait, Grindelwald. Oh my God! What is happening? Sport, thank you! Thank you very, very much. So late to the stream, but I just want to ask. Wait, ask what? Oh, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm very tired. I had a very, like, sad downer weekend, but I'm feeling a lot better. Oh my God, 75K bit badge. Sport, go on vacation or something. Like, take yourself to the mall and buy your favorite jacket. Or, like, thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. That's really, really cool of you. Holy balls, though. What just happened? I was gonna make, like, a Crimes of Grindelwald joke. I forgot what it was gonna be now. Thank you so much, Chronic, for the 100 bits. It was probably like, can we not just, like, exile J.K. Rowling here? It was actually probably, like, very civilized and nice here, so I don't... Can we exile her out into the sea? The ocean? Or on top of a mountain? I just saw the mountains. I thought we could maybe exile her into the mountains. Thank you! Jesus Christ, Chronic, thank you for the malems! Thank you, Nymeria, for the bits!
Cheers, love!
Buckby, thank you for the... Good God! Matt, thank you for the bits as well. Nymeria, Buckby, only 25k bits. Oh, what do you mean only 25? That's so much! Thank you, guys. That's really generous. Thank you a lot. Thank you a lot. Thank you very, very much. I hope you are all treating yourselves to some nice stuff. I really, really want you to do that. Do that for me, please. I don't ask for much in this community. When I ask for things, I hope that you find them appealing. Treat yourself to something nice. You guys deserve it. You're beautiful. Absolutely freaking beautiful. Wonderful people. I hope you're treating yourselves right. You deserve it. My brother in Christ, I would give you all the bits if I could. That's really nice of you, but, like, also... Good lord.
For the hype
Thank
train.
you, SPN, for the bits. I bought myself Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. That's actually dope as hell. That game is so fun. I've been thinking about doing some of the Lego games on stream. I know you guys said that you would want to do it, but I think that was like a while ago, so I don't know if like people still would be into that. What is fucking... Chat, I'm playing video game.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
We're not gonna get through a map. We're not gonna get through a one map.
I have to pee.
Thank you so much. Thank you so goddamn much. What is going on? Guys, we already had a level 5 hype train earlier. Not to poop on the party, but like we did. Thank you. This is a Tuesday at 1 in the morning. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted Jeebus Christmas Kringle. We got Jin K. Lausner, Karaya Fennec, Golden Dog VVV, Voxen D, and actually Gimli. If any of you are here, please, 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 make sure that you're saying thanks to Matt for those gifted. Lucky Lavender with 5 as well to the community. Jesus, I can't even keep up with this stuff. Thank you so much to Lucky Lavender for gifting Bethany Lynn, Marie 483, Eliza Ferry, Thane Lewis, Julian's 2008 hot mustache. If any of you are here, make sure you are saying thank you to Lavender. That's so nice. Like, so nice. Cactus Prince, thank you for the he 100 bits. Sport content 1,000. Someone take sports bank account away. Thank you so much. That's unreal. Thank you so much, Cactus Prince, for the 100 bits as well. Level 5 hype train. We maxed out a hype. All right, we crossed the goal. This would be like if you ran a marathon and you crossed the finish line and you guys kept running. We maxed out a hype train. Thank you. Just thank you a lot. It really it means a ton. Thank you, like, so much. It's really, really nice of you. Now you're stuck with them.
The cavalry's here.
Oh my god. Spent $40 on food earlier. I can donate some love to my favorite streamer. Oh my gosh. I hope that the meal is really good. Guys, I gotta guess on this one just because like my brain is breaking staring at this map. I'm gonna guess somewhere like a little bit outside of Bern, that's like equidistant to Paris as well. Not equidistant, but like kind of close by, and is like maybe near some mountains like over here. I'm gonna do like something out here, I think. Maybe this is gonna, no, this feels so wrong, dude. Maybe like here, because like Zurich is in striking distance, Bern is in striking distance, and like, but the French border is right there, so they might still speak French, and like Paris is right there. Thank you, good lord. Thank you very, very much. Oh my god, Falcon, thank you for 500. Cactus Prince, thanks for 10. Hey, thank you for 245.
Glad to be here.
Donated money to charity today. Thank you for doing that, Matt. That's really nice. What charity, if you don't... thank you. It was a route between two towns. Yeah, it's kind of like a route between two towns. Taliesin, hello, by the way. Sport, thank you for the 1,000. Jesus, 5K today? Guys, I know I talked about this before a lot of you were in here, and like we were doing long, ranty talks for like fucking 2 hours before I even started this game tonight, and you guys are like dying here. Like, this is map 1, Jesus. I don't expect this stuff. I'm blown away by this every single time. I have been... Leave it nice, it's 169%. Very nice. Thank you so much. It's a lot of generosity. People are already being generous just by...
Bestie, I'm at a frat house playing suits and ladders.
I hope that it's fun. Moonshroom Luna, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Jesus. Holy crap. Over 200% on the hype train. Thank you so much. Holy crap. That's a lot, guys. Like, this is the thing. This is coming from someone who... Morgan and I, like I said, like, we're not so far away from, like, where... $10, like 1,000 bits, even $5, like 500 bits, stuff like that. We are not so far away from that in our lives where like $5, I would spend $5 on something and like Morgan and I would be like, oh shit, did we just overspend for like the month? Like, That's very generous to me still. Like, that's still a large amount of money to me, and it's unbelievably generous because it's coming from someone else who's already sharing their time with this community.
I have to pee.
Supporting the stream, supporting me, supporting what we do here. Like, thank you very, very much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 80 bits, Cactus Prince. Thank you, Matt, for 5 more gifted. Matt, I'm sorry if I missed your... Thank you so much for that. God, Jesus, that's a lot. I'm sorry if I missed your message about where you donated for charity. I would love to know if you don't mind writing it again. 15 subs, 7,900 bits during that. That's like $79, guys. From bits alone. We had like a $10 donation. Like, what? Thank you. Settle Down Beavis, Darkened Wolf 24, Bright Shadow Cat, Blued H 26, and Ashley Patty. If any of you are here, please say thank you to Matt. That's really ungodly nice amount of support. It was CHLA in support of cancer. That's so wonderful. Thank you so much. We're coming up on St. Jude month. Those of you who don't know, I urge you guys to, if you have any money that you would normally use to support me in the month of May, at least during those charity streams that we do. I'm not going to do them probably every day of the month this year, guys, because that like wore me out. I was like really tired. I might do like some bonus streams where just us chilling and not like doing quite as many of the like crazy incentives during like some of the weekdays. But like at the very least weekends next month, we are going to be doing like designated charity crazy shit. I got weird shit. I already technically set up the campaign, but we're not actively raising money for it quite yet. But St. Jude month is the entire month of May. Every time I stream during May, pretty much, we're going to be promoting St. Jude. We're going to have the little bar at like the top or the bottom of the screen to raise money for, to, you know, blow away whatever goal I set so that we can help with childhood cancer and all the things that are associated with that. It's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite freaking things to do with this community. It's how a bunch of you found me. We go all out for this. As a heads up, just because those of you are so kind that you're hanging out here late at night, on a weekday, on a work/school night, I'll give you guys a heads up on what we're going to be doing. I have named my campaign this year. Suffering to End Suffering. And yeah, normally I do like a couple like little things throughout the course of my campaigns, and that's when we stream every single day of a month, where I am, you know, putting googly eye stickers on my face, and then I am like eating super sour candies, and I'm like playing a game that kind of ticks me off and stuff like that. This is called Suffering to End Suffering because, and I'm not going to give you a hint except for one game that you guys already know that actually Bree just guessed in the chat. I'm putting together a gauntlet of games that are some of the worst rated on Steam, other gaming websites, that are ones that are designed to be rage games. Some of them will be. I'm putting together a very large gauntlet of these games to suffer through. That said, I will not let you know how your donations are going to play into that quite yet. But that is going to be a very big part of it. Any spooky games? Just you wait, Lucky Lavender. Those of you who don't know, in the past, we'll have like a horror game tier where as long as we're within like $7,000 to $8,000 raised so far, I'm playing like, you know, a horror game. Getting Over It by Benefati. I've already played that game. I already played that game. That one, it's tough, but that one doesn't piss me off the way that some other ones do. Jump King is one that I have not beaten yet. By the way, thank you so much, Moonshroom Luna, for 50 more bits. Which game should we play? Sorry, it takes way less time and is way more fun to me than Monopoly is, in my opinion. Hey, take care, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know that you're tired. I know you got like work and stuff. Please take care of yourself. We appreciate you. Gonna get spooked. I will get spooked for sure. I'm not gonna tell you how the horror games are working out this year either. But those will be integrated as well. Again, this is stuff that makes me suffer personally. Sounds like it will be a meme fest in chat. Oh yeah, Oh, yeah, Elfie. It's going to be a big, big, big meme fest. I got to lock in my guess, by the way, guys. But it is, it's going to hurt. Jump King is coming back, by the way. Jump King is coming back. I will let you know as we get closer to it how your donations to charity are going to play into the overarching theme of the month and how your donations are either going to hurt or help me while I'm putting myself through some things. What happened to the homecoming party from last charity stuff? Oh, are you talking about Gerb Prom? Gerb Prom will be happening. Don't you worry. That is definitely going to be happening. That's something Morgan and I were actually just talking about the other day as far as planning that. We're thinking about maybe making it a little bit closer to like summer, just because it's like that end of the school year, like crazy fun thing that like some people get to do. So we'll probably do it around then. But it is in the works, and we want to plan it so that it's like, it's, you know, a fun thing to do for a lot of people. Gonna get kicked out of the studio at 2 a.m. Just a heads up. Gonna go to bed after that. All good. Blogger says, what, Bree? Get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Brian, can I ask if you played Amnesia fully before? I have. I started recording it on YouTube years ago. Like 6-7 years ago, something like that. And I got kind of frustrated with it. And it didn't do very well on my channel because I was so far behind like all the other dudes who were playing horror games at the time. So I stopped playing it on the channel, and I've just like played it, you know, in my free time and stuff. It's a really good game. What about GerbCon? You guys are the GerbCon every fucking time. I accidentally made up an emote that I want to manifest. Yeah, what's that emote, Brookie? Gerb Eyes? I mean, I should probably make a Gerb Eyes. I do have a bunch of open emote slots right now. I haven't gotten any other emote commissions in the works. Dude! Yo, chat! Oh, I should have done it. Oh, wow. It was literally right. Just that's 40 miles is not bad for like a guess, like a shot in the dark. Wow, that's not bad, dude. I had very little context clues for this one. Damn. It was pretty good. See you later, SPN. Thanks so much for hanging out. That's good. That was a poggers moment. That was a hype moment for sure. Kroger gas. It's Texas or the Midwest. Actually, this looks very Ohio. I think I've been to this Kroger. Wait, is this a Kroger near Columbus? I think I've been there. Shot in the dark and you're to blame. Chat, you give Brian a bed. That's right. We have to blame chat. Again, I have to remember. Thank you for reminding me, chat. I have to blame chat every single time I fuck up. Because it's your fault. The 2022 Toxic Streamer Era arc, I have to, anytime something goes awry, I get something wrong, you know, I lose in a match playing Elden Ring, you know, I die in Elden Ring, it's chat's fault. It has to be chat's fault. What does that say? Oh my god, we almost got a newspaper. Tennessee for sure. Hero Link, take care, get some good rest. Blame sport for too many bits. Jeez, again, thank you. I don't expect that kind of shit. That is streams like tonight, like that many bits, this many subs, stuff like that, is so much more than I am used to getting. And the fact that it's been happening as much as it has recently is just like wild, absolutely wild amounts of generosity. Like I often forget. I just often, I don't know. I just often forget that, like, people want to do that. Not because you don't do it enough, but, like, 618, oh, man, I don't know that area code. If you know that area code, only if you know it and you didn't Google it, you may share the area code. That is it. But, you guys are literally here already sharing your good vibes. You're already sharing your time. You're sharing your energy. You're being great to me, to each other. You're respectful. You're kind. You're nice. Central Realty. Ooh, Central. It's Girbeagly town. Oh god, yeah, I would be the worst mayor in history. I don't even know what I would walk around. I'd be like, all right, we're opening our new mega Pokemon card complex. People would be like, this is what the taxpayer money went to? What the fuck? 617 is Boston? I know that. I believe you. I believe he's... okay, so this is the suburb near Boston. I believe you. I live there. Yeah, I know you live there. Yeah. That's why I'm 100% trusting you on this one. 618 Boston. Nice. So this is probably a little suburb in the greater Boston area. Rural King. Nice. Where we sail... We're the last line in the rural monarchy. What was the thing I was talking about? Oh, Girbeagly town. It was a meme. Who cares? Only Gerbcoin is accepted. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's literally a town that has a cat from there. I think you'd be fine. That cat probably has a larger brain than me. I don't know how area codes work. This place is strangely liminal. Yeah, it spawned us in a Kroger parking lot. It's kind of fucking weird. A little bit odd. I've got to head out. Danister, take care. Thank you very much for hanging with us. Hope that you have a lovely, lovely week. Hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. Take care. Get some good rest. Seriously, though, thank you for being the best community here. You guys are the best community on the internet by a long shot. Thank you so much for being great to me, being great to each other, just being kind, generous human beings. Georgie, thank you for the bits. The corgis at that. I love that. Very, very good. All right, let's get onto the road. Let's get onto the road, chat. At least we're not in downtown Boston, where, again, I always will bitch about the roadways because they are fucking terrible. They're just literally some of the worst in the whole universe. My brother is a blessing. He has Down syndrome. Oh, that's cute. It's really, really cute. I thought I saw a different billboard there, though. Were these pictures taken, like, months apart? I did. Because this is not one of those, like, the billboard flips. Carbondale. Affordable colonoscopy. Perfect for our community, guys. If you are in the Carbondale area and you need a colonoscopy, Zahur A. Makdoum will go right up your ass. Grabbing some McDonald's breakfast before we get back on the road. Yeah, it's like a road trip thing. Yeah, absolutely, Brookie. Some rural billboards are just unhinged. That's very true. God, Morgan and I have seen some, like, really fucked up ones when we've been traveling around. Even in, like, blue states, you know? Like, we're from New York, but, like, you drive 20 minutes outside of Rochester and you're going to find some very, very Trump country type people. So, it's very weird. I've been to that town. You've been to Carbondale? Not Makdoum. It's Makdoum for your ass. I actually do need a colonoscopy. Oh. I probably do too. I'm 36 now. I think it's about time that I have to go and, like, get my, like, prostate checked and stuff, right? I have to have a doctor go, all right, turn your head and cough. And I go, oh boy, fun. Might need one after the McDonald's I consumed last night. Hey, let's not knock McDonald's. It's the food of the people. When Morgan and I were poor, we got dollar menu McDonald's, like, all the time. Carbondale, isn't Carbondale like a city in a different state? I mean, we were just talking about the fact that Americans are unoriginal, and there's, like, a Springfield in, like, every state in America. And, like, that, we named, London. I left Europe. My name, London, Paris. Oh, we're gonna put them all over the place. Paris, Tennessee. My town now. That's just what every colonizer did because they're brain dead. The soft, oh boy, fucking killed me. Why did I get Matt Watson vibes from that? Matt, you know what's really funny? So Super Mega follows me, and I've never ever interacted with them. I've never interacted with Super Mega in my life. I want to meet Matt at some point. He seems like my brand of chaos. It's not Boston. I'm stressed. I was told by someone from Boston that it was Boston. What the fuck am I supposed to believe? All right, well, we're going to zoom back out and I will find context clues. I will find some context clues. 618 is Illinois? Is that something you know, or did you Google that? Because if you Google it, you're spoiling. He said, he's been there? Okay, yeah, you're Sport, you're good. Sport, you win the prize for being the best sport out there. Hey, Sport, it's great to hear you. Great to hear. Yeah? Good to hear you. Good to hear stuff. Very, very good. Matt is unhinged and soft at the same time. Yeah, his music's actually, like, really fucking good, too. Reminds me of Filthy Frank. Yeah, very, like, filthy. Like, he gets, like, edgy sometimes where I'm like, oh, God, that joke probably didn't really fucking land the way he probably hoped. But from what I know from friends who know Matt, he has a heart of gold. And, his humor is just that. It's just humor type of stuff. And that's not a great excuse. Like, we obviously saw it, like, at the Oscars and shit like that, which obviously there's much more nuanced conversation that needs to take place when we're talking about that. So we're not going to bring it up too much. But Matt, from what I've been told, is like a very generous host and like a pretty good friend and a nice guy. So yeah, he's a good guy. Someone's comedy humor doesn't define that person. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. It depends. Obviously, if there's like a pattern of doing certain shit, like you got to raise an eyebrow and be like, but for the most part, like what he does, and also like to see him make like media, like, music that comes from the soul, comes from the heart, talks about like very raw things, like being like, lonely and whatnot. Like I think that he's one of those people who does a pretty decent job balancing all that shit. Can we all be better at the end of the day? Absolutely. Don Taco? Carbondale is a place called Don Taco. I want to eat there. Matt Watson. My boyfriend's from Illinois, and that's his area code. Oh, dope. Okay, cool. Some people take it too far. A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people. I feel like comedians for the longest time, and this was obviously brought up with the Oscars stuff, have used their humor as a vehicle for their really shitty takes on stuff, but also as a shield when someone is like, hey, you shouldn't say that slur. And they go, oh, it was just a joke. Didn't mean to be racist, but, like that type of feeling is in a lot of humor. And obviously the one at the Oscars is something that, I'm not going to comment on too much because there's a lot of nuance in the black community, a lot of commentary about that, especially with like Chris Rock's history targeting Jada Pinkett Smith, stuff like that. It sort of plays out as less of a like one-off thing when you know that context. But it's kind of nice to know that some comedians might be like, oh, there are repercussions for me being a fucking dick face to people for no reason. And again, we talk about this all the time. If you can't be funny, if you cannot be funny without punching down at someone, without making fun of someone, without tearing someone down who's just vibing and doing their thing and minding their own business and shit, if you can't be funny without being a negative bully, you're not actually funny. You're literally just a fucking high school bully. You're just like the most unoriginal dude in the room who says this shit the loudest, the most number of times until the people who don't want to get picked on laugh at your like brain dead takes. That's my my own commentary about comedy. Heading to bed. Yo, Sport, thank you very much. Don Taco is the shiz. I guess I'll have to try it sometime. I want to go back to Chicago area at some point. So I guess I'll have to look for a Don Taco if there's one in like Chicago. So I love James Acaster's bit calling out edgy comedians. He's so good. I've actually never checked out anything by him. I guess I'll have to do that now. Less funny to me when a specific group of people are always the butts of your joke. Exactly. Chris Rock is himself only to blame. He made the decision to say Macbeth in a theater. Yeah, I mean, the joke Chris said was in bad taste. She can't grow hair. There's that, and also this is me. You might be like, oh, good, Brian's pulling out the POC card. As someone who's part of the BIPOC community, I fucking hate, honestly. I fucking hate. It doesn't matter if another POC is doing it to another POC, but especially the power dynamic at play. We will talk about this a little bit because I want to fucking, I want to, at least comment on this. Not that, again, who the fuck am I? I'm just a rando on the internet. Like, who the fuck cares who I am? I'm an absolute nobody in the grand scheme of life. But, like, and my opinion's not going to change anything that's happened or will happen. But I hate, especially when it's a man, a BIPOC man, who goes, the only person in this room who is at a larger disadvantage than me right now is a BIPOC woman. And I am now going to target that BIPOC woman in front of this crowd of mainly white people, in front of this crowd of mainly white viewers, to basically give them permission to dunk on black women whenever. And again, I'm not going to talk about that too much because I'm not black. I'm not part of that community. There's a lot of different takes from different sides about that in the black community. So I'm just basically sharing a thought that I feel as a POC, not necessarily dealing with the black part of that, but just as someone who's had that done to me in my life. You know, people go, oh, it's the Asian guy. He's the only Asian in the room. We're going to, you know, use him as like the sort of the whipping boy, essentially, or whatever the phrase is for person who gets torn apart the most by everyone else in a fucked up way. I didn't think about it like that, but yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, and again, here's the thing. We don't need to be like, all right, we're the woke police, and like everyone who didn't understand that dynamic of it, like, fuck you for not doing your part and not doing enough. Like, we're not going to be like that. Like, everyone makes mistakes. Everyone needs moments to educate themselves, but especially if you're a white person watching me right now, first of all, if you're getting all antsy and, oh, I'm uncomfortable, I don't want to be called out like this. Brian, that's racism to call out only the white people watching you right now. Especially if you're I don't give a fuck. If you are a white person right now watching me use my platform that I was given to talk about this shit, maybe start reevaluating some of the relationships, some of the scenarios, the situations that you see in your day-to-day life that involve those types of dynamics. It's something I've dealt with my whole life. It's something that I didn't realize until I got older that not everybody out there thinks about a lot because it didn't define a big part of their life. And that's the white privilege that we talk about. It's not that you get more money automatically. It's not that, you know, X, Y, and Z, that like a lot of people will go, oh, that's stupid. I'm white. I didn't get any extra benefits over other people. I'm poorer than like my BIPOC neighbor. That's not what we're fucking talking about like in some scenarios, sure. But like, it's the fact that you don't have to think about those sort of social dynamics. That's that. That's where I'm leaving it, guys. Let's play some GeoGuessr. Fuck it. That's all. That's my 2 cents. But yeah, when it comes to comedy, I think that it's a lot easier for some people to not even have to think about, like, man, that guy's kind of, you know, all of his jokes are about, like, women in the kitchen. Ha ha ha, that's so funny, because I'm not a woman who has to think about that. That's something that I think, it just, you know, think about each other. Be kind to each other. Empathy. Empathy is, like, really fucking important here. So, yeah. You don't realize there's a problem if you've never had to deal with the consequences. Exactly. So, I challenge you, chat. Open up your brains, you know? Think about it. You don't have to think about it all. You don't have to, like, be, like, stepping on eggshells all the time. Like, don't fucking do that. That's weird, too. Like, I think people who hold each other to impossible standards are fucked up in a different way, but they're also fucked up. Celestial Lynn, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that a lot. But just do your goddamn best to listen to other people, to learn from people who walk in shoes that you'll never have to wear, essentially. People who don't think privilege exists have terrible reading/listening comprehension. Yeah, that's true. Not to disregard what any of you all are saying, but like I just realized you're as old as my mom, I think. I don't know, she doesn't remember how old she is. How does your mom not remember how old she is? I'm not so old that I'm decrepit and forget my age. Very interesting message to choose to highlight. Thank you for sharing the info, Tulip Moji. I guarantee you your mom didn't actually forget how old she is. And if she did, then she is much older than me. Scroll right, I thought I saw something. Probably did. Was it this? Good emo. Yeah. Anyone with Germa emotes, excellent emotes, by the way. My dad forgot how old he was and got another year of being 48. Yeah, but that's what I'm not 40. Are you insinuating I'm 48? I'm not 48. I'm not old enough to forget my age yet. I'm painfully aware of how old I am because I go, oh God, I have X number of years before I'm too old to be relevant online. Oh God, it's all falling apart. Everyone who's popular right now is 10 years older or is younger than me. 10 or 15 years younger than me right now. Oh God, I'm very painfully aware. I know exactly how old I am. Oh, good Lord. You went forward, but did I go forward? Okay, Eliza, we'll go back for you. See, this isn't backseating to me because, again, this is like something you noticed. If you notice something, then we good. There's a difference between looking at yourself and policing others constantly. That just screams fake activism for me, personally, as a trans person when I see it. I can't speak for POC, of course, just my experience. Also, sorry for how long that took and how far from that conversation we are. All good, Cactus Prince. I agree with you. I think that's a really important... I think that's a very, very important distinction to make, though, right there, is do not center yourself in other people's plight, which you touched on, which I think is really intelligent and great. That shows... Here's the thing, guys. It doesn't matter how book smart you are. Emotional intelligence is something we can all work on ourselves. And sure, there's, certain things that get in the way with that. Like, I have a learning disability. I have ADHD. It's very hard for me to not center myself in conversations a lot. That said, I'm still working to improve. I still have the drive to improve, even if I can only do it in a limited capacity. It's very much like you said, Cactus Prince. Fake activism is trying to police every other person out there. Sure, we can all get behind social causes, deplatform problematic people, raise awareness about shit. That's great. But when you are more up in other people's business than you are at improving yourself and as a listener to other people, or to improve your own behavior or the way that you talk to other people, etc. There's a little bit of a dichotomy there that is not super great. It can appear very performative. Yeah. So, I sometimes forget I'm younger than you, but I have to math to remember how old I am. Listen, as far as the internet knows, I have never hidden my age on the internet. Here's the thing. So many content creators, it's going to be the next Shirley. God, I hope I'm not making content at that age, honestly. I will if I have to. I'll have fun doing it, but I will be so burnt to a crisp by that point that I'm just going to be like, yeah, nope. I'm just going to be falling apart. I'll be turning into dust. For sure. What the fuck was I just saying a second ago? Oh, yeah, I've never hidden my age. There's some creators out there who hide their age, and that's fine. Like private info like that is like their thing. It does make me sometimes raise an eyebrow, and again, this is not to like make assumptions about people, but like I like to be very transparent because I know a lot of the viewers in our community are younger, and I just want to make sure that like age gap is very apparent so that people aren't making like, oh, not that you should ever make inappropriate comments about creators. Please don't do that. They're very real people. Fictional characters, whatever. Do your thing. Do that stuff. But real human beings, please don't fucking do that. That's something I'm very uncomfortable with personally, and I know all my friends are as well. Doesn't stop all of them, but it's something to touch on every now and then. But I know for me, I like to put that shield up of like, hey, I'm a very different adult than someone who's 18 who considers themselves an adult. I am twice the age of you. I've experienced life in a very different way. So like if I'm talking about something in a way that doesn't make sense to you or that you don't agree with, it's because I've lived an entire one of your lifetimes already. So we're going to, of course, have differing opinions about how the world works. That's just the way the fucking world works. So that's one of those things that like I like to make very public. But even though I have been very fucking public about how old I am, it's on my Twitter profile. I have a famous birthdays account. It's on my wiki. It's on literally like everything. People still will be like, I thought you were like 26, dude. I thought you were 26. This whole time I thought you were 26. I don't know if you guys just see the 8 from 85 as a 9 and you think I was 95. I'm 36 years old. I'm old as fuck compared to a lot of you. JSE Shrimp, hello, hi, welcome. Interact Byra, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. You won't be making content until you're Thanos snapped like your Frozen bottle? Oh, God, I hope not. I hope I've like... This is honestly my contingency plan, guys, if you want to hear it. I've been making content for a while. I love making content. I want to continue to make content for as long as these old bones allow me to. But when I get to a certain age, I hope by this point, I will have made enough of an impact with my voice acting that I can just do I can do like voice acting for my job, and I don't have to be on camera quite as much. And then those moments I do appear on camera, you guys will be like, hey, Brian, I'm watching your live stream with my son. He's 12. Something, I don't know. 36 ain't even old. Stop before you get bumped. See, okay, I'm pulled like I'm fucking a piece of Laffy Taffy, guys. On one end of the fence, and again, please, if you're under 18, do not share how old you are in the chat. We will straight up time you out here. That's one of the rules here. I got teenagers in this community, like straight up minors, like kids in this community, telling me I'm fucking ancient all the time. Like literally all the time are saying like, holy shit, you're old anytime I mention my age, or they remember my age, or I talk about some shit that I liked from the 90s or whatever. I have that shit going on. And then on the other of it, I have people around my age or slightly older than me even who are like, you're a baby still. You got so much time. And I honestly, I feel young still. I like the things that I liked when I was young. I still have a lot of energy. I can make weird cartoon voices. Wah! You know, like I do all fucking stream long. Not the Laffy Taffy. Listen, I couldn't think of something stretchy. I was going to say Stretch Armstrong, but that would have just proven the point that I'm ancient. But like, so I don't know what the public actually thinks I am. Old, young, whatever. I'm just me at the end of the day. I'm a moron. Your tier list of opinions probably tarnish your legacy? What do you mean? What do you mean tarnish my legacy? My tier lists are fucking untouchable. They're fantastic. I should be looking for a Dollar General, shouldn't I? That's going to show up here. Where's the Kroger, dude? All right, we know what town we're in. I don't know why this is taking me so long. Oh, I should look for the route. Is this Route 13? That's the big one. Is this Route 13? Where's the street sign, my guy? We will find out. Here's the thing. Years can age us, but they can't make us old without our consent. I like that thought process. I plan on, like, playing video games in, like, the fucking nursing home. That is literally my plan, is, like, to be like... Do you guys... Okay, here's a way to date yourself in chat. Here is a way to date yourself in chat. Do you remember... There was an old... I think it was a Gushers commercial. It was some, like, fruit snack commercial. It was two old dudes. And they were in the nursing home, and they were... I think it started off as them, like, being teenagers, and they were wearing, like, streetwear, like, 90s style, like, streetwear. Like, one of them had, like, a beanie and, like, a big, like, jacket on, and they were like, yo, bro, hand me, like, the Gushers or whatever. And they were, like, playing, like, video games and eating Gushers, and all of a sudden it, like, warped them to the nursing home, and they were, like, 90, and they were like, this is cool, dude. And it was just old guys playing video games. And, like, everyone, like, laughed. Like, the whole point was, well, it's comedic. Old people playing video games. That's silly. Because old people at that time, you know, like, didn't really play video games. They were like, I fought in World War II. I don't play video games. You know, I actually played Call of Duty in real life. But I don't remember what, like, snack that was. But, like, I saw that commercial and I didn't laugh. What I did was I internalized that commercial and I went, oh my God, that's going to be me. When I'm that old and wrinkly and, like, I look like my skin's melting off because I'm just like an old timer. I'm getting all droopy and saggy and shit. I'm going to be in the nursing home. I'm going to be playing Elden Ring in the nursing home, or what? Elden Ring 5 by that point. It was Gushers. Okay. Now, so many people know what I'm talking about in chat. Let's go. What's a Gusher? It's an American fruit snack, Georgie, that is like a fruit snack that's like shaped sort of like a gemstone, and then when you bite into it, it has like a mushy, like, gushy center. I don't know how to say it. Oh, God. It's like a jam inside almost. Yeah. We'll be epic gamers eating Gushers in the nursing home. Hell yeah, we will be. I said I remember that, but sadly commercials can't date me since we were too broke for cable. That's fair. I think it was on like basic cable and shit like that. Zoo Pals commercials. You guys with the Zoo Pals. Every time we talk about something old, you're like Zoo Pals, Zoo Pals, Zoo Pals. And I'm like, I'm a little bit older than Zoo Pals. I actually don't remember Zoo Pals that well. Oh, this is 13. Okay. Dope. Carbondale's right here. Wait, so this is like the major intersection, right? South Illinois Ave. Was this not just where we were? Or did I imagine that street name? Did we just spawn in on this shit? Bro? Industrial Park? Wait, Industrial Park. Industrial Park Drive. Oh, okay, all right. We got to cross street. We're good. We're finding this shit right now, chat. So 13 crosses Industrial Park Street. Home 2 Suites? Those hotels are actually really nice. I don't know if anyone stayed in one. What was that? I'm not paid. Not sponsored, by the way. What was that? What the fuck? Yeah, I saw a name I recognize of a brand I like. Oh, Jesus Christ. Little Caesars? Yummy. Where is this place? International Grocery. That's not what I'm looking for, man. That's not what I'm looking for. Old Highway 13. All right, let's pass by some other streets first, just so we can see what other crossroads we got going on here. Actually, let's go that way. There's a bridge. It might have a street name on it. And we get a sign of where-ish we are. Nashville, Pickneyville, and Virgins. Virgins! You passed the Dollar General you were talking about? Wait, did I? Wait, I passed it? There's no way I passed it. I would have noticed the Dollar General. Wouldn't I have? Starbucks, Panera. What the fuck? Am I looking at the wrong spot on the map? Hunan. Give me that. Where's the... What are you debating me? Are you debating me right now? The Gushers commercial had the kids' heads turned into fruit. The Fruit by the Foot commercial had the... Oh, Fruit by the Foot, because it was a Nintendo 64 ad. Nice. Yeah, okay, it was Fruit by the Foot. Awesome. Thank you. Consume cannabis. Oh, my God. Scandalous. Are you talking about on the map or, like, driving in the game? Everything is Tennessee, I see. This is Illinois, actually. Come on, feel the Illinois. Fruit by the Foot, another god-tier fruit snack. I mean, they're not my favorite, but I'll eat them. Every 10 out of 10 times someone hands one of those to me, and I'll eat it. New Life Tabernacle. Cool, I guess. Nostalgia. Anyone else remember the fast food place that N64 in the Play Place? Oh my God. Back when human beings could be trusted, right? Like, also though, probably a giant, like, way to share germs with other people, if I'm going to be honest. Probably like a Christ Community Church. All right, where the fuck is that then? Dairy Queen. Cycle shop? Am I nuts? Chat, am I losing my actual fucking mind? This seems like more downtown Carbondale. So I feel like... Is it like outside of it? This is Route 13. I'm losing it. Combination Dairy Queen and church. Oh my God. Instead of the body of Christ, it's like a wafer. They give you a dilly bar. God. Can we get a Dairy Queen? I actually enjoy Dairy Queen. Not all the time. It's not like my favorite place, but like when I'm really in the mood for Dairy Queen, like nothing should stand in my way. This seems like so downtown-ish. This is going out of town. This is not where I want to go. Wait, why don't I look at the map and be like, oh, where's the other places? Murfreesboro and shit, or wherever it was on the map. What else was I? Fucking... Dude, I just lost Carbondale. Oh, it's right here. Carterville? I'm losing my mind. Harrison. Harrison was one? Okay, Harrison was one. It has to be here, right? Has to be around here. Circle K, Moto. Do I just... Murfreesboro. Jackson. Maybe it's on the other side of Carbondale. Because I haven't looked over here yet. I'm just being brain dead. Furniture King. Wait, that's like Regal Rural King, right? No, it's not. You just got to go along this until we find industry. Industry. Are we in the same state still? What? Why am I zooming out so much? I am losing my mind, chat. It's getting hard for me to think. Oh, God. That was like an out-of-body experience for like a brief moment. There's the Kroger you saw. What the fuck? How do you guys have better eyes than me? I'm only 36, like I said. Have you had the sea salt toffee blizzard at DQ? I didn't even know that was a thing, but that sounds awesome. 41 miles to Nashville. Okay, that is actually helpful. Nashville's south of here by a decent amount. So there's Nashville. All right, we're going to just put that on the map. Well, we're not going to put it there. We're going to put... Did I just cover up Carbondale? No, Carbondale. So it'd be like that way. You guys said you saw it on the map. Why am I losing it right now? I'm literally like having... Kroger! Thank you. This isn't the same Kroger, though. No, this isn't the same Kroger, chat. This isn't the same Kroger. Unless a Kohl's... I don't know, there's only one Kroger in Illinois. Because there wasn't a Kohl's next to it. But there was the fuel center. Like, maybe this just got replaced, and this is like the updated Google map, and then this is just not an updated Street View? Is that possible? I guess it could be possible, right? And then they, like, built, like, back here or something? They, like, built, Because, like, if this is the street, like... All right, let's align this so that... Yeah. So, like, if this is the way the map is facing, there should be a Kohl's over here. Maybe they built the Kohl's after, because these images... Like, instead of Martell's Pizza? Look at the street names. That's what I was trying to do. Because there's Industry Park or something. Industry... Yeah, this doesn't have industry on it. That's what I was trying to, like, I was trying to use just Route 13 to find industry. It was named Industry. This is downtown Carbondale is the issue. I don't think it's downtown Carbondale. Because then we would have seen, like, the, you know, Southern Illinois and stuff like that. They built a new Kohl's in the past 10 years. Well, some of the images said they were from, like, 2020, so, like, maybe? But also, like, it seems fucking weird, right? This is map 2, I just realized. Oh, my God, Jesus Christ. McDoulin's is right there. There's McDonald's. Didn't we see McDonald's too, chat? All right. McDonald's. Is there... Bike surgeon? It's an awesome name for a business. Okay, we're gonna go for a little drive here, guys. Making the map bigger. Don't you worry, don't get nervous. We're gonna get this. And we're gonna nail it. That is not the place. We're gonna do it. I'm hoping and a praying we're gonna get it, because this is so... This has been drawn out, dude. Wait! There's another McDonald's. Not the one. They did surgery on a bike. Oh my God. I don't remember where we started. We started in the parking lot of Kroger. So that is where we started. What was the cannabis store? It was called Consume Cannabis, which is about as, like, straightforward as you could get, I think. I wonder if they sell edibles there. No way. No way, dude. Oof. Oofums, oofums. I feel like it's got to be like a suburb outside of Carbondale. Like, but considered Carbondale, you know, like the businesses like still call themselves like Carbondale. Spring Grove Church. That's not the one we saw. Pine's Wedding. I feel like I might be going the opposite way because what else we got over here? That's Route 9. I'm not seeing it. What, we just went past it? We just saw that? It was along the highway? Wait, what? Yeah, but it was the wrong Kroger. Yeah, that's like a downtown Kroger. Oh, the cannabis store? Did we? We saw consume cannabis? There's no way we fucking saw consume cannabis. We saw it on this map down here. We didn't see it on the Street View map. We've only seen it on this one. We've only seen it on the actual overworld map. I don't know why I'm referring to this like it's a video game. North Main Street, American Legion. Like, we're just going to keep on 13 because 13 doesn't break off from the plaza we're looking for. Old Route 13. Come on. Dude, where's Industrial Park Street? Whatever the hell it's called, man. Ohio. Wait, are we in Ohio? There's no way we're in Ohio now. No. We are out near the border, though. We're very near the border of Illinois, though. I don't think it's this way because, now that I think about it, I don't think it's this way because they were saying the next towns over were the ones on the other side of the city. That's the church? Because I don't know if I believe any of you anymore. I feel like I'm being debated every 5 seconds. Like, I feel like you think you know, and I feel like you see things that look like things we've seen, but I don't know. I think it's west. I think I went the wrong way. We're gonna land right in. This is gonna be like a 1 foot away guess, guys. This is gonna be a full 5K, no question in my mind. That sign said Tennessee. No, stop. No, it's not Tennessee. It's not Tennessee. This is like downtown Carbondale right here. No, this is Murfreesboro. How is like Industrial Drive or whatever the fuck not on this map, man? That's like a major crossroad. Then there's like the bridge and shit. Airport Road. Yeah, I'm just gonna click. Rural King. Rural King! Wait, Rural King! It's a gun shop. Did it take over the whole plaza? No, this is way too close to downtown. And did the map, there's no way the map changed this much. This is North Glenview Drive. So Rural King's a gun shop, though? What the fuck? The Tennessee, it's Tennessee, but the Tennessee that's not Tennessee. I'm so confused by this one. We've seen Kroger, but I don't think it's the right Kroger. I'm gonna click it though, just because it's like 2 in the fucking morning. I'm on map 2. I'm losing it, chat. I'm actually like starting to like my brain, and it's not where like the highway's like divided that way, like that far. It's got to be where it's like mushed together like this, right? Holy shit! There's not all of this buildup around this shit though that we saw. There's not. There's no fucking way, right? Burger King. The Kroger may be the thing that got... Oh, don't tell me this, because now I'm like... Ah! Georgie, thank you so much for the bits. Church of Christ was just north of Rural King, was it? Okay, wait. Where the fuck was Rural King now, though, is the issue. Oh, no. By the way, I'm getting all my swears out now. Chat. Because again, on Friday, we're going to be doing these big sponsored Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. And I am not allowed to be a potty mouth. Okay, well. I don't think this is not right. This is definitely not right. Monk a steer. I can click here. I don't think this is right. I'm going to click here just to get the fucking round over with, though. We have to. This is not right. This is definitely not right. 6.2 miles, though. Not bad. It was in Harrison. Oh, the Kroger. There it is. Rural King and Kroger. Oh, it's off of... It's where 13 branches, like, takes a... I didn't even think of that, because I just thought it was Harrison. We were debating... Well, it's like I said, I think Harrison's close enough to Carbondale. It's like the thing where, like, a smaller town that's a suburb of, like, a city still is like we have places that are, like, 20 minutes outside the city that still are, like, this is Rochester, you know, whatever. Like, Rochester's best, like, burger place. So that makes sense. I feel like I got debated, though, because this Highway 13 takes this, like, this really crazy, like, that is... I didn't think that was 13. I thought it was still going to be going east-west. So that really debated me. We still got almost 5,000 points, though. So, yeah. It's one of those things that it's impossible to know, like, what the roadway is going to be unless we had literally gotten all the way to the end and, like, done this. So, hey, I'm not too sad about it. Where we go next? Bass Pro Shop. If they put us at the Bass Pro Pyramid in Tennessee, in Memphis, I would freak the fuck out. I'd be like, I know exactly where we are. I've been on the street, dude. I've been in that building, dude. You know, you thought it kept going west? Yeah, I thought it just kept going west. I had no idea. Zero idea at all. So, you know, starting to get sleepy, so gonna head out. Chronic, thank you for being here. Appreciate you a ton. Seriously, you're great. Appreciate you a lot. It's very late. It's like 2 in the morning for me. This is potentially somewhere in China or an area owned by China, I think. Right? Or no, is that Japanese? Jesus. Mush brain. This is Chinese, right? Yeah. Or is that Japan? I have fucking mush brain, dude. I've been looking at Korean all day. This is Japanese. This is Japanese for sure. This is hiragana, katakana, whatever the fuck the names of the... I don't even care because I tried to learn this language when I was in college, and it makes my fucking brain explode that they have 3 different alphabets. There's no reason for it. It hurts my brain. It's just very silly. Japanese Tennessee. Oh, boy. Kanji and hiragana. Yeah, thank you. And then they have another one. They have a third one. Like katakana or whatever for... Which one? Which is the one that they use for... Kanji is the regular one. That's like everyday speak. Yeah, katakana. Thank you so much, Tellison. Is it katakana or is it hiragana that they use only for foreign words that are like borrowed words? Where they write it phonetically in that alphabet, but then you'll be like, hamburgeru, like shit like that. Katakana is for foreign. Thank you. This is why I got you guys here. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. So, kanji, their version of Chinese characters. Yeah, Korea's got that as well in Hanja, because China colonized everybody. But it's not used, like, it's used commonly, but it's not used as commonly as Hangul. And Hangul is just the easiest fucking alphabet in the world to learn. Yeah. Wait, toilet is toire? I mean, yeah, I love the way that they phonetically do that type of thing. I think it's, like, really, really cool. I've tried to learn Japanese, but can somewhat read some hiragana and katakana. I tried, Omega. By the way, it's so nice to see you here. I tried to learn in college. I literally took Japanese classes, and I just went, my ADHD brain kept mixing up all 3 of the alphabets, and I was like, nope, I'm never gonna remember when to use each alphabet. It's just not the way it's gonna work. See, I like Hangul in Korean because you take a borrowed word that is not something that is naturally in Korean, and even sometimes when they have an actual Korean word for it, and Japan does this too, they will still want to be like, oh, we like to use the Americanized pronunciation, and we're gonna, like, they have, like, Starbucks instead of, like, Starbucks, and it's like, just say Starbucks, and write it that way in fucking Hangul. We do not need to add 50 vowels to every word, Korea. We do not need to write Starbucks and add, like, a million different, like, just, why? Why add all of those syllables? I went to primary school. I can't imagine learning with my adult brain. It made me die. I literally dropped out of Japanese because I don't have the brain for that many alphabets. I can't do it. Lilith Lilac, hello, hi, welcome. Yes, we are playing a little bit of GeoGuessr tonight. So, we're figuring it out. I used to learn Japanese, but dropped in my final years because I can't do an exam in Japanese. Let's see if I remember what the characters means. It's been years. Good luck to ya. Drawing on that kind of knowledge, it's tough. Like, it's ingrained in you to a degree. The curse of having a syllabary instead of an alphabet. Yeah, very true. Kanji pisses me off because it's basically like in English where you have there, and while they sound the same, they're written differently because they have different meanings. Yeah, and then there's languages out there, and it's not just Asian languages that do this. But you drop pronouns completely, and you just have to be there. Like, they're conversational. So you have to understand the context. Korean does that all the fucking time. And it drives me insane. L1 Weirdo, hello, hi. I learned Korean for a while, but God, the sentence structure beats my ass. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The sentence structure changes depending on the subject that you're talking about, much like other languages, but when you're trying to learn it, it's very confusing and complicated, and it's super, super fucking annoying to be like, have someone basically be like, went to the store. I'll be, okay, did they go to the store? Or did that person go to the store? What are you fucking talking about? And they'll be like, you're stupid. I was already talking about the other guy. You know who I was talking about. They went to the store. And you're like, don't do that to me. Just say, Bob went to the store. Please just say Bob went to the store. It makes me hit my head off the wall when it just... Pyro, what's up? It's good to see you here. Welcome. Figuring out formal, regular forms of words. So that's the big thing. Anytime people are like, oh, I've learned a little bit of Korean because I'm into K-pop and K-drama. I say, that was a lot more condescending than I thought it was going to be. I'm glad you enjoy media from Korea. Please don't make it your whole personality if you're white. Anyway. Korean, and a lot of Asian languages do this. Chinese and Japanese to an extent as well. Have honorifics. So you can learn, you can go, I watched a K-drama and I know how to say I want soup in Korean. Okay. Was the person who was saying that someone who was talking to someone older than them? Were they handing them soup or were they taking soup from them? What was the context? Because depending on the age, the gender, the fucking area of like the society you're in. Are you out to lunch? Are you fucking at work? Are you like, doing something else, like exercising? You got a different honorific for all that shit, bucko. And if you use the wrong one, you sound stupid. And Koreans love to gossip and make fun of people. So, enjoy being a foreigner there. Oh, good lord. It's just one of those things. It's just, good lord. There's so many insane honorifics. So, it's a confusing language, beautiful but confusing. Yeah, I like it. I actually grew up. It's super funny. So I didn't grow up speaking Korean. I came over to America knowing some, apparently, which immediately went out of my brain once I had conscious thought of my own. But good God, I used to like be like, oh man, like Korean's like so guttural. Like, it's like a lot of, like, heavy, like, G's and K's. There's no F sound, so there's not, like, a lot of soft sounds. There's a lot of, like really, like, hard, like, if you want to, like, swear, like, or, like, say something, like, if you're, like, surprised and angry about something and like, disappointed or something, like, I go! Like, that's, like, so violent. And growing up, I used to be like, I don't really know if I want to actually learn Korea, and Korean sounds, like, kind of ugly and guttural. It's, like, weird. I don't know if I want to learn that, dude. I want to learn Japanese. And then I went to school and I learned Japanese and I went, I can't speak this fucking language. It's really nice to listen to, but I don't have the brain for it. And then I started learning Korean and I was like, no, actually, like, Korean, like, in the right context sounds like kind of nice, dude. Sounds kind of nice. I like it. So if you want to cuss in Korean, make sure you gargle for, yeah. Basically, like, just act overly dramatic. Just act super overly dramatic. Archibald! 아이고! Aish! Just say a bunch of random loud noises, really, and they'll just assume. That's Korean swearing for you. And then just complain about something a lot, like, too much. Like, again, like, be a drama queen when you do it. Like, just be overly dramatic about everything. When we were in Niagara Falls, Morgan and I were in Niagara Falls, and there's, like, huge buses of Korean tourists there. And it's just a bunch of middle-aged Korean people stepping off the bus, even though the weather is the exact fucking same in this hemisphere as it is in Korea. Almost the exact same weather patterns and everything. Get off the bus. Just fucking making a theater play out of it. It's like, no one's watching you except other people on your tour bus. What are you doing? So wanting to learn Japanese, but Lord knows I need structure to learn anything anymore. Oh, same. I feel you on that one, Lucky Lavender. I think learning Korean is fun, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to pronounce it correctly. Pronunciation, once you learn, do you know Hangul? Because if you know Hangul, you can literally pronounce any word. So remember one word from Korean, it's my favorite word. Give me a second because my Korean is so rusty. Is this Sagoa? Sagoa? Apple? Sagoa? I think I'm saying that right. Sagoa? Yeah? Okay. I know Podol is grape. I don't know why that one stuck with me. Dog Salon Funhouse? Oh my god, I want to send my puppy there. I don't have a puppy. Why did I say that? I just feel like every time I speak, I sound so bad. It's a language you kind of have to feel out, so don't, like, feel, like, ashamed if you have to, like, phonetically say a word over and over until you're like, oh, the natural flow of that. And the nice thing about the formula of Hangul, as you'll see there in the chat, is it's very much like consonant, vowel, and they link together, and those are like the syllables in the language. And that, I know fucking Arabic. Get a puppy. I don't know if Morgan wants a dog. We've talked about it. We would not get a puppy unless we moved. I'm getting, like, kind of tropical-y vibe. Maybe. No, maybe not. I was gonna say, is this like Okinawa? But this could be anywhere. I've been to Japan. I've been all over Japan, actually. So, but I don't know where the hell this is. We wouldn't get a puppy until we moved to LA, and then even then, it's not a guarantee that Morgan even wants one, because it's just a lot of responsibility and shit, so something we have to talk about once we actually move. I want a puppy really bad, though. Game 2! Nice. King Sejong wanted rich and poor alike to be illiterate. I don't know how I said it that way. He was a chat. Yes! That's the thing. So, again, Hanja, like we were talking about, is like the Korean-derived alphabet that is a lot more complicated. It looks a lot more like Chinese lettering. That is something that was used up until the rule of King Sejong, who was basically like, I think it's very stupid that only the nobles know how to read and write, and he helped invent Hangul so that the commoners could learn how to read and write in a way that would still allow them to communicate with anyone, whether they knew Hanja or Hangul. So And granted, like, a lot of the words between those two are still very different, so it is still separated by the actual language, the actual alphabets themselves. But it made enough links that people were able to have a common language with Hangul, which is really cool. Really fucking cool. That he was basically like, yeah, I think classism's stupid, basically. Education's for everyone. I want to see you get to a place where everything on the building is like Hebrew and you know it's the countries that speak it, and it just turns out to be one of the LI communities. It's pretty funny, I think. We'll see if it happens. You know? So, yeah. One of the greatest written systems in the world, in my opinion. Same. I agree. Hangul's a very cool language. It's very easy to understand. Again, you don't have to swap to a different like language when you like phonetically have like a borrowed word. It's very like mathematically sound, like formulaic. It's like very, very like one-to-one almost with English. And the rules in it, besides obviously like the honorifics, I'm just talking about the alphabet itself. They really do sound out like any Korean word you need is like it's very much like putting Legos together. Like really basic, like really easy to phonetically sound out literally any word in Korean. Brian, I'm the one that's drunk. How do you read that so incorrectly? Because I have ADHD, and that automatically means that I'm mentally drunk 24/7. So there's that. Chat, I am fucked here. We've seen the English we saw was game 2. It is really sunny. This might be... There's a lot of countryside-y looking stuff. This could be Osaka. But it could be, like, outside Kyoto as well or something. Like, I don't... Jeez, man. I don't know. Mentally drunk is such a good way to put it. Oh, my God. It's like I'm constantly mentally drunk and high at the same time. That is what ADHD is. It's just like... It's like someone someone put, like, a handful of cocaine in my, like, water. I didn't notice, and now I'm trying to live stream and pay attention and read things. But they also replaced the water with vodka. Suntory! Oh, man. Boss Coffee. Boss Coffee is something I never had when I was there by Suntory. But I did have Pocari Sweat a bunch, and that stuff is gross. At least it was back in the 2000s. So... That's the best way I've ever heard anyone describe ADHD. I will now refer to myself as mentally drunk all the time. Good. Stealing that's accurate? That's fine. Maybe Iwate Prefecture? I'm gonna go out on a limb. I think Osaka because it's summer. Be tourist people everywhere. If it was Kyoto, I think. Yeah, Kyoto. I mean, when I was in Kyoto, it was summer and it was like very fucking busy. But it could be like a little bit outside. It's definitely giving more southern vibes. There's mountains, though. This is a tough one, guys. This is a really tough one. Osaka's a pretty populated city, so it's not, like, right in Osaka. It could be in, like, Nara. Because there's some, like, mountain rangey stuff here in Nara. Could be. I don't know. I know Pocari Sweat shocked me with how bad it is. Like, I saw people drink it all the time, and I finally tried it. It was so bad. Guess it's a sports thing. Yeah, it's like basically like Gatorade if you don't want Gatorade to taste good and you just want the electrolytes. The way they were advertising it in the 2000s when I was in Japan was literally you sweat out sweat, and then you replace sweat with a drink that is formulated to be sweat. So I was like, oh, it's like Gatorade. Gatorade talks about the electrolytes that you lose in sweat all the time. So it's like probably like that. And so I was like, I'm going to try Pocari Sweat, dude. Y'all are crazy. I'm telling you, this is back in the 2000s. Maybe you're a zygote and you weren't alive when this was a thing. But it used to be, yeah, exactly, Bruce Pang. Back in the 2000s especially, Pocari Sweat tasted like sweat. I remember getting it out of one of the vending machines. It was like this sort of like... dirty water, like sweat colored, like I don't want to say like milky water. That sounds fucked up, but it was like cloudy water that looked like if I had taken a towel and wrung out all my sweat into a bottle. Didn't have a flavor on it. It was just basic Pocari Sweat. It had like a Japanese idol girl on the side, like holding the bottle. And I took a swig, thinking, oh, it's gonna taste like lemon or some shit, or it's gonna just taste like sugar water. It tasted like someone's armpit was in my mouth. It was awful. It was just like really, really terrible. I don't know, just for emo. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I had it in 2018 in Ueno from a vending machine. It wasn't the worst, but it wasn't great. So I feel like they probably included or improved the formula since then. But it straight up tasted like, you know, when you go for like a run or something and it's like hot out and you're like pouring sweat and you're like wiping your face and like you gotta like wipe your lips off and you get like a little bit of like sweat on like your tongue accidentally or like in your mouth accidentally. That was the flavor, but all the way through. It was awful. I did not like it. If it's better, I'd definitely give it a try again. As long as it ain't grapefruit, it'll probably be fine. I think they do have a grapefruit flavor, right? I don't know. I bought the book today. Oh, you bought My Dearest Darkest by my friend Kayla Cottingham? Now available on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, and other places you can buy retail books. My friend published a book. It is number 1, I think, or like number 2 on Barnes & Noble's LGBTQ plus category. And I think like number like 7 overall or something. Like it's on like new releases. Or like higher than that. But yeah, so it is, it's called My Dearest Darkest by Kayla Cottingham. They have like the Barnes & Noble monthly pick stands. It's a white cover with like black spindly font on it. That's available at Barnes & Noble. Morgan and I just picked up our copies. We just picked up our copies. So, pretty cool shit. Very, very awesome. If you're into like sapphic supernatural shit, it's got like Eldritch horror. It's got some like darker themes. There's a comprehensive trigger warning list on Goodreads. The way that she describes it is like The Craft meets some other horror story. But it's just about like teen girls who have to like fight a bunch of like cosmic horror, essentially, which is really cool. I think it's like really, really cool. So, yeah. Congrats to your friend. Thank you. It's cool to know people who like are like, I want to make a book, and they just make a book. I think that's like really cool. Guys, I got to do these maps. I just realized Morgan's coming home right now. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna guess a little bit outside of Osaka. I don't think we're close enough to the water. No, I'm gonna keep it where it was in Nara, sort of by the stuff. Sounds really interesting. Yeah, and again, I know that we're very pro LGBTQ plus here. If you're into sapphic stuff, which I know a lot of you are because we have these conversations a lot here, this is the book for you. You'll like it. It's got some cool tropes. But yeah, check it out on Goodreads as well if you're unsure, just because it does have a lot of content warning stuff. There's like body horror and gore descriptions, stuff like that. So, wow, totally wrong part of the country. Where is this? Saitama! One Punch Man.
No, why would I get fat?
Okay.
Bread makes you fat.
It's
Bread makes
this
fat?
area. Isesaki? I don't know if I'm saying that right. It's outside of Maebashi. I wouldn't have gotten that in 1,000 years. It looks like it's like outside Tokyo-ish. But there was no way I was going to find that shit without clicking around for an hour. Georgie, thank you for gifting Silver Name with a sub. Silver Name, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure you are saying thank you. And enjoy being a part of the community. Hell yeah, give me that good sapphic content. Exactly, Falcon. Gotta go to bed. I'm working in the morning. Anime fangirl, take care. Get some good rest. Hope work goes really well for you. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's past 2. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We're not getting our 2,500 tonight. A field in literally, this is Tennessee, right? Chat, I'm preempting you on the joke. Wait, we got signs. This could be good. Coddington, Bowsbury, and Cradley. This sounds like the UK. I could be wrong, but we're going to at the very least go to this island. Coddington, Bowsbury, and Cradley are these places we can see here on the map. That would be fantastic. That would be smashing. As they say. I don't know. I don't know. UK time, lol. They're the most British names I've ever heard, right? Wait, whoa, what was that? Wow, Wellington Heath? Wellington Heath. That's right. Have you ever been to Wellington Heath, chat? Have you ever been to Bowlsbury or Cradley or Coddington? Oh, have you ever been to unsuitable for heavy goods vehicles? Smashing. Eliza, come here and look at this capybara, a large amphibious rat. Barmpton? No, that's not it. Bosberry. The bosberries smell like bosberries. Where the fuck? Where? Coddington, Bosbury, and Cradley. That's what we're looking for. We're gonna find it, chat. This one's gonna be 1,000 billion points. 1,000 billion points right here, guaranteed. Yes. And then Wellington Heath. Yes, my favorite. My favorite, Wellington Heath. I have a feeling I am nowhere close to where we need to be. I just want to see if it's like one of the ones that's semi-big. If we can find one that is semi-big, that would be great. Yes, I'm talking in this voice now because it's that time of the night where my brain has stopped working fully and I am simply looking around a country that I've never visited before and I'm trying my goddamn best and I would like to find the place so I can end this run, but I don't know. Hello? Ooh, Studley. All right. 1,000 billion points. Wowie, Brian. Sound Midlands? Midlands? I don't know what that means. Is that here? The Midlands. Yes. Coddington. Yes. Very good. The various cheese. Look at it. Cheese grommet. Cropton? Oh, God, if you zoom in more, there's like even fucking more, dude. What is this one? Wellington Heath. Yes. All right, we're going towards Wellington Heath, chat. What the hell is Wellington Heath? Wait. That could have been context. Yes, that could have been context. Yes. Long Hill House. No. Just click hope for the best. We'll see. And then go zoom. What? This is just a neighborhood back here. This sucks. All right, let's go back to where we started. Even though it was a couple clicks away, that was faster. Just believe me on this one. Coddington Bear? Oh, so cute. How long is it going to take me to get this many kilometers? Wait, what does this sign say? It says, Verfishnorstengalop. Is what I believe it says. Wooffields. Woof. Dude. Wooffields. Woof. I don't know. Wellington is a type of food. So we call Gordon Ramsay. And then he just picks up and he goes, what's going on? And I tell him and he goes, it's raw. It's raw. It's fucking raw. And I go, I cooked it in the air fryer though. Why are you so mean? Gordon Ramsay. No, I just want to be your friend and make a cool cooking show with you. Gordon. What? They put us in the middle of a fucking neighborhood, man. Yeah, the frickin' Shire, right. They have fourth, they do, what is it, like, second dinner and stuff, right? Whatever the hobbits do. Gordon Senpai, no. Gordon Senpai, no. Gordon Senpai. This is a horse trail. That was a horse sign. That was someone. It was someone writing English too. So they have like a equestrian helmet and like a pommel thing that you... I don't even know. I'm just saying words now. I've unlearned English because we talked about other languages so long. Where the fuck... All right, we're going back. We're going back. We have to go back. Wait, did I say Wellington? That said Otterington. Why are all the names the same? Oh, God. What even is Wellington? I listen to my mom watch Hell's Kitchen. Beef Wellington. I actually used to know what that was, and now I've completely forgotten. It's too late in the night to draw on my deep, obscure food knowledge. A beef Wellington. Yes, a beef Wellington. Guys, I'm just guessing. It's too late at night. Can't be doing this shit forever. All right, this shit's out here somewheres. You know, it's not quite London. London is down here. You know, Wellington and shit like that. No one even knows where Wellington is. Not even people in Wellington. This is Nottingham, the sheriff of Nottingham. So, this is Newcastle, Edinburgh. It's definitely not that. We got Manchester United, Man U, you know, great football club. You know, it's great that when they have the red on, when they're playing the games, they just, they kick the ball so hard. It's great to see. All right, nowhere where there's, like, major roads. This could be, like, out here, as far as I know. Shropshire. Hey, it's the Shropshire. Wooferton. That's close enough for me. We saw Woof, Hampshire, whatever. 20 miles, okay. It's outside of Rochester. The Wellington is raw. We did it. That's actually not bad, dude. Bosbury's right there, Cottington. Cool. It would have taken a lot of zooming in to find this. Cool. Last map, guys. Ooh, this is looking like maybe Eastern European block of houses. Hopefully not like Ukraine. That would be very sad. That's pretty good. It was. Food, idiot me confession. I think y'all may find funny. No clue Eggs Benedict was an actual food. I love it. It's like one of my favorite breakfast foods. I thought it was just a new way to make fun of Benedict Cumberbatch's name. No! It's been around for so long. Oh, yeah. We got a Russian-speaking type country. Eastern Europe. So, the area of the world we've avoided until this point. It could literally be any of this. That's the worst part, chat. It could be literally any of this. Even down into here. Like, you'll see that these names are this is fucking awful. This is terrible. We're going to lose all of our points in this one. Eggs Benedict are looking delicious, by the way. You just saw people were like really crushing hard on Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch. Russia.ru. So that only gives us the largest Eastern European country that is trying to expand its influence because they're fucking... Never mind. So I guess we'll find out... in vitro. That is not the place. That is actually a procedure. It's like, that's a weird Russian town name. Bumbersnatch Cumbercorn is my favorite actor. I just need everyone to know. One of my favorite clips of celebs being just unhinged was when Spider-Man Far From Home came out. And Jake Gyllenhaal and Tom Holland were doing interviews. And yeah, Cabbage Patch, exactly, Poison is one of my fucking favorite celeb interviews. That's like, when you take into account like how fucking unhinged people are. Because some celebrities are weird, sure. But Jake Gyllenhaal is weird. But they were like talking like, hey, well, you know, you guys know like Benedict Cumberbatch. How was that to like work with him and stuff? And Jake Gyllenhaal like just went on this unhinged infinite rant like the ones that I do here on this stream. Where he was just like, well, you see, Benedict's grandfather actually was the creator of Cabbage Patch Dolls. And as a result, that is where Benedict Cumberbatch gets all of his money from. Benedict Cabbage Patch, that's their name. And that is why they exist as like a dynasty family. And it's just super unhinged. Tom Holland looked like he was being held hostage. It's so funny because that is my favorite part. It's not that Jake Gyllenhaal is going on this rant. It is literally that Tom Holland is behind him, like it's just so fucking funny. It's so good. It's very, very good. Show Me Spider-Man shows Tom Holland doing a lip sync routine. Tom Holland doing Umbrella is one of the best dancing videos that has ever been created. Hey, that's funny. Garage empty. Garage with car in it. So I think that's very, very cool. My older cat decided to join me on my office chair. I love when kitties decide to sit with us. I think it's very, very cute when kitties decide to sit with us. All right. 2021 Google. This was recent, dude. Oof. This is not the language I know. Let's see. Do we have any sort of geographical landmarks I can see? Well, the sun's up in the air, so can't be anywhere without sunlight. We'll find out here in a moment. Now he's on my desk. That's so cute. It's late into tomorrow. Good night, all. See Finch, take care. Very, very, very appreciated that you stick around so long. Really appreciate you a lot. Thank you so, so much for chilling with us. Very kind of you. I can't see while I'm typing. Oh, because they don't care. Cats don't care. They will do whatever they want. Okay. Well, we're heading to downtown, so we might get some touristy shit here. Or a route number would actually be great. That would help. I like a good route number. Whoa! With my powers, chat, I can change the weather. Pyah! I've darkened the sky. Don't fuck with me. I keep falling asleep. Get some good rest, Pyro! Back in the lap. Kitty said, I'm the main show now. Every cat has main character syndrome. Absolutely. Well, that's a nice billboard. Damn, bro. Just like that, huh? Do you know what I just realized too, though, chat? The town name is not gonna be in English on... Oh, it is. Okay. What the fuck, though? Look how big this stupid country is, dude. This is insane. GPS. Rhymex.ru. Okay. Give me something I can work with here. We'll find out in a moment. Just realized he's going to be 14 on the 20th. Oh, 420 blaze it, baby boy. Let's go. Yeah, give him some catnip. That's catweed right there, you know? That is catweed. ntvplus.ru. Okay, wait. I don't know what any of this means, so I'm saying wait. 18 plus? Oh my god, this car is for adults only. If you are older than 18, fine. That's a-okay. If you are a child, do not look at that car because you will be exposed to something a little bit too edgy for your fragile child mind. This is kind of just depressing, honestly, this map. Just because of all the shit going on. This is the whole reason we originally weren't doing World. And I knew that there was a chance that this type of shit would happen, but, yeah. Not much you can do about it. Cars, but make it spicy. I can look at a car. You can look with your special eyes. Cardan Ural. Okay, we're going to look for literally anything that looks like the words Cardan or Ural. And I'm going to just click it and get out of here. Because it is late o'clock for me. Cardan Ural. Bappadoopadoo. It is somewhere here for me and you. Corral. That's kind of close. That's definitely not that close to water, though. Fuck. 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 Like, we're clearly somewhere that's, like, a town. Little town. It doesn't seem like it's, like, in the woods, either. This, like, seems fairly built up. Not super built up, but it's, like, kind of built up, you know? I'm just gonna guess somewhere. I don't care that much. We're just gonna guess. We're gonna guess. We're gonna guess. I'm guessing here. Fuck Putin. 556 miles. Not the worst in a country that's fucking giant. Kid Dog, yo, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. All right, there's my Fuck You Putin guess of the night. I hope the featured Fuck You Putin guess that we'll have anytime we get a Russian location. It was Yekaterinburg, whose sons are probably being sent to die in war. Cool. All right. View summary. Now we're tourist. We did it. How's everyone? We're vibing. We just finished our first round. The only round of the night. I think that's probably going to be like the way that these go, is we're just going to... One more round. Stream till 5. Stream till 5. Middle finger to Putin. Yeah, fuck that dude. Fucking megalomaniacal piece of shit, honestly. I'm not here to get political or anything, but you don't have to be political to see what's going on in the world. Fuck that guy. He is an absolute freak of nature, totalitarian piece of shit. And it pisses me off that there are innocent people around the world right now suffering because of him. That shit pisses me off. War is like one of the most ridiculous things that a little fucking, like, giant ego, small self-worth, shriveled up, balding piece of shit like him would enact on innocent people. That's all I gotta say about it. Fuck that guy. So down for a 5-8 stream? No, we're not doing that! One round Andy? I mean, that's what I am. Absolutely. War in 2022 should never be the thing. Yeah, right. And, like, there's gonna always be those contrarian people. Oh, there's wars going on all your time. Yeah, no shit. Those still shouldn't be going on either. Posted a pic of my baby boy in the Pet Pics Discord. I hope I get to see it. I love pictures of pets. Keep posting there. War statistically harms more civilians than anyone else in wars. Boom. Can we just start a subathon thing real quick to get another round? No! That would be a hilarious stream someday, though. That would be actually really funny. Honestly, the minute he couldn't take Ukraine within a week, he was screwed. Yeah, we don't have to talk about the logistics of it just because it's very depressing, but I guess the most I'll talk about it is just saying, fuck Putin. What a giant fucking pussy. Georgie, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Just looked at the time, almost midnight. Yes, it is 2:38 here right now. Appreciate you all. 4,786. We got 21,000. Not our best. Not our best. But it's still pretty good. Anything over 20K, I think, is like fairly good, in my opinion. All right. So the only thing that kind of screwed us was the sponsored Fuck Putin guess of the night. We'll play more. We will definitely play more at some point. Thank you guys, everybody. Thank you very, very much. We're at tours now. We're level 4, so that's kind of good, I think. Give me 1 second. Let me put you guys back on the other screen so I can read what you're writing a little bit easier. And then we'll wrap up for the night. All I gotta say is, if you are someone who doesn't understand what's actually going on over there, and don't understand that it's a catastrophic loss of life that's happening for literally no reason, then you're not paying enough attention, or you're brainwashed by the Russian state. Congratulations on being an idiot. When it's almost midnight or after for Pacific time zone gang, you know we're in that late night gang. Yeah, 100%. Big toe looking ass. Oh my god, I just read that. 69 viewers. Nice. Very nice. Early morning gang. Yeah. We should really start calling ourselves EMG early morning gang. Chat. All right. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of your hair. Hope that you had fun tonight. It was a blast as usual. We always talk about like the most random shit, honestly, during these streams. It's great. I appreciate everyone. Eastern Europe morning gang, though. Yes. Yes, very much so. Thank you for stream. Absolutely love the vibes tonight. Lifting my mood and energy. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much for being a part of it, Lucky Lavender. Anyone who participated in chat, anyone who lurked, just know that your vibes were felt. You guys helped out not just me to be in a good mood, but helped each other out to be in a good mood. It just, yeah. War doesn't determine who is right, only who is left. Profound Churchill quote for sure. Definitely one of those things that, like, the more you think about it, the more it kind of sticks with you. So sad. ADHD has me up late. Oh, me too, Eliza. I can't shake that kind of shit. Like, some people are so good at, like, resetting their sleep schedules. My brain just gets, like, super bizarre and, like, distracted, and, like, I get, like, hyper fixated on stuff. And then I forget what time it is. And so I'll be like, yeah, I want to go to bed at, like, 1 tonight. But then I'm playing, like, Elden Ring till 3 because I didn't look at the clock for 5 hours. So, really have to catch the stream earlier. All good, Kid Dog. I hope you enjoy the VOD. It's nice hanging out. Always enjoy the great amount of topics we talk about. You're also nice to chat with. Hope you all have a good time zone. Yeah, that's the other thing is, like, I wouldn't get to talk about a fraction of what we talk about. I know I make the, like rerun joke all the time, and there's a certain truth to it. Like, again, as someone with ADHD, I forget what I've talked about. I have limited amounts of stories I can share also just as a human being. There's a lot of times where I go, oh, someone brought this up in chat. I think I can relate to it with this story about, like, this thing that I probably have told them 50 times, but I don't really fully remember telling them about anytime recently. And that's just ADHD. So thanks to those of you who don't get annoyed by that. Thanks to those of you who, like, bear with that kind of content. It's just something like when your brain is basically a laundry cycle. When you have ADHD, where the same thoughts are sort of spinning around, they get cleansed, so you forget that, like, you even put them in there, kind of thing, and then, like, they come back around, you bring them out again. Oh, this shirt smells so fresh. Haven't shared this one again in a while, or I haven't shared this one in a while. It's so fresh. It's a new story. So when I make the ADHD, like, rerun comments, it is one of those things I'm hyper aware of. I do it in a self-deprecating way because I'd rather make humor out of it than anything else. And I hope that you still enjoy them, even if you've heard the stories a couple times before. You guys are always really, like, patient and kind and nice about that kind of thing. You're really awesome to be able to talk to you. And the whole reason the conversation keeps going the entire time, I don't stop talking for like 4.5 hours now, is because I get to hang out with you guys. You guys make it fun. And a lot of you who haven't heard the stories before, even if you have, will bring in your own stories, your own experiences, your own memories. And we get to, like, add up and, like, create this, like, cool shared experience, this cool shared memory together. I fucking love that about content creation, especially with live streaming. It's just like this live energy. It's always because it's a fleeting thought, because the amount of times I remember and forget things immediately after is insane. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Kid Dog. My thoughts about getting smacked by the agitator and becoming unhinged. My memory is shit. I completely feel that I won't ever give you shit for it. Oh. Even if the story's the same, we may be different. That's a great way to put it, Telson. I love rehearing stories. I'm glad. Again, you know, I got a couple big ones that I only bust out every now and then. But if you hear me, like, constantly bring up the Toronto trip, like, that's the most recent big memory in my mind. So it's going to be at the forefront of what I talk about, what I relate things to. That's just the ADHD centering. We have to be the center. We got to be the main character. It just happens sometimes. So thank you. Just, like, honestly, thank you for being awesome. Thank you for being socially fun. Slash genuine. Realize that's no, that sounded fine to me, Cactus. No, but, like, I can't catch every stream, so you telling things again is super nice. That's a part of why I do retell, is, like, some people do miss streams and, like, they might not have ever heard it before. Remember how much you've watched Arcane, like, 3 times? You watch reruns, so why wouldn't we like to watch reruns of you? Because I'm not nearly as fucking attractive as Vi. God. Or as cool. Or as fun as Jinx. I love, God, Arcane is like, that is, I don't like do like comfort media very often, but like Arcane is one of those things that like, me having a bad day, toss an episode of Arcane in front of me and I'm immediately having a good day. Sometimes I forget the stories myself, regardless of if you've shared something before, even if I've shared something before and forget. It's fun and nice to look back on stories and make new connections with it and stuff like that. Yeah, and we do get to like bring newer people into it who have never heard chat stories as well, or like chat's jokes. Like even if it's the same joke over and over, like a lot of people who are new to the community will like pick up on that humor. And I love that about you. You are welcoming, not just indirectly welcoming people, which you do a great job of as well, but you make people feel included pretty much like right away. Just with your attitude, with your humor, with your energy. I love that about you guys. ADHD makes me forget other people's stories super quickly, so it balances out. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Poisonous. People will tell me a story. Ethan and I do that to each other all the time, where, like, we'll ask a question to the other person, and the person will be like, I already told you, dummy! Come on! And it's just, like, the way we tease each other. But then we'll obviously always share, like, details and stuff. But, like, because we both have extreme ADHD, it's constant forgetting details. If this thing isn't like the next day, details will be forgotten. So yeah, I left and came back. Don't know what I missed, but like planning on coming out to my mother is trans. Any tips? Because I don't know what to do. I've never had to do that, so I don't really have any great tips. All I can say is, you know you best. You know your mom better than we do. Do what feels right. Good luck to you. I hope that it goes well. I really do. One of your older YouTube videos is literally one of my comfort videos. What? I rewatch sometimes, about being not entertaining, though. Oh, I see. About. That's very cool, though. Thank you. That means a lot. That was not my intention. Well, it's like a yeah, what is that emote? It's a shush? That's a global. Is that a global emote? That's a global emote. When did they add that? You can just write shush with a capital S and it brings up that. That's so weird. I've literally never seen that. And then the whole, you already said that. Did I? Shit. I'm sorry. I forgot. Literally a conversation I have on the daily. I was just talking to Ethan yesterday about going to Portland because Morgan and I decided we're going to the Portland show. We're going to stay in Portland a few days. I'm probably getting in on like the 14th. Talked about it a little bit. But then we're going to stay a few days after the show as well, just to hang out with like, just some people who are in town for a little bit. And we were texting about like where Morgan and I were going to be staying, with Ethan. And he was like asking details. And I was like, I already told you this, dude. And yeah, we literally had, and he was like, sorry, tell me again so I can write them down and remember them this time. And like, yeah, we do that pretty much daily. It's like when Bop became an emote and I couldn't shout about how much a song of Bop was anymore. Yeah, but now the emote though has replaced the word. So the context has transformed. I like that. Are global emotes something you can type in only? No, global emotes just mean that anyone on Twitch can use them, regardless of if they're using the Better TTV plugin, regardless of what channel they're on, etc. So global emotes can be used by anyone. Mod Love is, yeah, the best global emote, I agree. I came to these streams for comfort, but don't tell. I'm glad, I know that I sound like a broken record sometimes when I say this. There's some people who just can't accept gratitude or compliments from other people without getting like uncomfortable or being like, that's cheesy, you're being cringe, Brian, whatever. But I really mean it. Tonight was super fun. This is like 4.5 hours of just having a blast with you, talking about whatever, trying to guess where the hell in the world we were. Just thank you very, very much for being awesome, being good company. I see him now. Thank you. Yeah. When your boss says, I sent you an email about that, and I'm like, huh? Oh, sorry. When I really want to say, yeah, I'm sure you did, but I'm asking you now, so please tell me instead of making me dig through my email. Yeah. Did anyone see Ethan's tweet this morning? The fact that he walked into a hotel in a raccoon onesie during a tornado warning just hit me right in the giggles for whatever reason. I'm so used to Ethan doing those types of things. That it did not surprise me when I read that. I did see that. Start using the shush emo constantly now. Just warning y'all now. I mean, it's there to be used, right? Same. Oh boy. Anyway, chat. It's the bottom part of their face. It makes it look so ominous. It does. It looks a little creepy. I won't lie. It's very ASMR video where someone doesn't want to reveal their identities, so they only like film from like here down. Thank you so much, though. Seriously. This was an unbelievable, like, 35 subs. Like, I don't even know how many fucking bits we got tonight. It probably like 70, 80 bucks, 90 bucks a bits. Some insane fucking amount. Thank you to all of you. Thanks so much for chilling. I would raid, but I have to hit the sack immediately. I can't even, like, say hi to another streamer. I don't want to just ditch. So please go spread out around the internet. Go find streamers that are on that you like, that if you want to keep watching, or otherwise go get some sleep. We all need it. I'm sure the world's a wild, wacky, crazy place. Don't hit sacks. That's mean. Yeah, don't. I mean, in a fight, though, anything goes. So if you're fighting for your life, absolutely punch someone in the balls. Looks like one of those disturbing stock photos. It kind of fucking does. Oh, boy. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations, everything that was given tonight. It adds up. It allows me to do this indefinitely, which is just an unbelievable thing. I have been waiting since the day I went full-time in like 2016, 2017. I've been waiting for the day that this stops, that this dries up, that people stop watching me, being interested in what I'm doing. It keeps going. I don't know why. The ride does not stop. It's like I talk to you guys about all the time. I feel like a cartoon character all the goddamn time. I feel like we're on one of those Acme rockets, and it was supposed to blow up a long time ago, and I was going to just burst into a shower of sparks in the distance on the horizon. And it's somehow still flying. You guys keep it going. Thank you so much. Like, seriously. 8 a.m. or later for Europe. Sleep well. You sleep well. Or I guess you have a great morning, Trophy. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Seriously, though, thank you for chatting. Thanks for keeping me company here for the long haul. Those of you who are hanging on, we're all going to explode. I want you to know that. Just be careful. We will explode. Thank you to those of you who lurked. Your time is so precious to this community. It is the most important resource in the entire world. The fact that you spend it here is just absolutely nuts to me. Really hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. Really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end this stream here. I will hopefully see some of you in the next stream. Take care, everybody. I'll see you. See you around. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.